good afternoon, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday afternoon. Nice start to the weekend. Obviously, we are back. We're streaming once again. We are going to be covering round numero ocho of the Sinquefield Cup being held in St. Louis, Missouri. So we are going to be covering round number 8 of the Sinquefield Cup. Obviously, a lot of news to talk about. First and foremost, as most people know, last night Magnus kind of started playing. He showed up on chess.com. He was playing Blitz last night. I was actually not watching live at the time, but after a couple of games I was alerted to the fact that he was playing. I didn't really do anything at that time. I watched a couple of games against I think Nicholas Theodorou. Then I showed up a little bit later. I think I was playing against some FM or IM or whatever it was, like Daenerys Targaryen I think was the username. So I got my rating up to 3243, so that was kind of fun. Sorry that I wasn't streaming it, you guys, but that's how it goes. So 2843, no, I was 38 for, or sorry, no, I was 3143. If I'm 3843, then yeah, it's about dem beads, right? Dem beads. So all right, thank you so much to Root Shao for the tier 1. Thank you so much to Benjacy Master for the prime. Thank you so much to Multi Toby for the prime. Palm Trees for the prime. Dynamo for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Dynamo. Thank you so much to Haas99 for the prime. Thank you so much to Restless Darhaja for the tier 1. Halother for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Steamy Steven for the 12. Helmy for the 6. Somer Himson for the 9. Spies Hideout for the 25 months. Thank you so much to Thornicus for the 9 and Frost Domer for the 2. All right, you guys, so we are back. Benjamin was streaming it. Okay, nice. Why did I play 3 checks? I didn't actually intend to play 3 checks. I accidentally accepted that challenge and I just started playing like a lunatic. I'm really not sure why I did, because it's not a variant that I particularly enjoy, but I did. Thank you so much to Boris Niels for the 8 months. Thank you so much to Electronic Panopticon for the 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much Turn Swagger for the 34 as well. And we didn't get to see any Blitz matches in a week on stream. I would have played Blitz throughout this past week, except of course it's been pretty wild with everything that's happening in St. Louis. Thank you so much to Unreal for the 7 and Bishops on 60 FPS for the tier 1. So we'll be covering the games. They're starting about 4 minutes, obviously. Calling it now, Fabiano is going to crush Hans with black. We'll see what happens. Who knows? So yeah, Blitz on stream. Okay, let's see. Is there anybody? Let me open it. Chess.com/play. Let me open it. Unleashing your 100% power. Not exactly. Let's see who's online. I don't see Magnus online, but I'll challenge Mechanic anyway. And I'll challenge. If he accepts, he accepts. If not, that's life. That's how we go. Thanks so much to Vid Gamer for the 4 months. Thanks so much to Vid Gamer. Appreciate it. We also have our Chess Global Championship bracket, which we will be filling out later on the stream as well, in terms of who we expect to win. I have not looked at all the names in the field. I saw that Vishy Anand, the 5-time world chess champion, will be playing. Topolov, I think, was playing, and there's someone else very famous. Was it Kramnik? Maybe it was Kramnik who's playing as well. So a lot of famous guys playing in the event for sure. So very, very strong field. Okay, so let's see. We've got Hans's game. We've got Lev versus Jan, Farouj versus Wesley, Lenier versus Shahryar. Oh, Boris is playing. Good old Boris. Okay, pretty amazing for an online event. I mean, what can you say? At the end of the day, I think it speaks to chess.com. You know, the amazing job they do getting sponsors, putting on these major events. You know, if you told me, I mean, you know, when I think back to when I was a kid, I'm just thinking about this back in the old days when ICC was the premier chess site. If you told me there was going to be a time that online chess tournaments would have a grand prize of $200,000, I would have told you you're smoking something that at the time was not legal. Now it's pretty legal, and or at least it's legal in some states. But I would have said you're doing something. So it's pretty phenomenal what has happened, and of course a lot of credit goes to chess.com for being able to find the sponsors. So anyway. Yeah, hype for the CGC. It's great. And also the grand finale will be in I believe in Toronto, up north in Canada. So that's where the grand final is, I believe. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Fabiano. Yes, Fabiano, good one. Is Magnus playing? I don't know. I haven't looked at the bracket. We have a bracket. We've got 2 minutes before the game start, but I want to do it kind of in the middle. Lequang versus Eric. Nice. But anyway, yeah, so we'll get into that, not right now, but we'll get into it eventually. Toronto is in South Canada. Yes, I know it's south, you guys. Toronto is like near Mississauga. It's near Hamilton, all these other great places. I mean, there's places like Guelph as well. So yeah, I'm fairly familiar for whatever reason with that part of Canada. Eric Hansen for the boys. He's playing Lequang. You know, looking at very strong players that Eric could match up against, I think Lequang is one of the strongest players that he can match up against, where I like stylistically, I like his chances in that match. I like his chances. I think Eric might actually cause an upset in that match. Boris Spassky. No, you guys. Boris Gelfand, not Boris Spassky. Thank you for that. Yeah. Erica's up 2 pawns. Is Eric playing something? I don't know. Not sure. But anyway, we just chilling, you guys. Chilling. Big shout out to 5,000. You guys are here early. Next tournament will be tomorrow. I'm playing in the Lee Chess 960 event. Now I will not be able to stream it. I probably will record it and post a video on YouTube of it, most likely, but we will have coverage on our channel anyway. Grandmaster Benjamin Bach will be covering the event, so we're playing in that tomorrow. I believe I'm playing in St. Louis in the 960 event after that, so it's all good. Thank you so much to Duke of Clash for the Prime. Thank you so much to Duke of Clash. Appreciate it. Thank you. So that's what I have coming up. Why not stream it? Well, it would be very tough to do that. And honestly, I just would rather play it off stream. Is Fabiano going to play prep to destroy Hans for what he did to Magnus? I mean, that's a speculation, hearsay, as they would, as the saying goes. So yeah. Who replaced Hans who's in your bracket though? I don't know actually. I haven't looked at all. I haven't looked. So yeah. Watch out for the body cavity searches in St. Louis. Chill, you guys. Chill. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Chill. Oh, David Navarre. Oh, so the Czech player David Navarre, very strong grandmaster. Actually, out of the top GMs who are over 2,700, probably the nicest GM by a big. I don't want to say by a wide margin, but probably the nicest guy. He's always like, he speaks like 25 languages or something. I'm obviously exaggerating, but he speaks a ton of languages, and so like whenever he runs into someone, he'll like greet them in their own language. He doesn't speak in English. He'll speak in Russian or Spanish or French or God knows Czech, or God knows how many languages the guy speaks. But he's very, very friendly, very nice guy. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you so much to Jason R93 for the Prime. Thanks so much to Jason R. Did I see Magnus tied me? He didn't tie me. Now if we look at the players, I'm 3240. Oh, sorry, it doesn't show here, but I'm 3243 and Magnus is 3241. He'll probably get online tonight, try to eke another 25 points, and then I'll be right there at like 11 p.m. to log in and play some games too. Yeah. I didn't say 38. I said 31. I didn't say 38. Yeah. But anyway, Hans's game on the big screen. Yeah, we'll probably leave this on the big screen. Let me see which game do we want to leave on the small screen. There's Lev versus Jan. Ali Reza, thanks so much to player Hada 6996 for the 1000 bits. Thank you so, or 100 bits. Thank you so much. Ali Reza versus Wesley is for the tournament standings and the Grand Chester standings is probably the most important game. So I think I'll leave that one on the small board, and we'll go from there. I think that makes the most sense. Play each other. What is the what's the right song for that? What is the right song for that? I'm looking for a song. I don't see the right song. Anyway, it is what it is. All right, so what do we have? We have, okay, so we have E4 in Lev's game, no move in the Hans game versus Fabi, E4 in the Ferrugia game, E4 in Lenny's game. We have a date full of E4. Yeah. Yeah. Not Final Countdown. No, that's not the song we're looking for. But anyway, you guys, games are underway. Let's see what happens. So every game has pawn push to E4 except for Hans's game. No moves there. What do we have? E4, E5, knight f3, E4, E5, knight f3, E4, E5, knight f3. But here we get Lepetrov defense by by Jan. Okay, so waiting on a move in Ferrugia versus Wesley as well. Thanks for the player hater for the additional 100 bits. Thank you so much. Okay, we get C4. We get an English opening in Fabiano's game, so we'll see what happens there. Thanks for a Buller CSGO for the 28 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Just subscribed.
Yeah, we get the Petrov and Jan's game. I mean, very, very rock solid opening here. Ahmad Hamilton covered the Magnus Carlsen thing last night. I kept chuckling during his recap. Hey, I heard there were like 6 watch parties or something last night when we were doing it, but it's all good. Thanks for just player hater for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. So yeah. All right. Alireza versus Wesley is a 100k game. Okay, so we'll leave it here. So we get the classic Gucci piano. So wait, let me look at the grand chess. What are the GCT standings? So let me pull this up quickly. So GCT standings are, what are they right now? The 2022 tour overview. Okay, so standings, I can't find standings. Someone in chat can find. Oh wait, no, they are here. So Maxime is 26.5 points. Alireza is 25. Wesley and Levon have 22. But Alireza is white piece. So so I assume Alireza needs to win this game, basically. Yeah. So all right. Do I think Navarre is nicer than Wesley? I mean, Wesley is also a really, really nice guy. So they're both very nice. So, all right. Anyway, you guys, how Gucci is that piano? Very Gucci. So we get the Gucci piano here, nothing too exciting. A very standard theory. We get this Queen C2 line played in the Petrov here. This is something that Jan has been playing a lot lately, so we'll see what happens. Okay, Lenier versus Shakriar. We have an open Spanish here. Knight takes e4. As everybody remembers, of course, this is a classic line. It was featured in the 1995 World Chess Championship match played at the World Trade Center in New York between Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand. It's been a very prominent line, very solid for black. So it's something that Shaq plays all the time. Thank you so much, Siamese Booleans, for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Siamese Booleans. So yeah. If it's close, there should be a December 31st Hikaru Magnus series to win the year. Yes, because that matters so much, you guys. Anyway, yeah. Okay, what do we have? Queen C2. Okay, Hans's game. We get C4, E5, Knight C3, Bishop B4. All very normal so far. White can play Knight D5. I think Queen B3 is moved. Knight D5 is what I played quite a few times myself with the white pieces, so I assume we'll get Knight D5. Normally it goes like Knight D5, and I think it's Bishop E7 or Bishop D6. Those are the two moves. So yeah. Do you think there's a slight possibility of Magnus Carlsen in the near future? In the near future, I doubt it. In like the more longer term future, I think it's definitely possible. But like in the next like month or two, I doubt it. Anyway, is H4 moving the Hans game? H4 doesn't really do anything other than fling a pawn on the wing. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's say we set up a position. Let's say black plays G6. Then H4 is justified because you want to go H5 and open up the H file. So if black's played G6, it makes sense. But otherwise, trying to go H5, H6 doesn't really do anything. So yeah. You like Queen E2 and E3 for Alireza? Okay, what's happening in Alireza's game? We have... Okay, we've got the standard Gucci piano. The only question normally in these lines is, does black play A6 or A5? Like, you can play A5. I'll just make a random move. You can play A5 to stop the queenside expansion with B4, or you go A6 to retreat the bishop to A7. Those are really the two ideas. Now, for Alireza here, he has a question. He can play, or it's a question. He can play B4, he can play bishop G5, or he can play just standard Gucci piano like Knight D2, Rook E1, Knight F1, Knight G3. So those are really the three that's a question mark here. Which line does Alireza want to go for? I think there's a Papino for the prime. Maybe H3 is also a move, but I think in this order it's a little bit unusual. So we'll see. Okay, so not a whole lot happening there. Okay, we're probably gonna get some moves still in this line as well. How about playing chess in a sound-free room with blindfold on? I don't know, but actually, one second, sneeze. Excuse me, you guys. Sorry about that. Sorry. So yeah, sneezing. Where was I? I was saying something. Yeah, a thought occurred to me, which is I remember when we when I went to watch the match between Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand. It was played at the World Trade Center, which unfortunately no longer exists. Although always remember, because I think there is a picture there. Let me see if I can find that picture. Let me see if I can find that picture. One second. Yeah. So like, I mean, there's this great picture, you guys. I'll show you this picture. So there's this great picture. There we go. Let me load this picture. Yeah. You can see this picture. I'll change the scene as well. Let me change it. Yeah. Or now it's a little bit off, but let me change it just a touch. So there's this great picture. Now this picture was from the match played at the World Trade Center in 1995. I think this picture might have been taken on September 10th or 11th of 1995. So it's pretty wild when you look at this picture. I went to that match actually. Ironically enough, this game that's occurring here, let me change the scene, between Dominguez and Mamadou. The game that I went to was that classic game number 10, which Gary won, where it went knight b2, knight d5, c3, d4, knight g5. I believe it was d takes c3, knight takes e6, fe6, bc3, queen d3, and I believe wait a second, was it queen d3 here? I think it was queen d3 here, and it was something like queen g4 was played, or maybe it was knight b3 takes and then queen d3, something like this at any rate. But yeah, I remember going to that game, and it was a great atmosphere, and they played in this like enclosed room. It was like basically there were doors obviously get out, but it was like glass encased on the front, and really memorable. Thank you so much to Robert for the prime, to Dionysius for the tier 1, and Luke over here for the prime. Appreciate it. Imagine being up there and big gust of wind lifts up the board in piece and they weren't writing down the moves. Yeah. Okay, so in Wesley's game, what do we get? We did get h3, which is playable, and then we get, yeah, now Wesley makes a decision, a6 or a5, so he plays a6 here. I think this was sell yoink for the 5 months. Why was I trying to beat Magnus number 1? I wasn't really, but there were enough people online to play against, so why not? So yeah, easy way to end cheating, just make it a first offense lifetime ban, return all lifetime prize money. I mean, again, that's a topic for FIDE. I mean, I think FIDE is going to have to, I think there's going to have to be some sort of agreement, cooperation between all the sites and FIDE at some point. So it's going to be I wasn't really no, I wasn't really trying to, I didn't matter that much. I just wanted to play. I had fun. Yeah. No, you don't have to play a5. a6 and bishop a7 is completely fine too. They're both playable. But where were we? Yeah, so I think FIDE is there's gonna be some agreement. That's my guess. So, all right. In a free minute, Alejandro posted a picture from St. Louis to Archess. It seems like the world is losing its mind now. I don't go to Archess all that frequently. I'm not sure I want to, but I guess I will open it for a second. I hope that's a debate. Yeah, I don't see any pictures, so I think that's a debate. Yeah, good debate. Yeah, good debate. Yeah. All right, so anyway, let's keep going. What do we have here? Debate should result in a chat timeout. Yeah. So knight b2 played, so knight c5, bishop c2, d4 is one line that you can play here. There are a lot of different ways to play this. Thank you so much to P Mark for the 27 months. Thank you so much to P Mark. Yeah. Anywho. All right. What do I think about Grishchuk's statement? What did he say? Yeah, bishop c2, d4 is the main line here. Bishop b1 takes bishop f5. I mean, Shakriar has played this line a million times. I myself have played this a million times too with black. I didn't lose. I drew against Fabiano in 2014 and Shamkir in Azerbaijan in this line after knight b3 takes bishop f5. Fabiano has beaten Shakriar in this line, I believe, in the Olympiad. Actually, I think it was. I forget which Olympiad, but he did. Yeah. Here's Ronnie's Waffer for the 2 months. They get Dark Ender for the prime as well. Do I get along with Vishy? I get along great. Yeah. Great to see. It's great to see what Vishy's up to these days. Thank you to Motive for the $5. Would I accept a match for 120k winner takes all? Very funny, you guys. I'm sure there will be stuff in the near future, so keep that in mind. Anyway, all right. But yeah, Vishy's amazing. What he's doing with training all these juniors. I mean, what a boss Vishy is. He's training, like, didn't he train? He's working with all of them, right? Like Gukesh, Arjun. I'm sure I'm forgetting some of the others. Like what, Pragnanta, all of them, just amazing. Teasing us again. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. What can I say? I'm an entertainer at the end of the day. People sometimes forget that I'm an entertainer. Yeah. So, all right. What else do we have? Alireza. Oh, so Wesley plays a6 and then a5. Very strange. I'm not actually super familiar with this idea of playing a6 and a5. Feels like Wesley just wasted time, but it's probably theory. Yeah, I think it's so much Kuna Mac for the 13 months. I think it's so much Kuna Mac. Yeah. Anyway, all right, where are we? Who do I think will win the CGC? Well, I'm gonna have to obviously guess. I'm gonna obviously be filling out a bracket later. You can say more on when you expect to announce future events. I don't have anything set in the near future. I have I obviously have the Lead Chess event online tomorrow. We have this St. Louis event most likely. We also have the CGC obviously, and that's all in the near term future chess wise. I think in November I'll be going to India to play in the Tata Steel Rapid and Blitz event. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to that. And then if there's a World Rapid and Blitz at the end of the year, I assume I'll be playing there, but we'll see. We'll see on that one. That one I don't know about so much, because again, we're waiting. That's more on VOD to come up with stuff. So yeah, I will come to visit you in India. Please remember. Now, the one thing about India I have to say, just to caution people who are Indian here, is that generally when I've gone there's like this huge line, a lot of people. It's going to be very hard. There isn't like the individual personal interaction. So I mean, if you come, hopefully I can do something, but like don't necessarily expect that, because I remember last time there were like 200 people wanting autographs. So all right, anyway, let's move on. What do we have? Lev's game. Okay, we got the c5 f5. I believe this is a little bit c5 knight b2, right? I thought it was c5 bishop 7 queen b3. I thought queen b3 and knight c3 were the moves. So knight b2 I'm a little unfamiliar with here, but anyway, let's see. Okay, queen b3 played. Computer hates this, which is very interesting, and thinks after rook f7 black's better, which is, maybe it's a weak engine, to be fair. Maybe it's a weak engine, but a little surprising. These are a real Ranklar for the 12 months. Is there opening preparation for 960? Not really, you guys. You just show up, you study before the game, and you play. That's it. Yeah, weak engine. This weak engine was still kick my you know what every day of the week. So yeah, that's not really saying very much. Thank you so much to Pammy J, or that's saying that I'm just a terrible chess player. That's also possible. Anyway, yeah, Jan has a pyramid of Giza here. He's got the pyramid, right? He's got the pyramid. So now, yeah, here we go. And here, this is now it's time for this song. So we're talking about pyramids and things. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so all right, let's move along. Yeah, we got d3 played in this game. Probably bishop b1 is the move. Bishop b1, knight b3 takes, bishop f5 will be played here. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's been so long since I watched the X-Files. I remember, I don't even remember what episode it was, but when I was much younger, one of those Sunday nights, because the show was always on Sunday nights on Fox, I remember I watched an episode and it featured aliens, and there was like a baseball field. I just remember a baseball field. That's all that I remember out of the episode, and I just couldn't sleep that night. There was a baseball field. That's what I remember. Okay, so bishop f5 should be played here. Is it the smoking man? I don't know. I just remember I had nightmares. Anyway, let's change the song. Let's change the song. Another good song for a potential match with Magnus. All right, bishop f5 played, all standard theory. Let's move on. Lev versus Jan, rook f7 played instantly, so all theory. Hans versus Fabiano, all very normal so far. Okay, this is all standard theory. Yeah, I don't remember what the episode was, but you guys are saying things, so I'll probably look it up later and see if that's correct.
MR Warlock 616 just resubbed for 12 months.
But anyway, yeah. Okay, so where were we? Thank you so much to Mr. Warlock for the 12 months. Appreciate it. So no more moves here. Lev's game still standard. Standard, nothing happening. Things are V5 ED for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
V5 Ed just subscribed.
It's 100% called the Unnatural. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't remember the episode well. I just remember there was a baseball field. That's what I remember. There's some baseball field, and I couldn't sleep that night at all. Okay, so what do we have here? So standard. all this stuff is still theoretical, I guess. Lev's game, I'm actually a little bit concerned. Really? The computer says knight c4 is the best move. This is really random. Is knight c4 really the top move? Because it's saying knight c4, and to me that doesn't look human at all. I mean, if Jan is still in prep, I bet he's looked at knight c4, but I'm actually already very concerned for Lev here. I feel like if Jan's still in prep, this could go wrong very, very quickly. Thank you so much to Chino for the prime. Thank you so much to Chino, appreciate it. I mean, it makes sense though in a way, because you're gonna put a pony on e5, and if I take, I mean, this is, I'm betting this is still, like, I'm betting that Jan already knows the exact line at this point, but we'll see what Lev plays here. Why do old GM games seem to be a lot more interesting and fun? Because there were no computer engines back then, so like the theoretical knowledge was a lot less developed than it is now. Yeah. So all right, let's keep going. Okay, d6 played by Fabiano. You want to go c6, maybe knight f6, maybe e4. Depends if white plays d4 or e3 here. Those are probably the two critical moves. Farouja's game, okay, knight bd2, bishop e6 played. So generally the Gucci piano in the Spanish, it turns into a game of knights. Like normally in both the Spanish and the Gucci piano, you end up positions where it's a matter of who maneuvers their knights better. Like normally you get knights on f3, f6, g3, g6, or you get something like knight e3 and knight g6. But normally it's a matter of who uses these knights better. Why is Hans using so much time again? Very funny. This, I believe this is all still theory though, unless I'm crazy. I think this is still theory. There's e3, there's also d4 here. Yeah, I say D's knights. Yeah, I said D's knights, exactly. Yeah. It's an unspoken topic of how much technology has ruined chess. I don't know if ruined is the right word, but the problem is that everything is objectively okay. So on the one hand, I mean, I guess what I would say is you can play any opening with the black pieces and equalize, but the problem in nowadays is that specifically, I'll give you an opening. The Najdorf is a great example. I saw something about the Najdorf recently. People were asking like, why is the Najdorf not played all the time? And the problem is that computers will show that the Najdorf is okay, but there are all these different ideas that you can prepare with the white piece against it. Probably like 10 good ideas, and if you're black, you're playing the black piece in the Najdorf, you have to play perfectly in terms of responding to it, and even then you just barely survive by the skin of your teeth. So it's computers have made it very, very tough to where players really only want to play the most solid openings with the black pieces. Yeah. What I think about the young guns as a German, I obviously am watching Vincent's games very close. I feel like he's extremely good in staying those 2600s, but I need more experience. I think Vincent has one of the absolute best repertoires in terms of like playing against the top players down the road. When he gets the invites, plays the top events, he has, I think, the best repertoire because he's working with Peter Lecko, who himself was a former one game away, I should say, from becoming the world chess champion. So he's got that repertoire, he's got the right coach, he's got all the right things going. So we'll see, but I like his chances. Also for Germany, it would be huge because, as I've said many times on my stream, there are a lot of German fans who watch my stream here on Twitch, a lot of casual German fans of the game themselves, but somehow Germany just doesn't have top level chess players. It's very, very strange because when it comes to amateurs, they probably, maybe behind Russia, I would say, they've got the second most in terms of like strong amateurs, but they don't have any like super bosses. That's the thing. But Vincent very easily could be the one. Yeah. So okay, still waiting for a move here. Let's move along. Lenny versus Shakra, all still standard theory. We got b4 castles. Now white can try to rotate the bishop to a2 and play e6. You can also go bishop f4. I think rook e1 is also a move. I think basically there are four moves: bishop f4, bishop e3, bishop a2, or rook e1. I think those are the moves, but I think bishop e3 is the standard line if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see. What was that, Emmanuel? Yeah, well, I mean, they had the super boss for 27 years. I mean, one of the world champions who's a little bit unheralded for whatever weird reason, because I think people don't quite give him enough credit. But yes, Emmanuel Lasker was the world chess champion for 27 years. Great player, amazing player. I will fill out a CGC bracket a little bit later on once we're in like the middle games. Well, I'll take a break and then we'll fill it out at some point, probably next like 25-30 minutes. We'll go from there. I watch young chess players like Vincent lose when they're young, and then I always underestimate them for the future. Yeah, you never know. There's so many talented players. Would Lasker be a GM? No, but I would say Lasker was a GM probably by modern standards. I say Lasker, if you could take Lasker at the time and just put him in playing today, I think he'd be about 25-10. I think 25-10 maybe, or maybe a little higher. I think Kappa Blanket would have been closer to 26-ish if he just played as he is. Yeah, Jose Araúl, Capablanca, great chess player. So yeah. Anyway, Grand Chess Tour tweet. That doesn't sound good, but we'll see. I hope that's a debate too. I mean, I never know if you guys are debating or being honest, but I'll wait for a lot of people to put stuff out. Yeah, Jose Araúl, yes, the famed Cuban player. Amazing stuff. So, all right, it's not a debate, it's just a weird post. I don't know if I should open it, but I'll check on Twitter, because you said there's a post, right? Grand Chess Tour. Let's see. What is this tweet? Huh? Jeez, okay. Really? Crazy. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. I don't know if I really should show that on stream, but anyway. Yeah. Let's keep going. Thanks so much to Emotive for the $5. What does a coach do for a professional chess player if the chess player has done a lot more than the coach did in their career? Honest questions, learn more about chess. Well, I think there are many things. Like, so the person that I work with is Chris Littlejohn, for example. He watches a lot of the interviews, he watches a lot of the commentary. So like, you hear players talk about games, openings they're playing. Those are things that I myself cannot do. So like, when I'm playing my game, I can't hear what Magnus is saying about a game or Wesley is saying. So paid 150%, I don't know. Yeah, who knows? But at any rate, what was I saying? Yeah, so like, sometimes they can hear things that are said and you don't really know. Additionally, chess has changed a lot. Like when I was younger, the role of computers and technology was a lot different, whereas now in many cases, understanding how computers think, understanding how to use the evaluations they give you is one of the most important themes in the game of chess. And so if you have someone who understands the computer evaluations very well, in many cases it's more important than someone who actually understands the game very well. Thank you so much to XM Doc for the 4 months. Thank you so much to XM Doc, appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, Queen D7 played, I think rook E1 or bishop E3 again, only two moves. Although bishop A2 maybe, I don't think bishop A2 is a move here. I think rook E1 and bishop E3 again are the two moves. H3 is played to stop bishop G4, but we'll see. Yeah. Fabiano's game, we get E3 C6 played, so probably knight C3, only move here, of course. How's my weekend going? My weekend's going great, feeling very, very good. Yeah. Thanks so much to avoid for the 6 months. Thanks so much to avoid for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Will the Cowboys beat the Bucks tomorrow night? I don't know. I mean, maybe, you know, if Tommy Boy's having problems with Giselle, maybe he'll be a little bit off, but I don't know. Somehow I feel like the Bucks are probably going to win. That's my guess. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so we get this B3 line. So I have actually had this position before, but with one less tempo. So I used to always play this A5 move, and I'm pretty sure I had a position, I think I had this against in one of the online events against Pistol Peter Savidler, if I'm not mistaken, in a game that I won. It was one of the, I believe it was one of the St. Louis events actually online in 2020 with one less tempo. So I think it was like, I think it might have been this position with White's move, Black's move. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but I had the position very similar to this, except with A5 and one go instead of A6, A5 with two moves. Will anyone beat the Buffalo Bills this year? I don't know. I mean, they crushed the Rams, right? Wasn't it like it's 31-17 or something? So yeah. Lev versus Jan. Okay, no more moves. Okay, rook E1 was played. As I said, rook E1 or bishop E3, the two logical moves. Oh, 31-10. Okay. Yeah, 31-10. Yeah, that's solid. Very solid. Okay. Bunch of games going on, nothing too exciting. Nothing too exciting here. Well, let's move on. Do I play fantasy football? I used to play it quite a bit. I don't play it that much nowadays, but I used to. Yeah, I used to play it. Rams, I believe Rams are the defending champions, but it is the first game of the season, so you don't really know where they're at. But still, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I played fantasy when I was younger, but in recent years, I mean, probably up until maybe a couple of years before the pandemic, I think I was playing it, but the pandemic really killed my interest in sports. So I'm trying to get back into sports, but like ever since about 2019, 2020, it's been tough. My theory is FIDE respects St. Louis and wants to wait for the turn to be over. Who knows, you guys? I mean, there are a lot of possibilities with all of that stuff. We get Ocean Man, maybe. I am participating in the 960. Yes, I am. Yeah. Chess, the only sport we need, indeed. So, okay, what else? Waiting for a move there. Rook F8 played again. All very standard theory. Now, the funny thing is, I remember when I looked at this in 2014. I think it was 2014. For the event in Shamkir in Azerbaijan, I think G4, there's some combo here, G4 and Bishop A2, where white retains an advantage. I think it might have been G4, Bishop G6, and then I don't remember if it was E6 first. No, it's Bishop A2 first. I think white is supposed to be very slightly better. But it's tricky. I think Bishop F4 is I mean, I can check, obviously. I'm pretty sure Fabiano played Bishop F4 here, but let me see. Let me check. Maybe I can find on chess games. I think he played Bishop F4 here, but I could be wrong. Could have been Bishop E3 too. No, actually, oh no, that's why, because sorry, I didn't play Rook D8. That's right, because I played a bad move. I played Bishop G6 here, and I remember looking at the game, and yes, after Bishop G6, I think Rook E3 is supposed to be very good. So I played Bishop G6 specifically, and then I was just worse in the game a little bit. I was like, wait, what did I do wrong? So after the game, I looked at this, and I realized computer said G4, Bishop G6, Bishop A2, and the show goes on after Queen C8, etc., etc., etc. But at any rate, I played Bishop G6, so that's why. So after the game, I looked at it, it was a little bit different. But all right, so G4 I think is the move here. Just for people who are wondering what happened in the games, I played Bishop G6, and then it went Bishop G5, and I struggled. I made the draw, though. Actually, again, this is like a very old game, but I see computer says after takes is already +1, so I very barely saved it. Very barely saved that game. But Rook D8 is better, and I think again, when I looked at it then, G4 I think was I think G4 the weaker engines thought it was good. Nowadays, who knows if it's still the best move though. Thanks so much a final 4 for the 3 months. A bonsai grower for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much a bonsai grower. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. How do they make the random setup for 960 OTP? Basically, before the game, they just find a random position. They set it up. That's it. Thanks so much a Sunshine the Cat for the 2 months. Thank you so much a Sunshine the Cat. Appreciate it. Thank you. Have I seen Goddess tweet? No, I have not seen his tweet. So, yeah. Okay, so no move yet from Hans. Okay, plays D4. So yeah, D4 knights are really the only 2 moves that you can consider. Lev's game, no more moves. Ali Rez's game. Ali Rez's game, we do get Bishop E2 D5. Now, like I said, in my game against Peter Svidler online, I played A5 in 1 go, not in 2 goes. So it's a little bit different, but I guess it's still okay. Computer isn't too worried at any rate. Okay, Lenier versus Shakriar, still waiting on a move. Levon, still waiting on a move. Hans game, we get D4. I would assume we'll get Bishop A7. I'd be very surprised if we don't get it, but we'll see. They use the computer to randomize. I think right before they just hit a button on the computer and the position shows up on the screen, and that's that. A 960 sided dice would be kind of weird. That would be kind of really weird, champ. Yes. It's honestly insane how Hikaru can make chess analysis entertaining. Truly an invaluable talent. Thanks, you guys. I mean, I love the game. What can I say? It's a really fun game, and obviously, I did a piece for the New York Times actually just very recently. I don't think it's been published yet, but I did something for the New York Times, and yeah, I mean, the game of chess itself, you know, it's just, you know, it's carved wood. You have a carved wooden board. You've got these carved wooden chess pieces. We've watched some videos on that too, but you know, it's all about carved wood, and I mean, carved wood. It's kind of hard for carved wood to be exciting, but you know, I do my best to make, you know, all the stories, all the great stuff that happens in this great game of chess. So yeah, carved wood can be fun too. So I assume bishop a7. There really are only, I mean, takes just looks wrong because white gets a double op combo, and as Peter Lecco would say, he would say gratis. So Vincent, if Vincent's watching, actually it probably isn't, because Vincent lost today in the Bundesliga, so he's probably not in a very good mood. But I remember when I worked with Peter Lecco for the candidates in 2016, like any position where we'd look at and somebody gets the 2 bishops, he would just say gratis. He would say gratis, which of course, as everybody here knows, since you went to Latin school when you were very young, gratis means free in Latin. So he would always say that. So it just looks like you get the bishops gratis for free, so you don't want to do that. So it's either bishop a7 or e4, really the only 2 logical moves that you're considering here. Yeah, I mean Spanish, yeah, but Spanish, I mean Spanish, what's Spanish? I mean Latin's existed for far longer than Spanish has. Anyway, okay, so we get rook f7. Of course, gratis, yeah, gratis I think in a lot of languages it still means free, to be fair, but yeah. Okay, so we have d5 here, probably takes bishop d5, and then who knows what Alireza will do. Lenier's game, still waiting on a move. Now this all is still theory, so I'm assuming Lenier here, he's used 20 minutes. I'm sure that Lenier knows that there are a couple possibilities and he's just trying to work out which one is correct. I think you 8-hour chess for the 35 months. Dej Latin, don't say that to the Pope. Don't say that to the Pope. Doesn't he speak in Latin primarily? Although actually his first language is Spanish, I think. So, but he definitely speaks in Latin for sure. So all right, still waiting on a move here. Alireza waiting on a moves. Actually, I'm gonna make a bold prediction. If Lev doesn't know what to do in this position, if Lev doesn't play knight c4, I think Lev is gonna lose this game, by the way, because Lev's trying to surprise Jan and Jan is not surprised at all. I think Lev is in really bad shape. I think Lev is gonna probably lose this game if he doesn't come up with a couple of good moves like right now, pronto. If he doesn't find 2 or 3 moves here, I think this is gonna go downhill and he's gonna lose. Like even knight f1 looks logical. After knight bd7 you can't take the pawn, you think you're just good because of this tactic. I fork the queen and the bishop. Your queen, if it moves, I take, or if you take, I take, and if you take the knight, I fossilize you with bishop h2 check. You take, and then oops, there goes the queen, and that's just game over. So or dynasty over, I guess. So yeah, this is very scary. Lev plays bishop c2, so I guess his idea is if knight b7 he can take, because now after takes there's no fork, and now you can just take the pawn. Although actually even this is bad. Wow, even this is bad. After queen b5, rook b8, knight e. What? Okay, this is getting too dang for me. So but yeah, I guess that's the idea behind bishop c2, is that now there maybe is a threat to take. You need a hazard exo for the 10 months. The Pope can't speak Latin fluently. Almost all priests cannot, in fact. They can read Latin, but they can't speak it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, let's see. All right. Waiting on a move from Jan here. Now, this is also comparing chess to poker quickly. This is also one of these signs like where you get, this is the when we talk about tells and things of that nature. This is really only aspect of chess that's kind of like poker, in that you come prepped. So like up to this point, Jan is blitzing, so you know that there's no bluffing. Jan has looked at this at home, and now Lev clearly has not, so he makes a deviation. Now if Jan played a move faster, like say he used 1-minute moves, Lev is going to be feeling really unhappy, because it means that he's still playing essentially against the computer, because it's at home analysis. But if Jan doesn't move quickly, then you're like, okay, now it's a game mano a mano, humano versus humano, and that's that. I think I'll ever do something like a sub-simul or meet and greet. Absolutely, hopefully. Moves coming in fast in the Hans game. Yeah, so bishop a7. Okay, all normal so far. Probably black castles, bishop e2, and it goes from there. Julius Caesar just tweeted that Latin will live forever, even if he didn't. What? Good one. So let's see. So probably black just castles here and plays rook e8. Is there a chance Levon is burning time as a strategy? No. If you use like 3 to 4 minutes, that can be an effective strategy at times, but you're not going to use 20 minutes, because later on in the game that's going to matter. Using that much time for like just to try and bluff or psych out your opponent is not realistic. You're going to use like 3 to 4 minutes, maybe 10 if you're trying to be, if you're really 5-head, but you're not using 20 minutes. No chance. because again, think about Lev now only has an hour 9 minutes, so if you use like 5 minutes, okay, you can hope your opponent makes a wrong move or something like that. But if you use 20 minutes, your next 20-minute think, you're already down to like 49 minutes. It's very tricky, very tricky. Okay, so we have D5 played here. What's going on? Lenny's game still going. Hans's game, nothing too exciting. Yeah, and he means Jan already knows the book moves. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, use 70 minutes for a move to throw your opponent off, right? Yeah. New drama. No, there's no drama, you guys. I mean, I assume right now the ball's in Hans's court, and we'll see how he responds to chess.com tweet, and everything will go from there. That's that. So all right, back to the chess. Alireza versus Wesley. No more moves. No more moves here. Yeah, pretty slow. Okay. Anyone else excited for the CPI report? Oh, is that coming on Wednesday? What am I drinking? I'm drinking some coffee. Grishuk would wait for 80 minutes to try and hide an opening trap. Yeah, Grishuk likes to think a lot, but I think it's actually has very little to do with liking to think. He likes thinking, and it's more that he needs that like adrenaline rush. Like Sasha, really, he's one of these guys, like he lives for the adrenaline rush, and I think it has almost, I mean, he obviously wants to think, but I think it's more like he's just bored and he's like, I need that rush, I need something exciting to happen. I can't make a move in 5 minutes, like, and then sit there for five minutes, the next move, etc, etc. So I think when he gets long time, it's like it's that adrenaline rush, it starts kicking in for him, and I think that's a large part of why he does it. Yeah. Did I see the new ChessCon video about global championship with Daniel and Levy? No, I did not actually. I'll take a look at that. Yeah. Can I still qualify for the Fisher Random World Championship? Yes, we're playing in the Lead Chess Qualifier tomorrow, so that's what we have coming up. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Looking forward to it. And Benjamin will be covering that on our channel, of course. Playing chess to get an adrenaline rush, I know, Hotbab, that's kind of odd. I agree, but hey, whatever works for Sasha. Yeah, it's all good. Thanks so much to Charlo Escobar for the prime. Thanks so much, appreciate it. Yeah. Now it's getting a little scary for black because the e5 is very soft, potentially a lot of weakness here. The thing is, this will clarify very quickly, like takes, 94 takes. There's probably bishop d5 and then maybe f6. Apparently computer doesn't like this, don't ask me why. Oh no, actually this is correct, computer's just weak, but something will clarify here very soon. Yeah, it's very interesting. Daniel and Levy making their predictions for each group. Yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun event. We'll do a bracket a little bit later on. So am I going to react to the prediction video? No, I'm going to do my own prediction. I'll fill out the bracket a little bit later on for all of you guys. Oh, CPI is Tuesday. Oh, right, sorry. CPI, yeah, CPI is always Tuesday, and it's the Fed. The Fed is the one that always talks on Wednesday, confusing my dates of the week. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Market basically rallied a lot this week. Friday was a huge day, obviously, for tech. So we'll see. We'll see. I think the Fed will hike by 70, 50 or 75. I don't know. Hard to judge. I mean, Europe, yes, inflation in Europe is not good, but the US is in much better shape than Europe objectively. So again, like everything in this world, it really does. It revolves around America. Yeah, D takes E4 will probably be played here. Yeah. Everything revolves around America. I mean, it's not saying that's a good thing, but that is kind of the reality. Things are John Sack for the performance. US economy is greater than Europe economy. I mean, aren't Apple and Google alone? Aren't Apple, Google, Amazon and Facebook, like, aren't they worth more than like literally like all of Europe in a way? I mean, I'm not joking, actually. I mean, aren't they bigger than, aren't they, not all of Europe, but aren't they bigger than, like, there was some chart I saw like that they're bigger than all of like some economies. Yeah, they are, like, by market cap. Yes, only in terms of money. No, I'm not joking, actually. I'm not saying Europe doesn't pull its weight, but I saw some graph that showed like the top 5 US stocks, or like their market cap is like more than like something, I don't know what exactly. Yeah, Microsoft too. Yeah. Anyway, The entire EU, I have to look for it. I remember seeing some chart though. It showed like the top 5 companies were like worth more than like all of Germany and like one other country or 2 other countries. I feel like the real ones. But anyway, thank you Y Scour and thank you Ship Shape Surf for the 24 months. But yeah,
Ship Shapes are just subscribed.
let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not talking about the GDP. I'm talking about the actual market cap. Yeah, I can't find it. There was something I saw where it showed like top 5 or top 10 companies were in the US were like crazy. Thanks so much Hamster for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much Alex for the 6 months. What's happening in the games? Okay, H6. So Yan plays H6. See, this is where you don't know. Yan's move actually is kind of like in between here because see, Yan used exactly like 3.5 to 4 minutes on this move, so you don't actually know if Yan is bluffing or if this is the move. So it's very unnerving, but it's not the top move, but it says it's -1, so you're feeling very uncomfortable here if you're Lev, because there's still a chance that Yan is in prep and you just need to remember the move, so you use 3 to 4 minutes. So this is very this is very scary for Lev here. Very scary because you don't actually know if Yan is just like bluffing or if this is just prep and you're trying to remember the correct move. This could still be either, so it's very scary if you're playing this position with Lev and you have the white pieces here. Olirez's game, we get DE4 DE4, apparently a bad move. So knight H5 again. Computers, what can you say? Because takes 95. Is there queen G5 and you very dank, very dank. If Wesley knows the line, Wesley's in great shape. If he doesn't know the line, he probably won't find it. I think it's Wesley's year. I mean, Wesley's probably out of the current top 10. I feel like he's probably played the best chess out of everybody. Hope your Saturday is good. Oh, I'm having a great Saturday. I'm doing great. Having a fantastic weekend so far. Okay, well, waiting on a move. So rookie 3 was played. Lenny out of prep, not great. Shaq thinking again, same situation here. Shaq for some reason surprised Lenny. I don't really know why, because Shaq has played this line 500 times in his life already. This should not come as any surprise. So I'm kind of wondering if Lenny was intending to play a different line and then he changed at the board. He did a audible and he chose to play a different line, because there's really no good explanation for Lenny using 25 minutes to get to this point. There's no good explanation. Like right around here already, he should just literally be blitzing every single move if he had looked at this. And there's no way he didn't look at this, because Shaq plays the open Spanish all the time. Okay, what do we have? Nothing else. Okay, E4 played. I assume white takes with the knight. If you take with the pawn, there's probably rookie 8 and castles 94 is my guess. And I think black's okay here, probably. Okay, oh, maybe not. Maybe 94 is a bad move. Bishop B8? Huh? I mean, I guess the idea is to play for D5 and open up the diagonal. Kind of dank. Strange. But it is what it is. At any rate, you guys, I think I am going to take my first break of the stream. So I'm going to take my first break. We're going to come back, and I think I'm going to fill out a CGC bracket, and we will go from there. So I'll be back in 1 second. All right, you guys, we are back. So let's go do our bracket then. For now, let me stop the music and let us do our bracket. So we're gonna do our bracket now. Let me change the scene, and here we go. All right, let me see if I can somehow fit this on the scene. This won't be easy, but let's hope that I can. Okay, so we are gonna do our CGC, the Chess Global Championship bracket. Let's see. Yeah, I can make this a little bit wider. I guess that's all that I have for right now. That's kind of annoying. I wish I could make it bigger, but we want to have chat here, so we're gonna fill this out. Okay, so we're gonna start at the top. So if Hikaru Nakamura versus Rodrigo Vasquez, I'm gonna predict that I win my match. How do I oh wait, create a prediction. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna predict that Hikaru wins. Oh wait, now it actually I can wait. Now maybe it's better. No, that doesn't really change much. Little bit scuffed, but what to do. So all right, so I'm gonna predict that Hikaru wins in his first match. David Navarro versus Michael Adams, tough match. I'm gonna predict that David Navarro wins. Very, very strong player. Next one, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna predict that Lenier versus Maxim Chagayev. Gotta go with Lenier. Laquang Lam versus Eric Hansen. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, you guys. This is gonna be my first round big shock, at least right off. I am gonna make a prediction. Can I make it? I guess I can do Control Plus to make it bigger, right? Yeah, I can actually make it bigger, right? That's how I do it. I'm such an idiot sometimes. Although that doesn't change anything. Crud. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. That's very, very annoying. Okay, I'll put it back 100% then. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna make my big shock prediction of round one, which is the big shock. I'm gonna predict that Eric Hansen beats Laquang Liam. That's gonna be my big shock in round one. I'm gonna predict that Eric Hansen beats Laquang Liam. Now as we go down through the rest of round one, I'm gonna predict. Let me scroll down as we keep going through the brackets. I'm gonna predict that Jan Christoph Duda will beat Mitraba Guha. Wang Hao versus Peter Leko. Gotta go with Wang Hao. Shaq versus Kovalev is a tough match. Now Shaq versus Kovalev, I'm gonna go with you can't see Duda. Yeah, I mean this is kind of sucky. I wish there was a way. Okay, you know what? Chat's gonna go bye-bye. Sorry. I think chat's gonna go bye-bye. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I love you guys, but chat's gotta go. Sorry. Chat's gotta go. We gotta go. Okay, so predicting that Duda wins his match. Okay, so predicting that Duda wins his match against Guha and Wang Hao wins his match against Peter Leko. Let's keep going down. I'm going to predict that Shakra versus Kovalev, very tough match here. Shaq versus Kovalev. I'm going to go with a prediction. I'm going to go with Kovalev. I think Kovalev's going to win this match. Vidit Gujarati versus Sarana. Very, very tough match. I know you can't see the top, you guys. We'll get back to that once we get there. Vidit versus Sarana. I'm gonna predict very back and forth, very tough. I want to predict Vidit, but the problem is I feel like Sarana is a little bit more battle tested and he handles the pressure better. I don't know. I mean, that's a tough one. I'm gonna go with Vidit though. I think Vidit will win that match. Wesley So gets to play Dennis Lazovic. Very, very dangerous match here, by the way. Lazovic, I've played him a lot in Title Tuesdays. It's rapid chess, you guys. Lazovic is a very, very talented junior. Very talented junior. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Lazovic, he's very unfortunate. I mean, he's in Belarus, so I assume he can't play in a lot of tournaments. But very talented junior. I played him many times in Title Tuesday. There is increment. I mean, as great as he is, I think Wesley already knows who he is, and Wesley is aware that he's a very dangerous player. So I'm going to predict that Wesley wins that match. Ray Robson versus Vasil Ivanchuk. Ooh, that's a brutal match. I mean, Ray is probably the favorite, but Chuki is Chuki. If Chuki, I mean, Magnus just took your number one spot right during this. Yeah, but we're covering the event. I'll play later. Ray versus Ivanchuk. Ooh, I mean, that's a very, very tough. Chuki is Chuki. I mean, he can play like 2500, but he can also play like a 3100. But he is not young anymore, unfortunately. He's not super young, so I got to go with Ray in this match. We have Grishuk versus Benjamin Bach, another barn burner. I'm gonna take the prediction that Grishuk probably wins that match. Jeffrey Zhang versus Alexander Bortnik, another very tough match to call. I you know, I got to go for the streamer, even though I'm not sure where the games we're going to get to that. We're just doing a bracket right now. We're doing the bracket and then we'll get back to the games. Zhang or Bordick, that's a very tough one. I think I have to go Jeffrey though. As much as I love Alexander and I want to root for him as a streamer, I don't know. Fabiano versus Kravtsov. Fabiano should win. What do we have? We have Kirill Alexienko versus Josman Jose Martinez. I think Josman's going to pull off the upset. I think Josman pulls off the upset. We have Dmitry Andreikin versus Ram Hakobian. Expect Dmitry to win. Vladimir Fedoseev versus the FFL. Gata Kamsky. Very hard match to call, but I'm going to have to go for Fedoseev. Just makes sense. Oh wow, we got a lot. Whoa, there are a lot more to go with. So let's see. We have the match between Nepo and Muhammad Murdil. Nepo should win that. Svidler versus Shirov. You know what's funny about the Svidler versus Shirov match? I think right now Shirov is higher rated than Svidler, but I gotta go with Peter. Timur Rajbar versus Hu Yifan. Timur should win that. Arjun versus Pravian. Gotta go with the hot hand of Arjun. Anish versus Zhu Wenjun. Anish should win that one. Topalov versus Ranak Sadwani. Now this is a tough one. I gotta go with Ranak actually. I think Ranak is sharper. He's playing more chess. I think he's gonna come up with the flash tactics and he's gonna beat Veselin. Vichy versus Ponktov, you gotta go with the 5-time. Vichy will win that. Noterbeck versus Gelfand. If this was over the board, I think it's a lot closer, but online, I gotta go with Noterbeck. Ding Loren versus Min Lei. Oh, that's an unfortunate first round pair. That's a very unfortunate first round pairing for Min Lei. Wonderful time to have to play Ding Loren. I mean, Ding is going to win that match. Okay, what else do we have? We have how many more are there? There are 4 more. Esipenko and Bassam. I'm going to go with Esipenko. Kramnik versus Malkumian. I got to go for Kramnik, world champion as well. Sarin versus Ralph Mamedov. I'm going to go with my compatriot Ralph. I've played against him many times over the years. Levon Aronian gets to play Nicholas Theodorou in round 1. A rematch of the unfortunate Olympiad incident when Levon lost with white pieces. That's a very nasty pairing for Lev, actually. Very, very nasty pairing for Lev. I mean, Lev should win this, but Nico is it's probably the most dangerous matchup that I can think of. I actually don't know. I don't know. Like a very nasty pairing. Very nasty pairing. I think I've got to go with my gut that Lev's quality will prevail. I got to go with Lev's quality that's going to prevail eventually. But if Lev doesn't win in regulation, I think he will lose the match. We have Francisco Vallejo Pons versus Maximus Matlikov. I'll go with Matlikov there. We have Maxime Vachier-Lagrave versus Eduardo. I assume Maxime will win. Samuel Sevian versus Rasmus Swain. Got to go with Sevian. So let's go back to the top now and we'll keep going. We have, of course, the classic top match here, which is me versus Navarra. I mean, I got to bet on myself, right? So I'm going to go assume that I'm going to win as well. Check Discord. What did I miss? Oh, Magnus is playing Vidit. Okay, we'll watch that in a bit. Lenier versus Hansen. I think Eric's dream run dies here. I mean, Eric, I already predicted him to pull off one upset. I think Lenier's got a very unfortunate style, so I think Lenier is going to win that. I assume I'm going to win that match. So let's keep going. Dudov versus Wang Hao. I'll go with Dudov. Kovalev versus Vidit. I'm going to go with Vidit here. Wesley versus Ray. Got to go with Wesley. Grishuk versus Zhang. I think Zhang is going to pull it out. Fabiano versus Jose. Got to go with Fabiano. Andreikin and Fedoseev. Same top-up as always. We'll go with Andreikin. Nepo and Svidler. Got to go with the Nepo man. Timur and Arjun. Arjun is really rising fast. I think Arjun is probably my prediction to win that one. Anish versus Raunak. I'll go with Anish. Anand versus Noterbeck. Ooh, tough match. I actually think Noterbeck is going to beat Vichy. Online, I think Noterbeck wins this. Over the board, I think Vichy actually probably wins this match still, but online, I think Noterbeck is going to win. I think Noterbeck's going to beat Vichy. Ding versus Esipenko. Ding will win. Kramnik versus Mamedov. Let's go with Kramnik. Lev versus Matlikov. I think I'm gonna go with the upset here. I think Matlikov's going to win. There is increment, I believe, right? I could be wrong, but I think there is. And Maxime versus Sevian. I'll still assume Maxime will win. So let's go up here. So I predicted that I will win. Duda versus Gujarati. I think Vidit or Duda. I think Duda is going to win. Wesley versus Jeffrey. I assume he wins. Fabiano versus Andraken, by the way. I think Fabiano is going to win. We're going to finish the bracket and we'll get back there. Arjun versus Jan. Really a coin flip here. I'm going to assume Jan's quality still prevails. Anish versus Noterbeck. I'm going to go with Noterbeck winning this match. Ding versus Kramnik. Got to go with Ding. And then we have we've got Matlikov versus Maxime. I assume Maxime will win, which means let's just finish this half of the bracket. I'm going to predict that Ding beats Maxime. Jan versus Noterbeck. I think Noterbeck's going to cause the upset here. I think Noterbeck's going to cause the upset, so he'll make it through. And then up top, I play Duda. I have to predict that I win. Wesley versus Fabiano. Wesley versus Fabiano. I think Fabiano's going to win. That's my guess. And then I play Fabiano, so of course I'm going to win. And Noterbeck plays Ding. Ding is going to win, and then of course I'm going to win it all. So there you go. So that's our bracket. There you go, plain and simple. Now of course I'm going to change the scene. Give me 1 second to submit my email. Or actually no, I can just pull up the games, right? I can just pull up the games. There we go. And yeah, I'll just select the tournament winner. Hikaru prediction title. What does prediction title mean, you guys? What does prediction title mean? Yeah, we're gonna watch some more stuff. But what does the prediction title mean? Is that just the title of your bracket? Okay. Hikaru's victory bracket. Okay, let's pogo it. I think that's correct. Okay, I submitted my predictions. So all right, let's put the music back on and let's watch some chess. Let's watch some chess. So Magnus is playing, so let's watch Magnus's game. He's playing against Vidit. Let me change, I guess leave it here for right now. Actually the board's wrong, so let me change the scene. Well, I guess we'll toggle the scenes. Actually no, what I should do is I should create a duplicate. Wait a second, let me figure this out. I should create a duplicate. 1 second. Okay, and for this one I'll change the board just a little bit so we can sort of watch the blitz that's going on and still keep an eye on the tournament. There we go. All right. Okay, so here we go. Challenge Magnus, please. Thank you so much to Kazmania for the 3, Paul Tom for the 30, Burke MD for the 11, and Actuator for the 6, Schwarg for the Prime. Thank you so much to Schwarg. Okay, what's going on? Oh man, Magnus is just hammering VD here. He's up like 2 juicers. Pass C pawn, pass A pawn. This is GG's. Rook C3, Rook D3, Rook D2, or A5, A4, A3. Rook D3, Rook D2. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Rook D3 or A4. I mean now we're takes C2, Rook A1, Rook C3, or wait, no, takes Rook A8. There's Bishop C5 to cut it off. Yeah, C2 and then Bishop C5. I mean, this is not rocket science. You go to C8 and I cut you off with C5. Okay, this is not rocket science, Vidit. Rook C8, Bishop C5. Now Rook C3, Bishop E3, GG. Yeah, not exactly rocket science. I mean, this is Magnus we're talking about. Thanks so much to Go for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Go.
Go 8 just resubbed for 12 months.
Okay, we got the 4 knights here with Bishop B5. Black can play Knight D4 or Bishop B4. A4 played by Magnus, nothing too crazy. Bishop C5 and C6 are the 2 moves here. Yeah. Challenge him? No, not right now. We're just gonna watch it. We're gonna watch the blitz. Yeah. No, the problem with Magnus winning these games, I mean, having nothing to do with the rating, is that it saps points from the pool. So it's actually very annoying because like these people who lose like the 20-30 points to Magnus here, they have to get the points off of someone who's lower rated. It's not so easy for those points to magically reappear in the pool. I'm scared, no, you guys. I'm pretty confident I'll be playing Magnus sometime in the near future. So let's leave it at that. Yeah, my highest rating is 33-32, which is just bananas. Like I've said, I feel like getting to 3250 is definitely realistic if you go on a hot streak, but getting 3300, you need someone a little bit you need some people who are higher rated. Like Vidit he's only 3026. White is better here. You got a nice big white center here, good connections. Everything is very good for white. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. If they beat Magnus one game, like, this is the thing, if Magnus loses this game, I assume he loses 12 points, so I think he needs to win by a 3-1 margin. So he's up 3-0. So if he wins by a 3-1 margin, I think he's in good shape. Knight takes d5. Does bishop h6 or bishop g3? Okay, takes to solidify. I don't like this choice, by the way, although maybe it's not bad. But bishop c5, no, knight f5 makes sense. Things are stockbroker for the 2 months. Challenging people want to see it. Great content. I already told you guys.
Just took $5.
Having strong players in the pool is better for high ratings overall. Absolutely. Draw, I don't know. I can't actually, I don't see a way to see the actual plus minus for the games, but we'll see. Thanks so much for a bridge for the 4 months. Bishop d5 and queen g4. Come on. Okay, but now it's an endgame after takes bishop c5. Feels like it's a little bit tricky for black to play. Like, he goes queen c2 to play rook d1, I guess, which also is not a bad move, by the way. Thanks so much to Panetto for the prime. Thanks so much, Panetto. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wesley is dominating? What do you mean? Oh, in his game, you mean? All right. Vidit, I mean, he's using too much time here. He's going deep in the tank. He's going to get flagged, I think. Goes queen c4. I mean, rook a d1, and yeah, everything feels a little bit loosey-goosey here for black after rook a d1. And also now Magnus can use the time, so he's up 20 seconds. So we can use like 10 to 15 seconds, keep the time edge, and find rook d1. Okay, rook e6, idea to stack the 2 towers here. Probably bishop d4, then rook e8 maybe. Yeah, this is where Magnus has to find something. Or no, but b3 hangs a pawn. Yeah, Magnus has to, he's up what? He's not up time. This is a very critical moment here. If he can find a pressure move. He plays knight d4. And if rook e8, there might be some b3 trick now because there's no queen c. d4 and rook d1. What? Because now there's no knight d. Rook d1. Nah, I mean, Magnus is going to win this game now. This is bad. Yeah, Magnus is going to win the game. Time is even, but it's going to be easier to play with the bishop versus the knight. Here you have rook d7, rook d8, control the d file, much easier. Queen b6, or no, then c5 maybe. Oh, but then rook d6, and then both pawns are weak. Who's number 6? Oh, you mean in classical chess, something like that. I don't know. Don't really care either way. Thank you so much to Zombie Cockies for the prime. These are Zombie Cockies. Oh, sorry, Zombie Khakis. Sorry, khakis. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, Vidit, you're down 40 seconds, dude. You're gonna get flagged again. Yeah, I mean, you're down 40 seconds. This just isn't gonna cut it. Nah, this just isn't gonna cut it. He's sort of Blue Jay official for 17 months. Yeah, I mean. No, I mean, you just can't do this. He's down 40 seconds. He's got a bad position. It's an end game, so Magnus can draw the game out forever. Yeah, this is just over. Yeah, this is very bad. How happy are that Magnus is now playing on chess.com? It's very, very good, obviously. It's very good. It's also good to see that he's back. I mean, after the last couple of days, to see he's back playing. Yeah. Vidit is too cocky. Very funny. Yeah, see, I mean, 20 seconds, you just can't survive this position. Like, I mean, I know there's knight d6 here, but again, Magnus can probably even just play b3 and consolidate. Knight d6? g5. Wait, whoa. Magnus misplayed this a little bit. Wait, Magnus misplayed this. Wait, now there's tricks like knight e4 and h5. Knight e4, h5. And there's also f3 knight. Oh, did Magnus just blunder? f3 knight f6 and black's winning the game. And h5 traps the rooks, the knight guards the pawn. h5? Oh, he blundered. Time is even. Let's see. But now white gets g4. Huge mistake by Vidit to let him get g4. Check. I'd make the draw here if I'm Vidit. Just make the draw. Rook e6, rook e8. Just you gotta salvage it. Check. You're gonna get cheesed again. Check. No, come on, dude. How do you walk into that? He goes bishop e3 to play f4. No, his technique was very poor there. He needed some in between. He checked, then not check, then check again. The technique was not great there. The technique was very sketchy at the end by Vidit. Because what he should have done is he should have made a check, then wait a move, then make another check, then wait a move, then check every other move so that the pre-moves don't work that kind of way. But at any rate, it is what it is. Okay, so castles, knight c6 or knight d7. Magnus played this against Anish. I remember in Bilbao some years back, as well as QGA with takes and knight c6 and bishop g4. E4 here is probably very aggressive. I think E5 is maybe forced, or maybe there's bishop B. Yeah, I think E5 is forced because bishop B4, D5, D5, D5. I mean, this looks really, really bad. Wesley found the move and he's winning. Okay. Vidit probably never learned the flagging theory. True. Okay, knight A5 might be the only move here. Odds of an adoption, I would say pretty low here. What do you play? Knight d4, maybe a3, knight c2, maybe knight e5. Oh, knight e5, knight c2 you just take. Knight e5, bishop c2, queen e2, and a. Yeah, I think knight e5 might just be winning because you'd love to go a3 and trap the knight, but a3 allows. I think knight e5, you take an a3 and the knight's stuck because there's no c2. No, this is just over. I think it's game over.
Just subscribed.
It's queen e2. Yeah, queen e2, and you're getting sauced this way also. b5, okay. Just a3, no? a3 take, a3 takes, and then bishop g6, knight c6 is just winning. Yeah, a3 is game over, I think. Let me turn on the bar. Yeah, a3 plus 5.6. Yep. It's a knight shadow lore for the gifted sub. Yeah, a3 plus 5.6. It's smart of Vidit to use his time here though, because this is a moment where he finds the right move. If he has about a minute on the clock and he's up a piece, he has good enough technique that he'll be able to win. What is knight f7? Oh, he wants to go d6. Oh, queen f7 is mate in one. Rook f8, knight e2, maybe. Maybe knight, but then knight fd5. I feel like Vidit misplayed this. I mean, this is very, very. Why did he play that? I'm really confused. Wasn't a3 just an easy? I'm really, really confused by this. I still think it's winning, but it's going to be very, very hard to play in a blitz game. In a classical game, Vidit wins this like 99% of the time. Thanks so much to Dustin for the gift of sub, but in a blitz game, I don't know. I mean, knight e2 maybe is a move. He's using too much time here though. Because queen b4, queen d6 is gonna. Whoa! Thank you to Wesley Dungan for the 10 gifted. Okay, so he goes for the endgame, and now he's down too much time. Yeah, now he's gonna get flagged in this game. He's down too much time here. Or maybe not actually. There's rook c1, like rook e8, trade, rook c1, and then rook d1 to win the pawn. Rook c1 and rook d1 to take. Rook c1. f2. Rook c1. Rook c1. Yeah, rook c1 again. Rook c1. How many times can you miss? How many times can you miss rook c1? I mean, he had rook c1 like 5 moves in a row, and now he's just lost. He's just down a piece. Rook d3, game over. Or wait, no, sorry, that's not checkmate. Actually, that's not checkmate. There's king e4, so you have to be a little bit careful. Check king e3, rook f2, very clean. Yeah. Finally, rook c1 like 10 moves too late, right? Like 10 moves too late. Yeah. Hikaru going through the 5 stages of grief every time he said rook c1. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't particularly care about the rating right now. It's just funny that doing the commentary is like rook c1, and then you don't see it. I mean, it's very painful to see it. It's very painful to see it when it's like this is. I mean, this is Vidit. He's a very strong player, very, very strong player. So it's just painful to see. Thank you so much for burp for the prime. Thank you so much for burp. You anticipate his every tactic. Well, I mean, the style of these games would be very different though as well. It'd be very, very different. You know what's funny though is like that last game. if that position happened, Daniel we're gonna get the hillbilly here, the hillbilly attack from Magnus. But what I was gonna say is, or where was I? Yeah, it's like I was gonna say that last game, Daniel would have just eaten Magnus alive every time from that position after 95. Daniel would have just crushed him, blown him off the board. But Vidit's not really that kind of a player, and he doesn't have that same kind of style. So it's actually worth noting the style matters a lot. Yeah. Apparently this is no good for white. I don't know why, but yeah. Yeah, it's a hillbilly gambit. I never said 3,300 is possible. What I said is I think it's very hard based on the pool of players and the ratings they're at. I think there's collateral for the 4 months, but it's not impossible. It's just with a player pool where it's at and the ratings where they're at, it's very tough. I would have gone 8th. Why didn't you go A3, B3, bishop B4? Just A3. Yeah, B3, bishop B4. Come on, Vidit. Probably is going to go knight E2 or knight F3. I don't know which one. Or C3. That's also a reasonable move. Of course, you take to ruin the pawn chain. Probably just bishop E7 and knight D5 at some point. Maybe bishop D6 and castles with E5 is also an idea. Although bishop D6, you meet it with knight F3 to prevent this. So probably not. Probably bishop E7 is a safe move. Maybe queen B6. Maybe B6, bishop A6. Although I don't really like that. I don't think you want to trade down, because the advantage black has here, I think, is better pawn structure, some more pieces on the board. Yeah. You think Vidit will win this one? I'm not so sure. He shouldn't lose because the structure is bad for white, and you also have bishop A3 here. Bishop A3 is probably
just took $5.
Yeah, bishop, yeah, but see, now white's gonna get knight E5. You've got weak pawns. No, this is again going the wrong way for Vidit. At some point you gotta go C5. He plays bishop A3 here, which I actually like. I think it's a good move. Thank you so much to Ichiban for the, or thank you so much to Ichi Bintol for the 4. Thank you to Lady Ozen for the prime, and Cuban for the prime. Okay, bishop A6. Just bishop A6. Get the pieces off the board here. He should not lose if he plays bishop A6. He's only down 10 seconds. Knight F6. Oh, then queen D3. Hits the rook. Gotta be careful. Maybe queen F6 and rook A8. Yeah, queen F6 and rook A8 makes sense. Vidit is terrible. Magnus just gets 3,300. Very funny. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go rook A8, but again, this pawn is a little bit annoying here to deal with on H6. A little bit annoying. I think Magnus is gonna win this game as long as you don't blunder something like rook B1, knight C3. If you go like rook C1, or I think either rook to C1, I still think white's better. Thank you to Witezik for the 6 and Gonzalo Garcia for the 11 months. Thank you so much, Gonzalo Garcia. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The engine hates Hikaru Khan. Yeah. Yeah, he puts the other rook there, which makes sense. I won't be sleeping tonight. Yeah. You guys put too much credence in these sorts of things. I'm just chilling. I think it's for Eric Hamoja for the prime. No, the highest rating on chess.com, I have it. It was 3332. I got there in I think March of 2020, right as the pandemic, right as the lockdowns were beginning. But at that time, there were a lot of people who were very high rated. There were I would go rook A1 here. Just get, well, again, this is a Magnus position. This is a Magnus endgame. You got this pawn on H6. I think Magnus is going to win this game. I'd actually be very surprised if he doesn't win. Yeah, he's going to win this game because he's already up 30 seconds. You just can't play this end game. Down 30 seconds here, it's going to be very hard to play. You got to go rook A8, knight E5. Nah, I mean, it's still fine for black, but he's down too much time. Think of Priver Koi for the gift sub. Kunach for the 100 bits. Okay, F3 to stop knight G4, of course. Although F3, rook D8, or rook C7, well, rook C7, knight G4. Take 6 takes, king G3, rook D8. Should be a draw. Yeah, F3, logical. You got to go back now because then rook D8, knight C6, or rook B7. Or, I mean, how are you doing it? Because now white's got the great. Nah, this is over. 24 seconds. There's no chance that he saves this. Zero chance. There's also knight D7, knight F6 now as well, which I assume he'll find. or just king g4. I mean, both moves are probably just winning on the spot for white. Interesting. Thank you so much to Trev High for the sub. TF Sherman. Really, he doesn't play knight d7. That's an interesting choice by Magnus. Now knight d7 again is just, yeah, knight f6. You can't go here because then you, what? Got a pawn though. He's got a pawn rolling here, so Magnus has to be precise. d3. Rook d7. Nice. Nice. Yeah, king d3 and then knight f6 and yeah, knight f6 g4, guard the pawn, easy peasy. Knight f5. Oh, tricky, because takes a stalemate. g5 knight h6 is stalemate too. Oh, but your knight is stuck. Your knight is stuck on h6. Nice. Trade king f6. Not tough. Yeah, nice. Time usage there at the end. Yeah, I mean, once you get into that end game and you're down 30 seconds, no chance to save it. Zero chance. I mean, he could have played better in the end game, but even if he plays better, he's getting flagged because he would have used too much time to save it. Thank you so much, Scott2C, for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Just don't go into end game. I don't think it was the end game that was the problem. The problem for Vidit in that game, he was too tentative. Like, he used too much time in that opening. He used too much time to play bishop e7 instead when he was debating between bishop e7 bishop d6, and then he played this b5 stuff. Like, he should have played bishop a3 very early right away. Just simplify it, clarify the situation before he was down 30 seconds. Watching Hikaru cover Magnus Blitz is just amazing. This is awesome moving forward. Yeah, no, it's good. I don't really like this h3 g4. It doesn't really look very attractive, although h4 is an interesting try. g5 knight d5 and knight f4. Nah, yeah, this is no good. Magnus is just, I mean, it's classic Magnus. I'm a little bit disappointed by Vidit and a few things he's doing here. I mean, that game with white was just those two games when it was like 3-0 or 4-0, that rook versus bishop. I mean, the technique was not very good, and also the game with white to not play rook c1, which was winning I think for 5 moves in a row, was very bad. But those two games make the difference, because obviously if Vidit wins those two games or gets even like 2 draws, Magnus is losing points. So those two games really shift the tide of everything. And I also think that when he didn't get anything from those two games, then, like, you had your chances, you missed them, and now it's hard not to be positive. Now it's hard to be positive now. Although you have to take with a pawn because knight takes hangs h5 here, so still a lot going on in this position. When do I play? I'm not playing right now. I might play a little bit later on. I was intending just to cover the Sinquefield Cup. Queen f3, I guess. Takes bishop e5, and again, black's got a great wooden shield, so you don't want to take. Knight e4 maybe is a move. Knight e4 or queen f3 are the two moves. Yeah. Thank you so much to Malma Game for the 2 months. Thank you so much to Malma Game. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Yeah. There's always a chance for Magnus to lose the 10th game. Yeah. Oh, f5 takes queen h5. F5 queen f3. Rook h7, rook h8. Although rook e1 maybe. Yeah, rook h7 and rook h8 looks kind of good for black because you stack h4 is weak. Yeah, I don't see any obvious ideas for white. Thank you so much to Here to Watch Chess. Thank you to Josh Lintag. I mean, rook e1, queen d5, queen d1, rook h8, knight g3, knight h4, knight c4. You could also take, and then knight g. Maybe you take, because takes knight g3, knight h4. There's knight f5, knight g3. Yeah, knight g3, knight h4, knight f5 looks fine for white. Thanks for Fusta for the tier 1. Thanks for Fusta. Appreciate it.
Just subscribed.
Got to take f5. Only move. Trade. Bishop e5. d4 is good. Takes rook f8, knight g7, rook f2, knight b3. Probably only a draw after rook f8 takes knight b3. But white shouldn't lose. You shouldn't lose because you have these knights. Knight b3, and then you've got these knights coming in. And actually Vidit's up time. Magnus should not win this game. In fact, honestly, I think Magnus should lose this game. 96. Magnus should lose this game because of the time situation of Vidit is precise. Like a4 and rook h6, just so you don't get ice skated, or a3 and rook h6, also good. Rook h6. Yeah, this is starting to look bad for Magnus. Rook h6, you got to go Vidit. This is not the time to use 20 seconds. Rook h6. Knight d4.
Just subscribed. Hi ho, let's go.
Yeah, he's using too much time again. He's like using too much time here. What does the computer like? Rook h8 to go for mate. Nice. But again, he used so much. Wait, rook d8. Well, I mean, I guess Vidit gets his win. He gets the win, so he gets his win. So he's not going to get adopted at least, but see, this is why it's so brutal. See, Magnus loses one game, and just like that, his rating is back to 32.49. I mean, it's absolutely brutal. Thanks for the Hikaru for the 20 months. Yeah, absolutely brutal. Yeah. This isn't Sinquefield Cup. No, we're watching something far more important, frankly. We're watching Magnus play on chess.com. Something that until recently did not seem realistic. By the way, Magnus is playing Ledubov opening. Dubov was playing Queen D2 or Queen E3 though. He wasn't playing Queen C4. So Dubov and Nepo I think have experimented a little bit with this opening. But yeah. Oh, Magnus wanted to mate and won against Nicholas Theodora too. Okay. Very scary because white has pawn pushes here, like f4, g5. Kind of scary to play. In a blitz game, this is far scarier. In a classical game, you don't get afraid. You can go f6, but in a blitz game, you worry about the white just goes all in on the big attack here on the king side. And where's your attack on the queen side? It's very hard to play here. Very, very hard to play. These are just Sept black for 13 months. Like even h4, create the great wall in the 4th rank. Nepo is winning in his game. We'll get back to that later on. This doesn't look very good. Maybe c6 b5 to now black gets some attack, and if you go f5 you open up the square for the knight because right now it's covering. Maybe h4 b5, some bishop h3 g5, a4 bishop b4 knight c5 maybe. Okay, queen b6 also logical. Bishop d4 knight c5. Yeah, I'd go bishop d4 knight c5, and it's gonna be scary here for both sides. Yeah. f5 takes bishop d5 wins because takes here bishop d5 and checkmate. Isn't bishop d5? I guess you have to go queen h3 and it goes on, but let's see. Yeah, queen h3 takes knight c5 maybe, or d5. Still a lot of play here. Bishop h3. What was that? Very bad. Yeah, just queen e4 and h5 g6 and you just lose. h5 g6, maybe not h5 because there's still d5, but I don't know, somehow it feels like white you got to go d5 here, I assume. d5 queen e8 knight f8 maybe. Yeah, queen e8 knight f8, maybe rook e7 takes plays h, also h5 g6. Yeah, pretty scary here for black. Takes rook e6 maybe to hit g6. Rook f5. Wait, why is rook f5 not just rook f5? Thank you so much to Don Caval for the 4 and NM Fortitude. Why is rook f5 not just winning for black? I don't know, I'm confused. Let's see. Wait, yeah, rook f5. Yeah, rook f5 is just good for black. Yeah, now you lose any endgame, you lose because your knight is so bad. I mean, I guess the idea is to play queen d8, but again, rook e7, queen e8, f7 is a beautiful finish. Yeah, rook e7 takes f7 is so beautiful here. This queen e2, I'm a little surprised that Magnus missed that. That was not exactly rocket science. Yeah, but now it's too much. I mean, rook h1 even, or rook e7. Yeah, rook e7 also. I think just rook g7, f7. Yeah, not very good. I mean, even queen e3. I think f7 wins, but I don't think he'll play it. Queen f1, queen h1. I think every move wins for white. You're up a lot of time here. What are you up? You're up 120, 40. Yeah, it's too much. King, I assume b1, d4, queen h3, queen h5. Maybe black is hanging on. Problem is you're still getting mated, so even if you play c5, I just check at the very least, or if not more. Thanks so much to Luke Zimmer for the 19 months. Thanks so much to Luke Zimmer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Elephants are scared of mice. I doubt it. Checkmate in 1 lurking with checkmate on g8. 16. I mean, he's got 16 seconds, so he's getting flagged even so. There's just no chance. f7. Well, I guess f7 does win, right? Because f7 takes check and mate. Yeah, beautiful mate, check and mate. Not very difficult to spot. Oh, they are scared of mice? Oh, I didn't know that. Elephants? I didn't know that. Is Magnus done here? No, he's not. If Magnus was done, I might have been nasty and challenged Vidit there to see if he wanted to play me too. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like the tag team, right? It's like Magnus does his damage and then he tags me in. But anyway, let's see. Yeah. More Ben Oni Wan Kenobi here. This of course is complete nonsense by Magnus, but in a blitz game it's completely fine. In a classical game, Magnus would get smoked in this, but in a blitz game, he'll probably make it work. Yeah. Magnus is gaining how many points? I don't know. This, by the way, this looks like some kind of dank theory. Vidit played g4 so fast that I feel like this is theory. Probably rook g1, bishop e3, and then like queen d2 and castles, or rook g1, bishop e3, bishop d3. That's another option here. Like rook g1, and I would go rook g1 though to force king h8 so that they're makes sense. Bishop d3, e4, and then knight e5, and I don't really like that. So he plays rook g1, so we're gonna get king h8, and then what is Vidit's move after king h8 is the big question. Is it bishop d3? Is it queen d2? Is it queen b3? What else is there? Plays h4. I don't like h4 because now I don't like this. Even h6 here, but knight e5 in this, nah, it's no good. He's put Andres Gar for the 6 months. Okay, he's going all in with knight e6. Oh, it takes h. No, you have h6 here. Takes rook g8. Takes rook g1. Bishop f1. Knight e3. King e2. Doesn't look right. h6 is actually a very big threat here. Yeah. Is Magnus going to go 3300? He's definitely trying. Yeah. Yeah. What do we have here? Rook g8 is a move. Apparently computer likes it. I mean, h6 is a more human move, but rook g8 is not bad either, because h6 you have the same idea with takes and then rook g1. Thanks so much to Armu for the 4 months. Thanks so much to Armu. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Would it be demoralizing? Yes, you guys. So demoralizing. If really, like, you guys are like, I don't even know. Yeah, people like the drama, but yeah, I mean, I'm watching and having a good time. I'm enjoying this. Like, I know you guys think that I'm like, what? I'm supposed to be here getting mad as Magnus wins games. Like, I'm a content creator, you guys. Like, I mean, yes, I want to play good chess, but somehow thinking that like I'm supposed to get mad when this is great content, like, I don't know. You guys are, yeah. Oh, did Magnus just blunder something here? Oh, he blundered fork. Oh, and now he's in really bad shape because after takes h6, bishop f8, queen c2 and queen d2, white is actually going to win. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, you guys think that and he's also down a minute. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, I'm supposed to be mad. Yeah, okay, so computer likes king d2. I love it. King d2, what a move. King d2 is a hilarious move, but Vidit should find this. He's got the time to find it. He's up, what, 40 seconds? Like, he should find king d2. Although king d2 with queen b3 looks kind of really strange to me as a human. Oh, it's not. Oh my gosh, I hate computers. It's ridiculous. You go king d2, queen b3, and then rook h1, rook ag1. That's just ridiculous. Just absurd. I mean, he's still gonna get to castle, and he's still probably winning, but d5, just castles, d4, rook h1, and then rook dg1. Yeah, you got a castle. Okay, queen b7, I guess. Knight d3 takes rook b8. Oh, then queen f7 takes, and h6 should be winning, right? Yeah, that should be winning. Yeah, you gotta go. He's gonna go here, rook b8, queen f7 takes, and h6 takes, bishop g7, queen f4 takes, rook b2, still counterplay, but but then no, you can't castle. But maybe you go like rook c1, c3. Still tricky here though. I don't like queen e7 because now there's rook e8.
Foxes just subscribed. No drama, no party kappa.
No, queen. I think Magnus is gonna win again. Yeah, Magnus is gonna win. Vidit's completely throwing this. No, I mean knight e5, and I mean queen e5 and queen f4, and oy. No bueno. Think of Froxtos for the 8 months. Maybe rook g1 though. I would go rook g1 probably and pray. And he plays it. Apparently it's a blunder. I don't know why, but apparently it's a blunder. But Magnus is low on time too. Maybe like rook g4 and rook g1. Yeah, like, but now rook g4 only move. Oh, but then knight e3. So they're still mate. I mean, you got to. Vidit's got to move though. He's got to move. Got to move. Rook d2. Got to move. Take the pawn. Take the pawn. Rook d3. Go. You got to go, Vidit. Yeah, no time. No time. Takes. Rook g6. Rook g6. Ah, so bad. So bad. That was so bad by Vidit. I mean, he had everything going there. He had the time edge. He had the winning position. And he that game he choked. He should not have lost that game. Yeah, this is 3-0, of course. Yeah. He's choking because it's Magnus, maybe. I don't know. He's choking because it's 2 a.m. Oh, by the way, beautiful position for Magnus. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful position. Bishop g2, maybe a4, maybe knight e4 here. Absolutely beautiful. I love this position for white. This is such a nice position. Yeah, he plays a4, not shockingly. Although queen c7 now, maybe there's a slight problem with the pawn on e5, but still even queen e2 holds it, I think. Trades, probably queen e2, I assume, to hold the pawn. I mean, knight e4 is probably the move you should play. I think it's Zelek for the tier 1.
Zelek_42 just subscribed.
Takes queen e4, knight c2. I mean, queen e4 castle is also a move here, but we'll see. Rook d1, rook e2 are moves. Let's see what happens. If Magnus gets to 3300, I will get to 3400. Okay, fair enough. We'll see. d1 knight before is a move. Rook e2 knight before is a move as well. Regarding the STL statement, David Cedric was one trying to convince Magnus not to lead and recommended the extra security measures. Oh, not to leave, you mean? Not lead, you mean leave. Thank you so much to Johnsy for the 10 gifted. Thank you to Matt SSBM for the 6 months. Appreciate it. So wait, what is this? You're saying Cedric was the one trying to convince Magnus not to leave and recommended the extra security measures. So he's trying to convince Magnus not to leave the tournament. Okay. Yeah. Apparently there's a statement. So what do you have? Bishop F3 here. Apparently Vidit's much better. Don't ask me why. Check Twitter. Okay, maybe after this match. C4 is a move. Knight C6 is a move. Let's see. The board is a bit too small, the small board. Yeah, I can make that larger for sure. BC4, Bishop H5, Knight C2, Rook C1, Queen E5, or Knight E5, and black is better here. It says nothing new. Okay. I think Nihal Sarin is a better blitz player than Vidit. Objectively, yes. I think Nihal is a better player. Yeah. I think Nihal's a better player at blitz. In classical, I think that remains to be seen. Thanks so much to Luz Sasso for the 13 months. Thanks so much to Luz Sasso. Okay, Bishop E5, FE5 is playable. Bishop G4 is also a move. Apparently this is just winning for black. What's going on? No, in blitz for sure. Oh, takes. Maybe Queen C5. Actually, Queen C5. Yeah, Queen C5, and I think black's winning. But see, Vidit again, a little bit too slow here at this critical moment. I think you have to take Rook F5, Bishop F4, Queen D5. I don't like EF5 at all, actually. I really don't like it. But Vidit again, too slow here. This isn't going to work. Yeah, this is time. Gotta go. Maybe Queen E4 is a move here. Queen G5, Rook F7, of course, is playable too. Takes. I mean, I guess it's still. Oh, Queen D1. Oh, Queen G4. Oh, Magnus just hung the rook. Okay, he's trying to save it. Okay, if Vidit doesn't win this, I will eat my hat. Yeah. Yeah. Takes, and okay. I mean, like, yeah. Okay, this is over. Yeah. I don't have a hat. I can go find a hat. Yeah. And just like that, Magnus, he's winning 8-2. He's absolutely crushing it. It's 8-2, and he's gaining like. He has the same rating I have now. Like, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, is that it? Is Vidit done? Or is Magnus done? Or he's just unsure whether he wants to continue? Yeah. Gains 2 points from 10 games. That's as bad as it gets. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why as the rating gets higher and higher, it becomes more and more absurd. Because once you start playing, there aren't many people above 3,000. That's the thing. I mean, like, there aren't that many players who aren't like really strong above 3,000. So like already here, having to beat Vidit by 4-1 is really. I mean, that's really tough. That's very tough. I mean, 4-1 is like, again, 4-1 against a 2,700 player. I mean, you can do it, but to do it consistently to keep pushing the rating is very tough. Very tough. Yeah, I believe Bishop B7 or Bishop C5. I mean, I haven't played this line of the con in a very long time. Yeah, we'll cover some stuff a little bit later on. Yeah. There should be a 3,000 rated CM to farm. I think there was Daenerys Targaryen or Daenerys T or whatever it was. Yeah, there's Daenerys Targaryen who I beat him, her, them. It was what was like. I think I won like 8-0 or 9-0. The best thing is when it was 9-0, they stopped playing against me. So it was pretty funny. The people I think thought that I stopped playing when I got 9-0, but they stopped playing at 9-0. Or I've got no water. I'll go get some in a second. Yeah. Thanks so much to Ace Fox for the tier 1. Thanks so much to Ace Fox. Appreciate it. Him, her, them, it, her, was, WTF. I'm come on, you guys, chill.
For 3 months.
These are Swift Dog. I think Magnus wants to go c5, c4. Although knight b1, c5, knight d2 is a very nifty. Then c4 anyway. No, I think now c5, c4. I think you had to go knight takes and then bishop c4, knight e4, knight e4, queen c4. Maybe it wasn't so clear, but anyway, let's see what happens here. Wesley is killing Ali Reza, figuratively speaking. Yeah, apparently is. I haven't covered the games in a while. We're obviously watching the blitz match that's going on between Magnus and Vidit. Yeah. Have I seen the tweet? No, we'll probably get to that a little bit later on. I think to Beambots for the Prime. I think it's Rafaela's edema for the 4 months. Thank you so much, Rafaela's edema.
Thanks.
Problem for white here is that you don't really have much play. I mean, you can play g4, h4. Thanks so much, Quiet Guru, for the gifted sub. Thanks so much, Quiet Guru. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. And g4, h4 moves and it goes on. Yeah, h4, of course. All aboard. But now black can go knight. Is he gonna go knight g? Oh, he wants to go knight g4 maybe. g5 knight g4 takes knight g4 takes queen g3 b3 maybe you can take queen f2. g3 takes b3 maybe. It was bishop d4, which I don't like. Queen e3 now, and I think white's holding on. No, now b3 and black crashes through. Queen e3 would have held the glue just long enough to get rook b3, and then you just attack. And now something's gonna crack, I think. Although black has to be careful too, because there are ideas like g6 and ice skaters everywhere here as well. I think it's sort of silver savior for the tier 1. I would play g6 here to try and create some kind of ice skater. I like g6, or maybe h5 as well. And you got to be careful here, though. Both players have to be very careful how they play this. Probably takes bishop c2 and then rook b3 to go for ice skaters. Bishop takes. Still tricky. Queen b2 maybe, or queen b3 maybe to hold all the glue, or king e2, king g3. 13k people want you to challenge Magnus. Yeah, we'll play at some point in the future. Yeah, we got up to 84,000 when Magnus and I played in the Meltwater event. c5 might work. Just take 6 bishop b5. You can take. I would go c5. I would play c5 here. c5 you go queen b6. You got to do something. Come on, Vidit. It's your time. You got to go c5. c5. Open the scope and play queen b6. Yeah. He plays it. g6, of course, to create the ice skater. g6. I would go g6 again. You got to create the mate threat here. g6 and queen c7. b5. Interesting. Ooh, very tricky move from Vidit here. Takes a4, c6, a3, c7, and queen b8 is tricky. c6, of course, c7. Check, king e1. Check, king f2, king e1. c7. Check, king f2. Queen b8. Bishop b7 takes. There's queen b4. Rook e5. G6 f6. g6. You gotta go. You gotta go. f6. Bishop g6. Oh my gosh, Vidit throws it again. Unbelievable. f6. Unbelievable throw by Vidit. Now g2. Yeah, Vidit's technique is so bad. That's so bad. So bad. I mean, he had 10 seconds there. Like, I'll give you an example. Andrew Tang would have beaten me there like 99 out of 100 times from that position. He would have beat me 99 out of 100 because of his technique with 10 seconds. But Vidit doesn't have that technique, unfortunately. No, I said Andrew Tang, not Andrew Tate. I said Andrew Tang. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good one. Good one. Not Andrew Yang either. Yeah. I think it's a G money drills. Yes. Top G. Top G. Knight h5. Interesting. So takes, you take. Probably knight d5. Or actually, no, you can't go this one because then e6. Yeah. But you also see the difference too. Like when you're looking, Bach just got second in the first 960 event on Lead Chess. Nice. But the thing you'll see some differences here. Like there are these slight differences. Like Vidit's not a bad player, but mainly his technique isn't as good. So like if you get into scrambles in 3-0, it's not as good. But if this was 3-1, for example, Vidit would probably have won at least like 2 other games. So it's playing without knights 4 e4, playing without increment. There's a huge difference between increment and no increment. Huge difference. Thank you so much to Fabian Cobalt LOL for the 5 months. Thank you so much to Fabian. The queen d8's a move here. Yeah, queen d8 is a move. Computer likes g5, but that's just too dank. Have I played Fabiano Caruana? Not recently, no. Thanks so much Snage Man for the 29 months. Thanks so much Snage Man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Who will win Magnus versus you in the best of 10? Thank you so much Tree Daddy Jake for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Jake just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Yeah, knight h5, bishop h3. I'm actually kind of shocked that Vidit played it. I mean, it's such an aggressive move too. Bishop h3. On the other hand, after take 6-6, queen g4, it's not rocket science that you're winning some materials. So tricky spot here. Very tricky spot. Maybe g4. Although g4 takes 6 f5 starts to get messy. So he finds bishop b2. Very logical move, by the way. Okay, rook f2 plays. You take this rook h8 next move. Yeah, rook h8, rook h1, maybe rook h6 or knight h4. I mean, okay, computer likes knight h. Actually, knight h4 is not a hard move to spot, I guess. But I think it's kind of unlikely that he'll play it. Actually, the more time that Vidit uses, the more likely it becomes that he plays it. But he's moving too slowly. d5, take the pawn. The computer likes knight h4 again, or queen. Queen b3 play c4. I don't really understand. I think knight h4 has to be the move, though. It's not. This still is not rocket science. So he finally plays it. Rook h5. I guess you take with a rook. And now there's c4, right? c4 because takes its mate. c4. Oh, or there's mate. Queen d2, c4, c4, of course. And now he's gonna get cheesed again because he's down 40 seconds on the clock, and it's an end game. He's gonna get cheesed here on the clock. Magnus up 40 seconds in end game, and this is also not an easy end game to win either. To make matters worse, yeah. I mean, c4 was the only move there, and he didn't play it. And now, yeah, Magnus will win this game. So, all right, you guys, I am going to be back in a second. I'm going to go use the restroom, get some more water because I don't have any, and we'll keep rocking and rolling. So give me a few minutes.
Vider__for_days just resubbed for 3 months. Hikaru versus Magnus when?
What? Wait, what just happened? Wait a second. Sorry, I'm sorry. Let me look at that game. What just happened? Nice. Okay, let's pull up the game again. Wait, players. Oh, by the way, Magnus down to 32-35. Yeah, Vidit hung some rook. Yeah, things sort of blunder for days for the 3 months in soccer. Oh, I missed something else. Oh, you want me to do another look in? Okay, wait. Magnus Carlsen. What did I miss? He hung a rook. What move number? Wait, what move did he hang? He hung a rook later. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Magnus at 16 seconds. Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, Magnus 32-35. Welcome to the horrors of being high rated at Blitz. Welcome to the absolute horror fest that is when your rating gets too high. That's funny, actually. That's really funny. Really good. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Two terrible chess players duking it. Not exactly. Wesley blundered. Like I said, we're covering this match. It's too entertaining. Yeah, this is too entertaining not to cover. Maybe this is why I withdrew. Yeah. What are Magnus and Vidit playing for? They're just playing Blitz. They're chilling, having a good time. Is Magnus disconnected? What's going on? Is this me? Oh, sorry. That's weird. My game got frozen. Okay. Yeah. Would I ever go on the Jordan Peterson podcast? He's great. I mean, if you wanted me to come on, of course I would. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But I mean, I haven't really paid close attention to that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, probably Joe Rogan's the one I would want to be on the most, though, honestly. This looks very poor for Magnus, but let's see. Of course, computer likes Queen A4, which I don't even understand what Queen A4 is all about. But yeah. Okay, where are we? So, apparently, takes rookie one, rookie. Oh wait, no, rookie 6 isn't winning though. Wait, there's takes. Still tricky. Okay, bishop b3, logical move. Queen b2. Another typical non. Queen c3 maybe is also good with rookies. G5, rookie 6, queen c5. Takes bishop f2, takes rookie 7. Probably still winning for white, but tricky. Now apparently d6 again, another very non-human move. D6 is winning, but bishop f2, idea rookie 6 still. 95 d. I think 95's got to be the move here. Because 95 d6, there might be some knight f3 nastiness with queen f3 and some kind of mate here. Yeah, if he plays it, not a shot. Queen d4. I'm always worried when Vidit goes into these endgames and he's down 15 to 20 seconds. Didn't know you want to be on Rogan. I'll make a call. I mean, I'm always open. I'm open to all this stuff. Again, Vidit, the problem is Vidit, again, same problem. He's getting these endgames down 15, 20 seconds. You just can't win them. Maybe a4, a5 here. Yeah, he's just too slow. 25 seconds is too much. I mean, it's still completely fine as a position, but too slow. d6, go. D6, go. Yeah, he's gonna I mean, bishop c3 is a good move. Bishop b4, d6, just go. Bishop d5, bishop c6, king d5. Yeah, it's just down too much time. It's just not enough. Now the knight's gonna start jumping. Yeah. Thanks so much to YC4, and I think I'm confused. Yeah, again, like just Vidit actually in this match would probably be closer to 2-1 margin if they were playing with increment. Without increment, it's just, I mean, he's just getting hammered on the clock every game. Why is he so slow? He's slower, you guys. Come on, it happens. Not everybody is Magnus. Yeah. Probably a3 here, or maybe knight d2 right away. He's younger than Magnus. He should be faster. Thank you. Thank you for that bit of insight. Thank you. Nihal is very fast. Yeah, Nihal is very fast. That is true. Yeah, Nihal is very fast. Yeah, ugly pawn structure. I mean, black has some pawns, but it's all good. Maybe e6, maybe knight c6, maybe bishop d7. Yeah, I heard there's a tweet out of St. Louis. I will get to that. E3, maybe an f4. I will get to that later, but I assume, I don't know how many games these guys are playing though, honestly, because it could be like 15, 20. My assumption if Magnus loses a few more games, like let's say Magnus loses this game or loses like 2 games in a row or something, I assume he's gonna stop, but it could also go on. It could also go on a long time. So I don't know. E5, great move by Vidit, I thought. Although apparently not. Computer hates it. What do I know? Oh, because you could take and go check. Okay, kind of dank. Magnus still 3,300. I don't think so unless he gets really hot here. He has to get really hot. If he loses a couple of games, I don't see it happening. Oh, he marathoned 50. Okay, then maybe I won't just. Maybe at some point I will stop watching. But again, Vidit too slow here. Too weak, too slow. Right? Isn't that the saying? Magnus played 40 games against Theodoru. Okay. Such a weird pawn structure here. Very strange. Maybe bishop f5. Okay, he goes to e6. Takes. Rook d8, bishop c4, very hard to judge. Rook d8 here makes sense. Rook d8 looks like the move. Maybe not. Apparently computer likes this. It wasn't my first choice. But now there is f5 or bishop e6. I'd go f5 though. F5 takes away a square in the center too for the bishop. Like rook. And now e3. And now Magnus is going to win the game because he's up 30 seconds and it's an end game where he's probably even a little bit better. Nice. Yeah. Although 130 is a lot of time. To be fair, 130 is a lot of time here. But I think with this pawn structure, Magnus will win the game. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. If I played Peter Lecco before, I played Peter Lecco like 2 or 3 times. That's it. Yeah. B4, idea to play D5, maybe B4 somewhere. It's not 0.1 easy win. It's not about it's about the position. but it's also very much about the time situation. Like the position is probably fine for black, but Vidit's already shown some rather sketchy technique, and he's shown sketchy technique. I mean, this is a tough endgame to play. I mean, knight c2, white's got these 3 pawns, and knight c6, king c3, somehow everything's holding here. Feels very scary. Maybe b5 c5 doesn't look right either. Yeah, so he's going all in on the king side, trying to take and run. Wow, computer said, oh, b5. Wow, that's crazy. I guess takes and knight c6, only move. Knight c6, b5, knight e, oh, knight e5, knight c4, knight c4 and takes. Knight c4, I mean, knight c4 is, yeah, he finds it, takes, check, knight b, okay. No, but now knight c6 is winning. No, h3 b, no, this is too late. It's too little too late. Yeah, no, this is over. Queen g3, yeah, not an easy position to play, but like I said, the problem is too low in the end game. When he's down 30 seconds, what can you do? Down 30 seconds. Yeah, here's for the HTTP Ellie for 6. Yeah, I want to cover the games, but at the same time, like, this is Magnus playing. Kind of hard not to. Yeah, Vidit almost held. Yeah, I mean, it's really okay. G5. Now this is a line that I played this many years. Actually, you know, it's funny, I played something very, was it G5? I don't remember if it was G5 in this exact position, but I played this against Magnus in a blitz game in the Town Memorial in Moscow in 2000, and I think it was 9, I might have been 10, but I actually played this. I think I beat him in that game with a black piece in this French where I played G5. I also played it in 2006 in the chess Olympiad in our match against Poland, USA versus Poland. I played against Bartek Maciej, a Polish Grandmaster who now lives in the US, and I won. It was maybe like round 5 or something. It was in Turin, Italy. You'd rather watch Magnus, to be honest? Yeah. I did beat Magnus with G5. The video is on YouTube. Yeah. 2006 Olympiad, I played it against a Maciej, like I said, from Poland, and I remember that very well, because that was those early Olympiads were really fun, because I was because it was real. There was a real team atmosphere. I think it was actually Varuja, a Kobian, who mentioned the idea to me, if I remember correctly. Thank you so much for Creativity X for the Prime. Thank you so much for Creativity X. Thank you so much. B4 played. I guess takes. It's weird. Computer really likes white's position. I don't even understand. I guess because takes. Oh, is there? Wait, what? Why is this so good? G6, H6. G6, H6, and knight E4? What? Wait, why is knight E4 right? Oh, because if you go knight E4 here, you can go queen E7. With G6, you have bishop G5. Wow, computers are... Wow, computers are insane. But oh wait, sorry, Magnus is black, not white. I was gonna say, yeah, the 1 minute time advantage is just gonna crush Vidit again. I think Christian will leave it for the 3 and Punchy for the prime. This 1 minute time disadvantage is just gonna crush him again. He's just gonna lose because of the clock. Yeah, he's just gonna lose because of the clock, because you're already feeling the crunch on the clock here. Apparently that's a good move, and I guess knight c4, queen f4. But I mean, Vidit has to win here before that gets to an endgame. If this gets into an endgame, he's cooked again, and I think it's headed towards the endgame. He's gonna get cooked again. I think Magnus is gonna fold under pressure. I'm pretty sure Magnus is up like 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah.
just subscribed. Cheers, my fellow Floridian.
Thank you so much to Neophyte for the 10 months. Thanks so much, Neophyte. Appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, yeah, it's torture. I mean, I know. It actually is torture here. Yeah, this is why 3-0 and 3-1 are so different, honestly. Apparently, Bishop C5 is winning, but he won't play it. Yeah. Maybe Queen E3 here. Yeah, I mean, the problem here is, again, look at the clock. He's got 146-26. So if Magnus can get to an end game, he's going to win again. Knight D3 takes. Okay. Yeah, like, I mean,
Keprendo just subscribed.
yeah, I mean, you just yeah, this is actually painful, I'm gonna be honest. And Queen B7 gets an end game, and that's all she wrote. Yep. Queen Bishop H1. What? Again, Magnus is all day, so he can calculate this, but yeah, this is gonna be over. Yeah, I love Queen D8. Just like offer the trade and like I'd be surprised if Vidit's not done. I would be. I mean, Magnus gets number one, and Vidit, I don't think Vidit's really enjoying this anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's just at 3-1 he would have done much better, but 3-0, I mean, he's getting crushed on the clock every single game. Yeah. Should I challenge Vidit? Just I don't think he's gonna want to play, but I'll challenge him. Let's challenge him. Yeah, Magnus left. Okay, let's challenge Vidit. He needs so much a Keprendo for the 20 months. Magnus is not online, by the way. The sharks are circling. Yeah, you two guys are bullies. He's trying to gain rating points. What's wrong? I challenged him, but I don't think he has any interest. Yeah, Magnus left. How unfortunate. Well, I think Magnus was not. I mean, I actually didn't feel like Magnus was playing his best chess. Yeah, I don't think he's interested, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't think he's interested. Oh well, that's life. Okay, let's get back to the events page. Now let me pull it up, and we'll keep going. He's not online. I just checked the top list. Magnus left. I looked at top players. He's not on the list. Yeah, he's not on the list. Daniel's not online right now. No. Sag. Okay, let's pull up the games again. Let me change the scene. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, what do we have? Okay, let's get back to the game. So yeah, there we were. Okay, let's get back to the game. So this Levon game, let's start here. I remember, I think H6 is where we left. I felt very scared for Lev at this point. It feels very hard to play. To this position. And apparently, yeah, after D3, Lev is just losing here. Yeah, I mean, this is what I said earlier. The opening really dictated a lot in this game. Yeah, poor Lev. I mean, I don't really expect Nepo to miss D3. Nepo also, look at the clock, 1 hour to 16 minutes. Very, very hard to play. Brutal. All right, what else do we have? We have Ali Rez's game. Now, everybody's been talking about this game, so we went away from it. I think we left it on a small board. Where were we? We left it here. Oh, this is -3. What? Apparently Queen G6 is wrong. Rook A D8 and a GH3 Knight F4. Wait, why did Wesley not play Rook A D8? That's actually kind of shocking. Because GH3 Knight F4 seems kind of a little bit too obvious to me. Maybe he thought, Knight D4. I probably thought Knight D4 was a move, because now you're threatening to capture, because if I move, let's say I move the bishop, this hangs the bishop, because the knight shields the queen on D1. I'm guessing this is why he didn't do it. But after Queen G6, what is the continuation for white? I don't see it. And computer says what? Queen F3, Knight of, I mean, probably Wesley saw this and he wasn't convinced this is good. This is winning. Computer says this is winning, which is kind of wow. Really interesting. Actually, blinds are open. Give me 1 second. Let me close the blinds. He didn't do that. He played Queen G6, and we have this position. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, there we go. Still very scary for white after rook e5, rook g5, though. Very, very scary. Thanks so much to M Mousy for the prime. Thanks to M Mousy. Appreciate it. Thank you. So let's see what happens here. Okay, so this one, yeah, not so clear. Let's see. Dominguez versus Shakhriyar. Okay, we got. Okay, so Lenny played. Whoa, H. So the fact that Shaq played h5 tells me that rook e3 was definitely not the best move. G4, which is the move I mentioned before, was I think the theoretical move. He played h5 to stop g4. He got bishop a2, bishop e6. Repetitions, and Dominguez does not repeat. He goes bishop d2, g6, knight e1, and rook takes a8, and what? Knight b4 takes rook d8. Looks pretty dry and drawish. This will probably be a draw. Yeah, this is headed for a draw. And then of course the other game, Hans versus Fabiano. What happened? We have English. Okay, all normal so far. Right, so somewhere around here, knight d4, h3, castles, queen d2, all normal. f4 feels a little bit odd. Feels a little bit weakening. But he plays f4. We got c5, takes. G4, wow. G4 is very aggressive. On the other hand, it has some merit to because you want to go G5 and pressure the knight. You also bishop F3 is like this feels like this hangs on a thread. Like either white is like much better or black is probably much better. Bishop A5, top move, queen D3, knight E4. Wow, knight E4 walking into all kinds of discoveries. And what is white supposed to do here? So queen d3 is a move. Queen c2 probably runs into bishop a4 with the pin. Queen b3, bishop a4 hits the rook on d1. Yeah, this looks pretty straightforward. Queen d3 has to be the move here. Yeah, and he does play queen d3, not shockingly. Computer likes queen b4 so you can play knight c5. Very strange. Very, very strange. This game is very, or wait, no, computer likes knight e5 as well. Wow. What? Okay, too much. This is just too much. Computers. Too much. Yeah, I mean, knight e5 is just ridiculous. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Go knight up, but wait, so queen b3, knight d1, bishop d1, and just queen e3. This is too stupid for me. It's too stupid. Hans is the white piece, not the black pieces. So it's on Fabiano to find knight e5. I mean, if I'm Fabiano here, the problem is in order to play knight e5, you have to use too much time. You have to use probably like 10 to 15 minutes. So I don't really expect it. Yeah, it's too much to find. Definitely too much to find. What if you don't block with the rook? I don't know. Wait. Oh, you mean the rook f4? Sorry, I misunderstood. If you go king g2, there's queen g3, you resign. If you go king h1, knight g3. Oh, knight g3 is rook a2. What the heck is this? And apparently this is winning. This is too stupid for me. I can't comprehend this. Yeah, too stupid for me. I can't comprehend. Thank you so much to Chess Lover for the tier 1. Queen b4 is a move. What if Magnus dropped out to save his rating points and mental state out of fear versus computers, and Hans the known engine user? Again, like I said, it's very clear. It's very clear cut. Magnus does not do these things. Plain and simple. Magnus has lost many juniors. He does not just drop out of a tournament. He never has done it his entire career. So yeah, I mean, I know it's like this is the world champion we're talking about, the world chess champion. Like you lose one game, you lose one game, and for the first time in your career you drop out. I mean, that's just not realistic. it's just not realistic in any world. Okay, so queen b4 was played as expected. Knight e5 just too absurd. I mean, to me, as I look at this, queen b4, rook a2 really seem like the only two human moves. Knight e5, of course, is just like too silly. But I bet, you know who might have found this move actually would have been Tal. Michael Tal might have found knight e5. Yeah, maybe Michael Tal would have found knight e5. That I could see. Or the classic running joke. I saw some joke, I think on Archess like 4 days ago, which was like, yeah, it would have been played by Tal, but it would have been played by Tal Baron. So I think Michael Tal or Tal Baron might have found knight e5, but otherwise no. Yeah. Yeah, for pronunciation, yeah, Michael Tal.
_CS just resubbed for 6 months.
Yeah. So thank you so much for Radar CS for the 6 months, but yeah. I mean, Michael Tal might have played knight e5. I definitely could have seen it, but I mean, it's like, unless you, I mean, it's really out there. Queen b4 is very logical. Oh, and you're supposed to play rook a1. Wow. I mean, rook a1 feels very awkward because it feels like you're exposing yourself on the second rank here. But I guess, I mean, you have the great bastion on d4 that holds. So if you can hold for a move or two, you got like rook b1 or maybe queen d3. Probably it's okay. Old Mickey T. No, it's Michael Tal. So yeah. No Michael, that's not right. Toto Wolf, yeah, exactly. You saw Michael Tal in 1989. Was that in St. John's? It probably was in Moscow or in St. John's in Canada. One of those two probably. But anyway, yeah. Yep. No Michael, yeah, what's it? It's like no Michael. That is not right. I mean, when is the new season? I mean, I guess Formula 1, the new season will be out, what, in a few months probably, something like that. But yeah. Yep. All right. Okay, so yeah, so we have this tweet to cover, but I do need to use the restroom. I drank too much liquids, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. We're gonna come back, I think, with this tweet to cover, and then we'll keep rocking and rolling. So I'll be back in a second. Where is Magnus playing Vidit? Magnus is playing Vidit. He was playing Vidit on chess.com earlier. All right, so where were we? Let's see. This tweet was, where was this tweet? It's on Twitter, right? Do y'all think we'll find out how many possible chess games there are within the next year? What do you mean by that? Okay, so we have a tweet. Let me turn the music off in a second, and we will pull this up. Where's the music? There we go. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling. Let me change the scene. Twitch clips. There we go. Okay, official statement from Chief Arbiter of the 2022 Sinquefield Cup, International Arbiter Christopher Bird. Okay, you guys can see it, so let me wait, that moves it. Wait, which was it? Oh, right, here we go. All right, so there we go. Okay, let's cover this official what kind of bird? That's his name. His last name is Christopher Bird. Okay. St. Louis, September 10th, 2022. In response to the recent rumors circulating in the chess world, I can confirm that we currently have no indication that any player has been playing unfairly in the 2022 Sinquefield Cup. This includes all rounds played to date. We have been running all the Grand Chess Tour events, including the Sinquefield Cup and other major tournaments here in St. Louis for many years, with the same strict anti-cheating measures that were in place for rounds 1 to 3, and we are not aware of any fair play violations during these past events. These measures included scanning of players with metal detectors prior to games and randomly after games, close observation of the players, and fair play analysis by Professor Kenneth Regan using the FIDE game screening tools. However, on behalf of all the players and the event, I consulted with Grand Chess Tour Chief Arbiter, International Arbiter David Sedgwick, and together we advocated that additional anti-cheating measures be enacted after round 3. These measures included the scanning of players with RF scanners and a 15-minute delay on the live broadcast. I am very thankful to the organizers in St. Louis who immediately agreed to these requests despite additional expenses, last-minute technical issues, and the loss of a truly live broadcast. The Arbiter team will continue to remain vigilant, and all of the anti-cheating measures that have been in place will continue to be so for the remainder of the event. Is there a Grand Arbiter? And that's International Arbiter Christopher Bird, Chief Arbiter of the 2022 Sinquefield Cup, Grand Chess Tour Deputy Chief Arbiter. All right. Now that's very good news to hear, actually. That means RF scanners were not used in round 1 to 3. Correct. However, it says they are remaining vigilant and they're doing what they can. So Hans had 0. No, you're saying Magnus, not Hans. You're saying Magnus. Only thing is, it doesn't. The one thing, obviously, is a public statement, so there's nothing more to it. But it seems, again, they don't really explain. It doesn't explain why they increase security. That is the one thing that's missing from the statement. That is the one thing that is missing from the statement, is that they say 1 to 3. They don't really say why they had more security. That's the thing. They don't really say why they have more security. But again, nothing too surprising there, but it is good that they're remaining vigilant, plain and simple. That's how it goes. I think we all know why. Well, I mean, again, it seems very odd there's more security, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's an official statement. They're trying, of course, to put something out, and yeah, it's good they're remaining vigilant, plain and simple. It's because Magnus talked to the blanks. Well, I mean, that's speculation. I mean, I mean, it seems like something like that had to happen, but again, I assume Magnus will probably say something at some point or not. Who knows? That's how it goes, plain and simple. Anyway, back to yeah, that was wrong. See, back to Le Chess. Let's put the music back on. It's apparent Magnus, yeah. Let's keep going. It's kind of obvious Magnus talked to St. Louis. I mean, that's the assumption, right? That has to be the assumption. Back to Le Chess. Oh, I said Le Chess. I wasn't even thinking how Le Chess can be Le Chess. It's kind of an obvious statement. I mean, Hans would have been out of the tournament. Organizers knew anything for certain. That's also true. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for Raging Rat for the Prime and Pine Drops Loot for the Tier 1 and Mike CM for the 20 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, back to Le Chess. Yeah. Okay, so Queen B4 played. So what are the moves? There's like Bishop A1, Rook A1, Rook B1, Queen B3. Although this looks wrong. No, this is probably just you're getting crushed here. Takes, and everything's collapsing in the center. Is Rook A1 really the only move here to save it? I mean, because Rook B1 you get forked, and when you go here, I take with check. Is Rook B1 actually the only, or Rook A1 actually the only move that saves it? Because Bishop A1 is probably Rook A2 again, right? And you're in trouble. Yeah. Rook A1 only move. Wow. Nepo blew it versus Lev. Wait, what? C5 is apparently a blunder because of G4 and... Oh, wow. This game's going to get very spicy. Very, very spicy. Because the problem for black here is if you don't get these pawns rolling fast, white's going to get the E file. Like, you get some position like this. This gets very, very scary very, very quickly. Yeah. Very, very, very back and forth game here. Let's move along. Okay, so Rook B1 was played. Okay, so now Knight D2 is just winning, no? Maybe there's a Bishop C3 takes Queen C5 and you can take. But again, this looks very bad after Rook A2. Yeah, this looks very, very bad. Thank you so much to Vinny Chase for the 11 months. Thank you so much to Vinny Chase. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to GM Rafa Pig. Big shout out to Grandmaster Rafael Leitao. I believe that's Rafael Leitao. Actually, fun story. I remember watching him play in I think it was the New York Open in like assuming that's Rafael Leitao. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it is. I remember him playing in the New York Open. I think it was in like 1997, 98. I mean, like ages and ages ago. and he had some game in an advanced it was the advanced Caro-Kann, and I think I had some game in it many years later that I drew upon when I played against Peter Heine Nielsen in Linares. Oh, it is you? Yeah, there was some game, let me go back to start and I'll just do it on this board. There was a game that he played, I don't remember where, I think it was the New York Open, he can correct me if it was wrong, but it was some kind of advanced Caro-Kann with it was knight g2, I want to say it was c4 h5 h4 h5 knight f4, and it was something like knight c6 takes bishop d3 or something like this. I could be confused, but I think it was something like this, takes some line like this. Oh, it was against Kenkin. It was 2000. Okay, so getting the years confused. But then the great thing is, I was recalling that game when I played Peter Heine Nielsen, of course, very relevant today. Magnus's trainer in Linares in 2002 or 2003, whatever it was. But it's 5,000. I mean, so many years ago. But that's just a fun little factoid. I remember that game though. That was it was a good game. It was against Kenkin. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Nakamura. Nielsen Linares 2002, right? It was the Linares Annabelle Open. Yeah, I'll just pull it up so you guys can see. Yeah, see, of course, yeah. Let me change the scene. Here we go. Wait, sorry, this is wrong, so let me pull it down. Yeah, I think this is a little bit smaller so you guys can see it, of course. Yeah, there was this game, and yeah, it was yeah, exactly. Oh, it was 92. Oh, it was 92, and this is how I got bishop g6. Slightly different, but yeah, close. It was 92, and there was a trade. Because yeah, the order that I just showed doesn't quite work. So it was this. That's how you get it with knight f4, knight g6, and then you have gh5. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. I also remember that I was 2 years old. Exactly, you guys, exactly. But just thought I would point that out since Rafael Latau's watching the stream. Okay, so back to the chess. Let me change the scene. There we go. Yeah. Do you know they named a city after Gary Kasparov in Indiana? No, Gary, Indiana is not named after Gary Kasparov. Gary, Indiana is where I think Emery Tate lived there, or he was born there. There's something, yeah. So, all right, 92 is game over. I'm actually. Why is Fabiano not playing? Maybe Fabiano's thinking about something here. He's just making sure it wins material. Wesley's losing now. What the heck? Okay, e5 is okay, but this is still very far from clear. Well, this is winning. Why? Oh man, bishop e3. That's oh my. And now when winning's maybe too strong, but now your juicer is stuck on the rim. Ooh, that's that's a very nasty fork, and you. Oh, that's problem is I think that Alireza is going to find it because e5 is not a well actually wait e5 and g6 you just go bishop a bishop a3 what and then you go e6 because now the queen's deflected. If you play e6 right away, I'm guessing there's queen f5 or something. I mean white's still better, but yeah, queen f5. Yeah, bishop a3 just to deflect the queen and then e6. Oof. Ooh, brutal. Wow, that's actually just insane. That's crazy. That's really, really rough. Really rough. The 3800 is kind of good. Yeah, just a little bit better than us humans. Just a little bit. That's really rough. Because e5, I mean, e5 in itself is not hard, but to actually calculate, because you have to calculate this one, which is also not obvious. Because here you think about things like rook e4, rook a c1 long before you think about bishop e3. So it's not easy to find bishop e3. He could find it obviously, but problem is when you get here you're looking at rook c1 but then queen a4. I mean if you go back there's just queen b4 and it feels like it's wrong. And rook ec1 is the other move you look at, but after queen d5 you're not sure, although apparently queen e6 is take, should take, and if queen e2 there's checkmate. Yeah, good lord, computers. Yeah, computers are just ridiculous. VIP, sure, of course I could. Yeah. GM, yeah. Oh, he's already a VIP. Okay, but yeah, this is. Yeah, now you see why computers are so good, because they really do make humans look stupid. I mean, more than stupid. We look like beginners, to be blunt. No, it's of course, of course. Like, how can you not be scared of computers? Like every line that I look at, I miss something. Like even this line, it's like I see this line, I'm like, okay, well, probably queen b4, and then it's like, or queen d5 was the other move I thought, but just queen e6, like takes rook h3, and it's just geometry because the mate, and you have no squares here, so the only other square is d1. I'm assuming like this is mate in 16. I'm not even going to ask why this is mate in 16, but the computer says mate in 16. So enough of that. Yeah. What do we have? Lenny's game. We have some moves. What happened? Knight d4. Apparently he made there's some mistakes. Rook d8. Bishop g5 and wait, what? Wait a second. Why is knight d4 not right? I'm really confused. This looks completely fine for black, but apparently white's better. I don't know why. So let's move on. Do we get knight d2? Still has not been played by Fabiano. Very surprising. Lev versus Jan. We have g4. Still waiting on a move here. Yeah. Thanks so much to Abby for the prime and 1e6 for the prime as well. Thanks so much to 1e6. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Geometry is undefeated. Yes, geometry has been around for like 2,500 years. Geometry never loses. Pythagoras is the greatest of them all. Pythagoras and Archimedes also. Archimedes. Yeah. Computers are cheaters. We should put them in Faraday cage. Yeah. No, actually, if you guys wanted to like blame the computers and technology for the way they become, you know who's responsible, even though like he had no way of seeing the future, is Gary, because by playing those matches against Gary Chess, I mean, of course, Gary Sparp, when he played those matches against Deep Blue, like computer technology was kind of getting there, but when he played that match against Deep Blue, there's this huge push to really advance the technology in a way that, I mean, it would have gotten there anyway. But those matches against like Deep Blue, Deep Junior and everything, it really pushed the programmers much quicker than I think it would have happened otherwise. It would have happened no matter what, but I think that really pushed it ahead very, very quickly. I've officially been banned from Gary, Indiana. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Kasparov lost a bunch of programmers. Essentially, yes, but the problem with computers now that makes it insane versus early days. I can blame the guy who played against a Turk like 200 years ago. Yeah, I can blame the guy who played against the guy hiding inside the machine. Yeah. But basically the thing now that's scary about computers, it's not that, it's that they, like in the early days it was brute force. So it's like if we look at this current position after g6, the computer would literally look at every single move on the board. But now computers, the way they do it, I mean, again, I'm not some like genius on computer tech, but I think it's like it's like intuition. And they don't look at every single like brute force method of every single move on the board. They're able to somehow like intuit like what moves matter now, which is really, really scary. Yeah. Heuristics to trim the search tree. Neural nets, you're right. Because also, like, to give you another example, when Gary played against the computer, they were like very materialistic, and I think it was actually the other order in the game against Deep Blue. That game, I think it was game 6 final match where he played I think it was knight d7, knight g5, and then it was knight gf6, and was it knight gf3 first or bishop d3? I don't remember the order, but anyway, they got this position. And he played this h6 move, and oh fudge me, look at the computer. See, back in 1997, computers didn't know what the best moves are. Now the computer, it just says knight takes e6. It doesn't even have the opening book, and it just says knight takes e6 is +1. That's ridiculous. Good lord. When he played it in I think it was actually 98, not 1997, but when he played this because basically the computer was using an opening book, or it was out of the opening book. It would have played either knight e4 or knight h3. Now knight h3 I think it's just bad because of g5, but he was expected to go knight e4, and then after takes like knight f6 or even queen c7, the show goes on. But it would not have been able to play knight e6 at the time because it was materialistic. Sacrificing a knight for a pawn was not something it would do. Now, of course, computers just like, they don't care. They just take, not even knowing it's the best move, which shows just how absurd computers are. But he did it, and then, of course, the programmers had programmed the line, and, of course, Gary got very mad. He's like, they cheated. They put the line in the book, I think, or something like that. But, hey, they programmed the line, and that's how it goes. Yeah. The rules were ridiculous. They could reprogram it between games. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's ridiculous. I mean, at the time we didn't know, though. I mean, now it's all irrelevant because computers just kick our asses no matter what we do. But at the time, yeah, it was a little bit different. Bobby played knight d2, not surprising. But takes bishop f1, queen c5 will be played here. Yeah, now it's irrelevant. Program it, don't program it, is still gonna whip us. Doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant. It's just irrelevant. So all right, might be sf14. Yeah, no, it was a very big deal back in the day. Of course, it was a huge deal. But all those matches and everything, they just pushed us. They pushed us way ahead. I mean, we'd have gotten to where we're at today no matter what, but I think that that really moved it ahead in a quicker fashion. So if you had a bunch of GMs together, could they get a draw against the Ancient? Depending on the color, the time amount, things like that, it's possible. I would say it's still very unlikely, though. Yeah, very unlikely. So okay, let's keep moving. Alirez's game. E5 is played. Spaghetti-o. Or wait, is this the right line? This is right. No, let me refresh because the engine's not updating. Yeah, this is bad news bears for Wesley here. He's in trouble here. He's in trouble. And I mean, if I'm Wesley here, as soon as you see rook b3, bishop d4, bishop b3, you're like, oh shit, like everything's collapsing suddenly. And then once you see that, you're much more likely to play g6. But the question is, do you see bishop a3 or not after that? Top 10 GMs, unlimited time they could draw. Maybe, probably, yeah. Oh, what? Yeah, exactly. Hans's game is going on. I mean, I would presume from the time situation that it's very likely that Fabio will win, but Fabiano's getting a little bit low on time. They're only on move 27. He has to make 14 moves in 14 minutes. About a minute per every move, and that is the one critique of Fabiano over the years, is that when he gets low on time, bad things happen sometimes. That's the one critique. I just swear? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, yeah. So queen c5 is moved. That's one critique of Fabiano. Yeah. Wesley played g6 St. Cavern Leap. Okay, let's go back here. Let me pull up all the games as well, so we have all the games. Okay, let's leave it here. Will Alireza find bishop a3, which is GG? Yeah, bishop a3 is the critical move. Will he find bishop a3? Bishop a, oh my gosh, bishop a3 is +9. Oh my gosh, bishop a3 is +9. Yeah, I mean, with a computer, of course, you spot it instantly, but this is scary. I'm guarantee you Wesley didn't see bishop a3. I guarantee you. If he saw bishop a3, then he'd probably be like, okay, I have to kind of play this endgame. And I mean, this probably is losing, but at least you have what? Like, you've got 4 pawns for the bishop, and you have some chances. In particular, because also it's the wrong color pawn. So you can't win in like some, just to illustrate the point. I'm just gonna make some moves here. Like if you get to some end game, like just to illustrate it, oops, that's not what I meant to do, but just to illustrate, you get some end game like this. This is actually just a complete draw with the king in the corner because it's the wrong color pawn. Bishop is on the blue tiles. Bishop needs to be on the white tiles, so it's on the wrong tiles. So therefore, this is a draw. But again, I guarantee that Wesley didn't see bishop a3 because he's probably spotted us. He saw this. He's like, uh-oh, I'm losing the pony. And so then he's like, okay, well, I guess I just go g6 because of e6 I have queen f5. So let's see if he finds bishop a3. That's a big question. Bishop d4 is not really great because I think there's queen e7, queen g5, right? Well, apparently this is bad too, probably because of the pawn structure. Apparently, but still, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. From -5 to -9. Actually, this game's had really big swings, right? This was like -3, no? -4. I am really surprised that Wesley didn't play rook d8 though, because it seemed like a very human move. I mean, takes knight f4 doesn't seem hard to spot. I mean, this isn't really rocket science. Block takes, game over. So I'm actually kind of shocked that Wesley missed that. Yeah. Why does it say -9? Oh boy. E6, GG. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. This is going to be bad. Why is it so good? Because the queen gets deflected. Like right here, just conceptually, if you play e6 here, the queen is able to go to f5 or even g5. The queen has access. But when you play bishop a3, the queen is completely deflected. The queen is offsides now. There's these pawns in the way. Like if you could magically remove this pawn from c6, then you could just take the queen guards. But the queen is just completely offsides here. Yeah, the queen is just totally offsides. This is game over almost. c5, I think, is the only try to bring the queen back, but something bad is happening. Something rotten is happening in the state of Denmark here after rook d1. Maybe queen d5 as well. Yeah, this is actually rook d1. Maybe there's knight f6, so maybe just queen d5. And your king is let's just say not in good shape here, because after takes, you're getting hammered on all the diags. You can't go this way, you have to go this way, and I'm sure there's some. It's actually mate in 7 after check, but yeah, it's just all bad. Yeah, it's you deflect the queen, and then the queen's offside, and now it's just lost. Nepo is losing now too. Okay, but this game is very messy. This one I think can go either way. I would not say that this is going to be clean or easy for Lev. In fact, I don't think Lev is going to lose. I think it's very unlikely Lev lose, or not Lev, sorry, Nepo loses this. Okay, this game, white is up a pawn still, but I would assume this is a draw, although actually as I look at this pawn is a little bit soft on b5. Like if white can go knight f3 conceptually, let me just make some moves. Looking at the concepts here, you'll notice that b5 is very weak, and with less pieces on the board, pawns are very solid. The wooden shield is good on c3, and I think white wins this position. So you can get knight f3, you win. If black can somehow get the right counterplay, it probably is a draw. Maybe c5, but again, feels kind of sketchy. Thank you so much to Sanryu for the prime. So we'll go back to Hans versus Fabiano. We get rook a2, king g1. Let me refresh. Fabiano's getting dangerously low on time. Like I said, the one critique of Fabiano is when he gets low on time, he does make mistakes. That is the one critique. We're not gonna see a resignation from Wesley the next 2-3 moves, I don't think. Although I don't think it's actually gonna be much more than 5. So he goes c5. So yeah, takes queen d7 and queen d5, and I think Wesley's gonna lose within the next like 5 moves though, probably. How many was this? 1-1, 2-2-3. I'm gonna put it at the over/under line would be at 6 games here, so or 6 moves, 3 more moves. Will he play 3 more moves or resign? There's the question. But let's see. Big time difference in which game? Oh, in Hans versus Fabiano. But Fabiano played queen a4, which is the top move. I guess rook b7, knight h4. I mean, computers. What can I? Computers. Knight h4. Just a ridiculous move. Magnus is not online. No, he's not. Wesley lose. Yeah, if Wesley loses this game, I think he's done, or not done, but he's not gonna win the Grand Chess Tour for sure. Yeah. Levon blundered. Like I said, everybody's paying too much attention to the bar and thinking that we're 3800s. Yeah, for 3800, every move is obvious. For us pathetic humans, these moves are not obvious. So when you see like a position, a lot depends on where the pieces are, how chaotic it is in terms of how precisely we can play. It's like, for example, Ali Rez's game, when it's +7, Ali Rez is going to win this game. There's no counterplay. There's no chaos in the position. Queen d5 is very easy. There's no reason for him to like have any kind of mental misfire here. He's going to win this game. I mean, he's going to go queen d5 and win this game. I would be more than shocked if that doesn't happen. Thanks for Kakaroto for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Does turning down the depth give more human moves? Or it doesn't matter. It's still going to find the best move, but we can't find them. Yeah. If he doesn't play queen d5, I'll be stunned. I mean, he could, I guess, play rook e8 and then queen d5, but that doesn't really make sense because after takes 6 queen d5, even queen e6 here takes king g7, and black is kind of still struggling, trying to save the game. Yeah, if he doesn't play queen d5, yeah. I mean, Ali Reza plays it in 10 seconds. Not a tough move to play. Yeah, I'm not even sure how Wesley's supposed to defend here. Sag. Very, very sad for Wesley. I mean, he's had a good tournament, but this unfortunately really hurts. This really, really hurts for Wesley. This one's gonna hurt because I mean he was actually just winning this game, completely winning. So yeah. So anywho. Wesley's had 2 extra black games. Yeah. Levon's game is back to zeros. Levon's game is just going to be a game full of yo-yos. In fact, I think we might get a draw here. You might get some kind of very funky repetition because this game, like, I mean, it's very hard to play both. Actually, no, but Jan has 40 minutes. Levon has 6 minutes, so this might be more than the yo-yo. But let's go back here. So Fabiano plays knight h4. Boss. I mean, this is where you start playing the boss music. It's Fabiano. I mean, yeah, this is Fabiano. Which I've said before also because people I know have been talking about Fabiano a lot and sort of the dip in his quality. And I think, you know, in terms of Fabiano, I don't think it's like he's suddenly become much worse than he was before. I think it's just that, like, I mean, he's not openings, not getting the positions he wants. I think it's, you know, a little bit of a disappointment after Magnus didn't play or Magnus dropped out, obviously, because Fabiano could have gotten second in that. And so I think in general, it's just, yeah, it's just rough. It's rough. Yeah, it's rough. So I don't know if Fabio will get back to 2800, but I'd be shocked if Fabiano doesn't get back to like 2770, 2775. So just for people who are wondering about Fabiano. You really remind him how bad he should feel after tournament. I think that did it. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, like everything else, it's always knight h4 was played. This is on the board. Yeah, like everything else. So yes, now it's also, yes, of course, it's also my fault, right? It's also my fault that Fabiano has been struggling. Yeah, everything in the world is my fault. Yes, exactly. Okay, did I listen to Fabiano's new podcast? I listened to parts of it, not the whole thing. Why did Dubov's rating drop? I haven't been looking at 2700 trusts lately, but I'm not sure. That's good to know, Maxim Turtle. Yeah. It's it actually, no, you're right. It is actually my fault because I beat him in that open Spanish, right? Yeah, I beat him in the open Spanish, so it is actually my fault, right? But to be fair, I felt like he was I felt like Fabiano was already kind of it was kind of going the wrong direction anyway in that event. I mean, because he lost the game to Duda before that, right? Or was that after? Right? Duda was right before or right after. I could be wrong on that or on the ordering, but anyway. The idea behind knight h4 is to create the classic Arabian checkmate. So if white plays a move like knight b5, you go knight f3 check. King has no squares on the second rank. You have to go king h1 and then rook h2. Checkmate, GG. This is what we call the Arabian checkmate. It's Hikaru's fault. Stocks drop. Don't know why, but I'm sure it's his fault because of reasons. Yes, exactly. No, actually, it's not my fault. It's Jerome Powell's fault. That's who you should be mad at. Although markets rallied this week, which is interesting. That was actually kind of really interesting to see the rally. Fabiano 2017 2018. Yeah, Fabiano in 2018 was like, I mean, I really do feel like in 28, like before that match against Magnus, Fabian 2018, I think he was playing as good as Magnus, maybe better even. I mean, he was playing amazing chess at that time, just amazing chess. I already covered the statement already. I already covered that. So let's see what happens. So okay, so Fabiano's 10 minutes, Han's 28 minutes, still quite a ways to go. Lenier versus Shaq. We got c6 to consolidate and guard the pawn on b5 here. You in 2022 though, I mean, I'm playing good chess. I wouldn't go so far as saying I'm playing great chess, but I'm playing good chess. You know, Kakaroto for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Wesley is ready to resign. He's just doing what you said, thinking where he went wrong. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel terrible for Wesley. He's such a kind soul, such a nice guy. But I mean, it's really sad for Wesley because this was -3. He if he wins this game, he wins the tournament. But now tomorrow, it's gonna. I mean, yeah, it's really sad, really sad for Wesley. Feel really bad for him. Yeah, unfortunate. I don't know, man. I saw some really nasty stuff that Wesley said about. Okay, dude, chill out, Big Cat Belly. I'm really not in the mood for that. Religion is like a worse topic to talk about than politics. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, dude. Okay, no more moves. Lev's game is Lev is down some juicers, but again, in the game of chess, you got to protect the king. And the king is not exactly safe for black. So this knight is on the rim. It's guarding this pawn, but unless you can start pushing the pawns, this knight is kind of glued on the rim. It's not great. And I actually think I'd rather be white here, although the time situation is not ideal for Lev. Is this the first spot for the next candidates? Nothing else to start or finish? I think Grand Chess Tour is maybe I think the Grand Chess Tour is maybe next year. It's not really clear what's going on. Who do I think is the hottest overall player right now? Loren. I don't think you can say Ding, because Ding has, I mean, Ding is, it's very hard to tell. He's literally played one tournament. I mean, I know he played a bunch of games right before the candidates, but he's played one tournament in the last, what, like, I mean, the candidates ended what, July, so it's been July, August, September, 2 full months. And I mean, I don't know. I would say right now, especially with the recovery, it's got to be Ali Reza. I mean, started off his tournament horribly. I think he drew some games. He lost to Jan. Jan just outclassed him. Won what now, 2 or 3 games. It's got to be Ali Reza right now for sure. It's got to be Ali Reza at the moment. So okay, let's keep moving along. What do we have? We got this game. We got Firouzja versus Wesley. Rook e8, bishop a5, and it's just not happening. I don't think Ali Reza is hot. Very funny, you guys. Okay, Wesley resigns the game. Very sad to see Wesley resigns. And with that, I think we have a tie for first place now. So let's move around. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, would I play the next candidates if I qualified? Of course I would play, but again, that's very, very far away. Who knows what's going to happen? Bishop b2 played here. Computer likes h5, which another move that I mean, this one even more so. h5 is such a weird move to play, because I guess the idea behind bishop b2 is quite simple. You want to go queen c3 and line up the battery here. That's what you want to do. Yeah, queen c3, I guess this is still tricky to play actually for Fabiano. Like bishop c6, I mean, it's actually kind of tricky. Is h5 really the only move that's winning? If h5 is the only move that's winning here for black, then I'm kind of scared. I'm actually very scared for Fabiano, because h5 is a very tough move to play. Next big chess event, I have a 960 chess event in St. Louis. Actually, no, I'm playing Lee chess tomorrow, and then I have 960 in St. Louis. So we have like 960 tomorrow. Queen a5 would be, oh, queen a5 is maybe not back. So I guess if I take, then you take. Actually, queen a5. Why is queen a5 not? Actually, I like queen a5. Queen a5 is actually a very natural move because you're trying to sneak in with queen e1 and queen g3. Actually, I really like queen a5. It's a very nice sort of typical human move. Try to sneak in the back door. Queen e1. h5. I mean, I guess h5's move, but it doesn't feel right. Elite chess starts at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Bishop c6 doesn't work, so I take it and I create the battery, and suddenly you're in a lot of trouble here. Yeah. Laugh out loud. Pyrocynical just mentioned you in a video. Pyrocynical. What do you mean? I actually don't know who Pyrocynical is, to be not to be disrespectful, but I don't actually know who that is. Am I allowed to mention Lee chess? Of course I'm allowed to. Why wouldn't I? Yeah. Sorry. I mean, yeah. I am allowed to mention Lee chess. Why would I not be allowed to mention Lee chess? Problem with queen a5 here is white can also just go bishop c3. Although wait, maybe now you have queen a8 because you have rook g2. You have rook g2, and if takes, there's a checkmate. If you go king h1, there's not there. You go check and you collect the queen. Yeah. Oh, and I just realized, you know why I think h5 is good is because on g5 I think you can now go here because takes here. I think you have knight f5, so you tickle the pawn so that you create the square. Again, these computer concepts are just so ridiculous. Like once I understand, then it's like, oh yeah, then it makes sense. But to understand that you want to tickle the pawn so that you have the square, I mean, these are the sorts of concepts that separate people from being like 2700 and being 3700. That's just so absurd. So absurd. Yeah, the time management also not very good by Fabiano here. Not good at all. Oh, if Fabiano wins, he's tied, but he has no match in the last round. Ah, Fabiano the last round match against Magnus. Fair enough, yeah. Why can't white take the pawn on h4? You could, of course. You can, but I assume it's just, again, now there's a trick somewhere. I don't know what it is, but let's just see what Fabiano does here. Thank you so much to Warm B Yoga for the prime. Thank you for Warm B Yoga. Let's move along. Levon still waiting on a move. Lenier is still slightly better, but a long way to go. No, everybody does not get an auto win. The game, you just don't play. It doesn't count towards anything. It doesn't count towards anything. Yeah, it's that simple. Do I think engines were a bad thing for chess? I mean, I don't like what ifs. I don't think you can do it. Fabiano played queen a8. Okay. Right, because what was the line? I was talking about bishop c6, which isn't good, but queen a8 is another try. Actually, I like queen a8. It makes a lot of sense now that I see it again. Yeah, because takes queen c3. I assume no, this does nothing because you always. I mean, you just have 6. What am I smoking? It's no good. Queen b3, then rook a7, and if rooks have to come off the board, even though Fabiano only has 6 minutes, it's a simplified position. I think he'll win it. Yeah, actually, queen a8 is a very nice move. Very classy move by Fabiano here. How is 960 coined? It was originally, it's been called Fisher Random, but there are 960 starting positions. You can arrange the pieces in 960 different setups. I mean, to be technical, 959 because one of them is the normal setup, but yeah. Thank you so much to Westy for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Westy. Yeah, like if you go to the start of the game, here, you can arrange the pieces in 960 different, or 900, like this is one starting standard setup, but there are 959 other setups that you can do. So they call it 960 chess. Thanks so much to Westy again for the 10. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. The rook a7 played, so the game goes on. You can't get the normal setup in the tournament. I don't know. Every tournament is different. Like when I played Magnus in Norway in the match in I think it was 2018 or 17. In that match, I believe that we agreed that you could get it as a starting position. So I think we did agree that you could get it as a starting position. So theoretically, we can go to that match and then we can play just a normal starting position. I mean, that would have been kind of annoying, I have to say, but yeah. Is there a chance of one playing 960 original board setup will show up? There is a chance, yeah. Who invented 960? I think it's been around for a long time, but the first person to really popularize it was Bobby Fischer, the former United States, actually I was about to say US chess champion. He was just the world champion. So like they either call it Fischer Random or 960. Thanks so much to Rob Boss Yeet for the prime. Thanks so much. Yeah. Would you say the chance is 1 in 960? Yeah, it's 1 out of 960. Yeah. Do you look with the engine in the 15 minutes? Every tournament is different. That's another thing I would point out. When I played the 960 in Norway against Magnus, we actually had like half hour to go. You could go talk to your seconds and things. So there was that analysis. In St. Louis, they don't do it the same way. St. Louis, they do it differently, where it's like basically you get locked in the room for half hour before the game, so you can't consult devices. Players can only consult each other. So everywhere does it differently. Oh, Ali Reza interview? Sure, I think we can listen to that. Sure. You want me to? Yeah, why not? Let's pull it up. Here we go. Let me stop the music as well.
But he wanted to surprise me, I guess. And yeah, I think like BD2, B3 I knew. And yeah, rook here, and here maybe I should have played better. I mean, The way I played, I think during the game I was under a lot of pressure.
I should have played better.
Somehow, some move, I don't know.
Yeah, the main move, according to the database, which has been played many times, is bishop b5.
Yeah, probably it's a better move. Because the way I played, I completely underestimated the knight h5 move.
How did you feel after this knight h5 came on the board?
Yeah, I felt kind of stupid because it's kind of only move. If he goes back, I'm better. So
You mean to d7?
right. I mean, he cannot defend the pawn in a proper way. So I should have calculated this when I played this kind of bishop b2, bishop b5. So yeah, I underestimated the move, and I still think that I could hold here, but with a precise play, but it's very difficult.
Not
so
wrong.
Knight c4 is good.
Not wrong.
Kind of only move. Queen f6 is a very good move. Takes, knight e5. Yeah, and bishop h3. Of course, he has this rook d8 also here.
Yeah, what were you planning to do
I
against it?
wanted to go knight d3. And here, it's very...
So
I
bishop
don't know if
h3.
bishop h3 works.
Yeah, bishop h3 transposes.
I don't know how he has to play. Maybe knight f4, knight d4, bishop b3. I was thinking, but I don't know if it works.
Bishop b3. Well,
Oh,
the editor
wow.
was suggesting to start with this move.
Ah, okay, queen takes.
d3.
Rook d3, queen
c4,
c4. This is what I
rook
wanted
f3,
to
queen-
play.
Yeah, rook f3 and then knight f4, and it's just everything
Oh,
collapses. Yeah.
No, rook f3,
No, queen c5,
knight
knight
f4.
f4.
But then knight f4 anyway.
Ah, yes, this is crushing, yeah.
Knight
Wow.
b3 just a little bit too strong.
Game over.
Is this
huh?
losing or?
It's
Pretty
very
much,
losing,
yeah.
Ah, wow.
Yeah. Actually, the engines think that you're already lost here
Yeah, of
completely.
course, yeah. After knight h5, how can I hold here? I mean,
Knight h5, the engine was adamant about bishop a3. Or b4.
okay.
Trying to just get rid of the bishop.
b4, yeah, I saw b4. I should have gone for b4 probably.
I don't think you should have gone for b4 considering how the game went.
Yeah, and but he didn't think about bishop takes b3 because he wanted only to mate, right?
Right.
I mean,
Makes a lot of sense.
yes.
So we got to this position after knight d3.
Very important move.
Yeah.
Knight d3.
What did you expect here?
I expected rook d8.
Yeah,
Right.
of course, rook a d8,
Knight
obviously.
d4, queen g6, queen f3, bishop
Bishop
g4,
g4.
queen e3, and here bishop b6 maybe.
Yes. Very strong move.
Yes, because I don't have c4,
You
bishop
didn't.
d4, queen d6. This is what I blundered.
Oh, c4, yes.
Yeah, if I have c4, c5, I'm better, but I blundered bishop d4. I was
Yeah, bishop
calculating
d4,
this.
queen d6,
Bishop
and black's
d4.
just
Yeah,
winning.
takes
Yeah.
queen
And queen
d6.
d4.
This is very
Ah,
important.
fascinating. You can also start with, I think if I remember this correctly, you can start with this.
Yeah, because there's bishop f3
Oh,
in the
bishop
end as well,
f3.
yeah,
Wow.
also.
Queen c4.
Yeah,
Oof.
anyway, he's winning. But I have some defense maybe after bishop b6, bishop a3 maybe, yeah?
Bishop a3.
And this is where it comes, yeah. This is
Is it
how
rook
we thought
d4? Rook d4 and bishop d4,
Yeah,
it's the
rook d4
hammer.
wins here.
Wow.
It's the hammer. Bishop f3 and knight g3.
Mm-hmm. Same idea.
Yeah. No, okay, this is...
Brutal.
Then I'm losing, right, after bishop b6?
I mean, you're losing here.
Yeah.
yeah, you're losing after rook d8. There's just no
Yeah.
defense. But you got a little bit of a breath of hope after queen g6.
Yes, here I'm still worse probably, but okay, at least I'm playing. And knight h4 only move. Yeah, all the moves are only move, I guess. I didn't see better try.
Queen g5.
Yeah, knight c5, queen
Knight.
h4.
Yeah, here actually we expected rook
Rook
d8 again. Yes.
Queen f3.
And bishop g4 just pick
Ah,
up the...
queen e3, queen h4, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's already.
After
Why
queen
kind of
h4?
plays there
Yeah,
anyway,
ph,
though?
Rook e5 doesn't work. I was thinking a lot about this.
What did you calculate?
I wanted to go bishop c1 at the end. I couldn't find
Bishop
better.
c1 here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Rook c5, queen g4, and just bail out. I mean,
Yes.
takes, and knight f6, and just
Like
f3 or c4.
f3 or c4, yeah.
c4 maybe I said.
c4, give up the g4 pawn.
And
But
then
Yeah,
bishop
f3 or
f4,
bishop
yes.
f4, yeah.
And I think this is
Actually, it's kind of weird. I'm literally saying every single move that
not
Ali Reza is
better,
saying.
But okay, I'm playing at least.
yeah, it's very unclear. The engine's thinking that this was unclear. Also that queen d4 was unclear, surprisingly, just catching the rook.
Ah, okay.
d4, wow.
What you said was just as good.
Okay. I missed queen d4. Yeah.
So after he goes queen g5 check,
It's
queen
almost
d4,
like you're a strong
takes
player.
c5,
Yeah, thank you,
goes
guys.
c4.
Thank you.
What did you expect from him?
Yeah, here I felt it's very tricky, getting tricky for him. But I thought rook b8 is correct.
It's
actually.
almost like you're super GM,
And
yeah.
He could go for these 4 pawns against the piece position.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
what
which
I
he should.
thought.
Rook b3, yeah, this whole
And I
line.
don't know, I think it's around equal, that one, because it's... Okay, rook b3.
He didn't see bishop a3, that's why he
bishop
did it. He missed
d4,
bishop
takes,
a3.
Bishop a3. takes, rook e5, takes.
Yeah, the usual.
And first I thought I am winning with rook c1, but he has rook b4, which is very strong. Because
Rook g4.
I lose.
Yeah, rook g4 and rook
Oh, that's
h1.
nice.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then he's cured.
yeah, I thought then maybe after rook b4, 29.
Uh-huh.
Then sorry, instead of rook c1.
Yeah.
Then I should go rook e b1.
Takes rook
And then
h4.
I think it's round
Or rook
equal.
e5.
Rook d3. Or
rook
c3,
d3, I
don't
guess.
know. And then rook b7. Okay, I'm a little better because of the pawn on a5, but I think it's holdable for black.
Yeah,
Mm,
we were
I agree
debating
with
in the studio
that.
if it was holdable or not. The engines do think it's a very large advantage
Okay.
for the white side. So rook b8, you expected, you thought he was going to go for the 4-pawn endgame.
Yes.
He plays g6.
Right, no, this is very bad, right?
Well, what did you think?
Yeah, I thought it's just complete. When I saw bishop, first
When did you see bishop a3?
yeah, when he played, and then I thought about 1 minute.
This is
then
an
I saw bishop
interrogation, by the
a3.
way.
Just over. I think he has to go rook b4 even.
It's like
actually,
suddenly
they're
it feels like an interrogation
But
of everybody. It's like,
Did you?
okay, when did you see it? Why did you see
when He
it?
played the move, when he played the move rook a8 and he played e5, you did not expect him to play g6.
No, I thought he has to go for 4 pawns, right?
Right, but
So-
but you hadn't seen bishop a3.
No, but I felt that after g6 I'm winning. I mean, maybe
And he is
at
winning.
First I thought, okay, I was still in the mood of trying to bailing out. So I thought at the worst case I could go e6, queen
Right.
g5 and go to this endgame.
Yes.
So
Mhm.
I was happy already. So this was, and then when it appeared on the board, I found bishop e3.
Yeah, and then the game is pretty
Right.
much over.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is an incredible turnaround here of events for you, going from losing to winning in a crucial game. St. Louis, your lucky city.
Yes.
He's doing
Yeah,
very
still a
well
very
in these
big
events,
game
though.
Tomorrow, of course, against Maxime. I have black, so it will be very interesting. I think Jan is also winning, so
Well, he was, but I do not know if he is anymore. They have reached move 40.
He
This is
was,
a
but he's
crucial
not anymore.
Game for the standings, absolutely. Actually, well, how would you evaluate this?
but before that was completely winning, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, somehow he got this. Okay, this could go anyway, right? I mean, it's like my game actually, kind of. Because the pawn on a5 could be very tricky at some point.
That's very true.
It could be queen.
Well, guys, join the conversation.
Ali Reza, first of all, congratulations. Quite the turnaround today. Quite the turnaround from Shakhriyar as well.
What?
Just
The Shakhriyar game that you played.
that
okay.
you have won from
Oh,
a
okay.
losing
Yeah.
position.
Right.
I thought they were talking about his game against the I'm like, what the heck are they talking about?
You're hypnotizing your opponents.
Yeah,
They're
somehow I am getting lucky that if they don't be precise, I have winning. My position has some dynamic. Somehow, of course, against Shariar was a very bad blunder. So, yeah, it's strange, but okay. Somehow, sometimes in this turn of tournaments, you get lucky. So, yeah, what can I say?
There's no luck
decently.
shaming on this show. Yeah.
No, I think originally I thought he meant to say
Indulgently
dynamite,
said
not
that.
a dynamic.
Very, very good luck. Big game tomorrow against MVL. How have you done in the past when you've faced MVL?
Yeah, I think we have many draws. I don't remember if we made even one.
Yeah,
win or
I think he
lose.
meant to say
Okay,
dynamite
we did
originally, and then he
March,
changed it on the
played
fly.
some-
Yeah.
He beat you in Bucharest, or?
Yes, he beat me in Bucharest.
I already forgot.
It was so dryish that yeah, I lost at the end, right? Yeah, that was a strange game. But yeah, in general, he's a very strong player. So we will see what is going to happen tomorrow.
There is a huge game tomorrow. We'll let you prep for that one. Congratulations on your game.
Thank you.
Definitely, congratulations. Wow.
Yeah, he meant he. I think initially he meant to say dynamite, and then he changed dynamic, which of course is the right word. But that's what I think initially that's what he meant to do. He was going to say dynamite, and then he changed his dynamic. He's not French. He's Iranian. Okay, you guys, that's a discussion for another day. Yeah, that's not a discussion for today. Thank you so much, Sam Pritt Biwas for 16 Solaris for the Prime. See you later for the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's not a topic for today. Okay. Yeah. Ali Reza is dynamite. No, he is dynamite. He's very, very good player. I mean, he's had a little bit of luck in turning it around, but he's played good chess throughout the event. Oh, but it is a topic for today. Yeah. Dynamite. Yeah. Okay, what are we waiting on? So f6 is played here. So Hans has problems on the diagonal. Now it's shut down. Lev versus Jan is, I mean, kind of wildly out of control. It still could go either way. I think I'd rather be black here, just because to me it feels like after c4 white has to prove it. Black's got the two pawns. I mean, this black center massive pawns just marching down the board. Feels much easier to play this for black than for white, so we'll see what happens. Thanks so much for the Fearless Bird of Paradise for the 20 and a Swifty G for the Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, they hit time control, so that is good news. Lenny is a little bit better. He's a French citizen, yeah. Alireza doesn't speak French at all. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Oh, did I just drop some frames? What the heck? 1 second. What just happened? Did I just lose frames? What's going on? Why am I dropping frames? What the heck's going on? Am I here or not here? I'm really confused. Slideshow, but here? What's going on? Maybe it's my internet. I don't know. It's the internet? Yeah. Only the picture is lagging? Okay, I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay. Still laggy. Video's frozen, but the audio is clear. Okay, must be. What's going on? You're back, but still lagging a decent amount. Yeah, kind of weird. I'm back now. It's just showing me a solid red. I don't know why. I'm gonna go use the restroom quickly. So give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on. Let me see if it starts working in a second. Very, very weird. Oh wait, now it just went green? As soon as I get up, it goes green. What the heck? Yeah, like it's red on OBS and it goes green as soon as I get up from my chair. So weird. But anyway, all right, we're still here. Okay, good. Good, we're still here. So back to that. I think that's just internet. It's got to be some problem with my internet since it went green again. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're completely fine. Yeah. No, we're completely back. It's just green. Yeah, weird. All right, white's a little bit better here. Lev's game is time control. Hans's game, we'll leave it here. And I will be back in 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Hopefully we don't start dropping frames.
Sahil NG just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Is it good? Good? No, we're not good? Or are we good? Can't tell. 1 second.
Underground just subscribed.
What happened? Are we back or not? What happened? Oh wait, why is my OBS showing red? Shoot. One second, let me check my mods. I'm lagging again. Am I really lagging? Video's lagging? I hope not. Red, but audio is okay. I don't know. Let's see. It's been frozen since I left. It is lagging. Okay. It's a radio stream now. Okay, this is a problem. Its music is okay. Audio is fine. Yeah, I don't want to open the streams if I'm having. Yeah, it's got to be an internet issue. Is my only. It has to be some kind of internet issue. Okay. Yeah, this is frustrating. Maybe add the cam source. Okay. Let me see if it goes green. So I just turned off the cam just to see if it turns green. No, I don't think it's a problem with the cam though, because let's see. Well, if audio is fine, it can't be the internet. No, I just turned off my cam, but I'm still having problems. Yeah, this is bad. Let's see. If it doesn't go green in the next like 2 to 3 minutes, I'll probably just call it a day, but we'll see. So yeah, how's Fabio supposed to win this? I guess rook c8 with the idea of bishop e6, but the problem with rook c8 bishop e6 is there's bishop d5, and I think white's maybe saving this after f5, maybe, although it feels very scary here, very scary for white to play. Again, what the heck is going on? So weird. I don't understand this. Whatever. Okay. Okay. I think it's I am underground for the 29, Sahiji for the 8 months, Adeptio for the prime. Yeah. No, I think we're good. I think we're good again, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. No, I'm green now. I'm back, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah. No, it's green. No, it's complete. I don't know. I think it's an internet issue for sure. It's an internet problem where it's like the internet just like it just lags. It goes red, and then hopefully I just wait and hope it comes back. Audio is not in sync. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Okay, so rook c8's the move. I think bishop g2 is the only move. You don't go bishop g2, I think you actually lose here. Like e4, bishop e6 is GG's. Now audio is lagging. No, audio is fine. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, audio is fine. You guys are trolling. But yeah, I think bishop g2 is the only try. But is this enough? I mean, I assume that basically the way that the way that Fabiano assessed this. No, everything's good. Just refresh the page if your audio is out of sync, you guys. But the way that Fabiano assesses this is quite simple. He figures there's no risk and he's the only one who can win, and he's a little bit low on time here. So, but actually, rook c8 is there bishop b2, maybe king f7 and king e7, and but still a little bit tricky here. But I think Fabiano is probably winning. Yeah, if you're out of sync, just refresh and it'll be all good. All you have to do. Yeah, just rook c8 and bishop e6 here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're good. I'll check once again with the mods, but pretty sure we're good. How long can this endgame get? This endgame can go on for a long time, for sure. I don't know why Fabiano hasn't played rook c8 here. That's bizarre. Yeah. Now nothing is lagging. All is perfect. Good. Yeah. No, we're covering this day. I mean, I have the 960 tomorrow, so I don't want to get too nutty about everything. But yeah, we have that tomorrow. Why is Fabiano not playing rook c8? It's like the only move here. I'm really confused in a way. Can be a fortress? I mean, white has an extra pawn. So white has a bishop and a pawn for the rook, so definitely can be a draw. But is it a draw or not? I mean, this is probably the obvious line that I'm trying to figure out if this is actually a draw or not, because this feels very scary somehow. But on the other hand, how does black break through? How do you break through? So if you go here, I go here and then here, and I'm always shuffling. I'm toggling between. I'm gonna sit on f3 and toggle between e4 and g2, so it's very tough. Fabiano won't lose. That's the good news. But Fabiano also, will he win? I'm not so sure. Did you get any rest this week? Aren't you tired? I mean, I'm a streamer, you guys. You stream, you grind the hours, you know, it's all good. Yeah. So let's see what happens here. Fabiano makes 3 moves in 90. Yeah, why is he thinking? I mean, rook c8 is the odd. I'm actually really confused. Maybe it's probably just a lag or delay or something to not play rook c8, because this is pretty much the only move that makes any sense. Yeah. I mean, what is he thinking about here? I'm really confused. Yeah, I really don't understand what's going on. Tick tock, as they say in Dark. Tick tock. Tick tock. Yeah, I mean, of course he plays. I don't know why he spent so much time on it, but bishop e6, bishop d5. King f7 maybe is a move too, because now on f5 you have bishop c6, but I assume you just go bishop e6 right away and then king f7. This doesn't seem very hard to play. Yeah, bishop e6 is going to come in probably like 20 seconds max. Oh wait, there's actually, well, but bishop c6, bishop d5 is a transposition to the same line, so it doesn't change much. Am I the only one with audio lag? Refresh the page if there's audio lag. Sorry about that, you guys. Yeah. What are the chances of Hans flagging or drawing? I mean, he's not going to flag, but he might he's not going to flag for sure. But will he draw? Very unclear. Can I change a small board? Sure. Let's put the small board here. That should be better for you guys. I leave it on Lenny's game. Yeah. Plain and simple, you guys. So here we go. Okay. So Fabiano. It was king f8, which is very strange to me. Oh, I guess the idea is he's not worried about bishop d5 because he figures he can always play bishop e6 later, or bishop c6. Maybe even bishop e8, bishop f7. I think this is Fabiano's idea. He basically wants to be able to get something like this and just wait it out and eventually force white to take on f7. Maybe. I'm a little bit surprised by this, I have to say. It doesn't feel quite right. Although maybe the idea is bishop a4 beat. I mean, maybe there's this idea too. But I somehow with light square bishops on with white having a double op combo, it's hard to believe this is winning for black. That's what it feels like. He just gave back all the advantage. Well, the problem is after f5 with the idea of bishop e6, what exactly are you doing? This is the problem. Because if you ever move the rook off, I always go c5, and if these pawns come off the board, this is always just an easy draw. I guess the idea is you can't force the bishops off now. I'm actually really... Why did Fabiano not play bishop e6 and king f7? Or even king f7 first? I'm really, really confused by this. Very strange by Fabiano. Very, very strange. Nepo looking like he'll win his game. This is... Oh, whoa. What's going... Wait, there's checkmate in Uno. If queen h8, king f7, check, you just block with the pony, and now there's checkmate. Uh-oh. This is bad. Can an engine hold this as white? No, I think this is losing, actually. Queen 8, he played queen a2, right? Yeah, he played it, yeah. Sorry, let me refresh. There we go. So queen a2 is on the board. Things are just Mills mad. Appreciate it. Things are Mills mad. Rest in peace. Video is great. That's on your end, Dark. No, that's on your end. Yeah. No, it's only you. We're good. We're still green. We're green in OBS. That's all that matters. So I'm green in OBS. It's all good. Yeah. Problem is Lev has no, I mean, queen h8 is the only move actually. I don't see any other moves. Queen h8, king f7, check knight g7. This is all forced, and I think this is just losing. That's my guess. Yeah, this is all over. Dominguez versus Shaq is looking better for white, but the problem is the extra pawn. You have these stacked pawns which can easily be targeted by the bishop. So you're up a pawn, but all your pawns are on the dark squares, and black's pawns are all actually on light squares opposite the bishop. So very hard to see Lenier winning this game. Even though I think white is better, technically it's very tough because all the pawns are on dark squares. So all black's pawns opposite color of the bishop, white's pawns all in the same color of the black bishop. Hard to win this. White is better, but hard to win. Nepo winning creates drama. He lost to Magnus and it got wiped out. Oh, really? Actually, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I did not think. Oh, that actually, I see the point though. Because then Nepo's going to be leading the tournament, right? With 2 wins and 0 draws, or something like that. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows? F5 played not very surprising. I think Fabiano messed this up. I think Fabiano sufficiently. I mean, unless he's going to go bishop 8, bishop f7. But the problem is, why didn't he just do this at the start if he could? Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess this is still. This is still good, but it's just I don't know. Somehow I don't see it. He goes bishop a4, which I really. But now king e2, and I don't understand because the king goes to d. Yeah, I feel like Fabiano's misplayed this. Oh, this is move 40, so now Fabiano gets more time. Yeah, Fabiano gets more time out of this, but I think king e2 and white just completely fine. Thanks for that blue Birchin for the prime. Thanks for the blue Birchin. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. Lev versus Nepo still ongoing. Dominguez versus Mamedyarov still going. All these games are still going. All right, Dominguez still going. All the games are still ongoing. Yeah. If Hans draws, do you think they're going to interview him to milk content? No idea. No clue. The king behind you, where is it from? The king behind me is from it's from the Millionaire Chess event that I won in Las Vegas about 7 years ago. Yeah. All games still ongoing. 3 of the games are ongoing. One of the games is over. Yeah. When are we getting VODs back? I mean, Twitch just got rid of them permanently, basically. I'd have to re-upload, I have to run through everything, and there's DMCA and other stuff that you have to deal with. So it is what it is, unfortunately. Yeah. Who did Nepo beat? Nepo beat he beat Ali Reza early, and he's probably beating Levon. He lost to Magnus in round 1, but that of course doesn't count now. So probably he's tied for the lead. Yeah, king e2 played not very surprising. Fabiano, by the way, he's made 40 moves, so his time. Yeah. Rook g3 is a brilliant rook sacrifice. Rook g3 where? I don't know which move you're talking about. But anyway, yeah. Your win streak last night to get above Magnus was insane. While I was playing somebody who was like 2700, 2800. It happens. Let's see. Is there anybody online to play against? There are people. There are people online. I'll send out some challenges. Let's see if Andrew Tang wants to play. Not to be confused with another Andrew. See if anybody wants to play. I sent out a challenge. See if I can challenge him. Yeah, I sent out some challenges, but nobody wants to play. So let's go back. Let's go. Lev's game still going. Hans's game still going. Lenny, yeah, they're all there. We're all waiting for moves. I said Andrew. I said Andrew Tang. Yes, you guys. Andrew Tang. Yes. Thank you. Alejandro's just doing his job. People need to chill to some degree. Yeah. Although again, it felt like a little bit interrogation style of all the rest of them. Why'd you do this? Why'd you do that? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much to Men in Black for the Prime. Thank you so much to Men in Black. Appreciate it. Yeah. Rook G3 in the Nepo game. Yeah. Rook G3 is no, Rook G3 is not a move because then you just go check and then you take the juicer on H6. Yeah. Do they still make Tang the drink? I don't know. I asked this question not long ago. Yeah, I think there's a Vinny Boy for the Prime. I think there's a Vinny Boy. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah. You know what, I think I kind of figure out what Fabiano wants to do here. Fabiano wants to maybe go H5 because here you can never really dodge the bishop. The bishop is kind of glued here, but I guess you can take still. But there's their tricks. Wait. Now I understand what Fabiano is angling for. He's trying to trick him with some D5 trick. And now if white might have to go E4 first, because then like if you just make a random move, you not King C2, you can't take because now D5 I just take. So Fabiano is trying to be really sneaky and sneak the bishop in behind. And yes, I know that actually doesn't sound great, but anyway, he's trying to get the bishop behind the pawn chain and everything. So yeah, that's the idea, I guess. And now, if white goes to E4, he's going to try to go the other he's going to try to go the other way and get behind the pawns on the king's side. Anyway, yes, okay, you guys. Yeah. Okay, you guys, thank you. I really Levon made a huge blunder. What? Wait, G4? What? Wait, what? Takes? It's the same thing. No, now your king's just completely naked. You're getting checkmated. Wait, what is? Isn't this just game over? Oh, maybe he wants to take and block. I don't know. This is just bad though. Yeah. Anyway, okay, you can buy Tang on Amazon. Okay, nice. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, you guys. Yeah, so this game's gonna be over very soon. Jan's gonna win this game, I think. And what's going on here? Shaq versus Lenny is still going. Yeah. Fabiano's game's still going. I like this bishop a2. It's a very nice idea. So I didn't even consider it. Very, very nice, very nuanced, very deep nuanced idea here. Because basically you can try to go the other way now. And with the pawn at e4, now the bishop is locked out. Because with the pawn at e3, this is very dank, but you can never go this way on this diagonal because the wooden shield covers everything. But now your wooden shield is interrupted here when you go e4. Because I just go here, and now you have no diagonal backwards. This is a very deep, very nuanced idea by Fabiano. Really, really nice idea. Apparently it's not anything special, but I really, really like this idea. Yeah. Yeah, you probably have to play e4, right? E4 and king c3, because king c3 is the obvious move, but you can't move the king. Maybe you can play g. Oh no, you can't, because then I check, I skewer you, and you lose f5. Actually, what is? And if h4, h5 is the same problem, because I skewer you again, it's actually very tough. What is white's move here? If you don't play, if you can't move the king, can't move the pawn, can't move the pawn. I assume you have to play bishop e6 or like bishop b2 or bishop b6, something like this probably. Thank you so much to Zartharus for the prime. Thank you so much to Zartharus. Appreciate it. Thank you. So let's see. I just came back. How is Nepo winning all of a sudden? Nepo was winning early, and then so what happened? We got queen h8, rook g3 played here. Somehow this must be winning. Let's see. Probably you start checking, because if king goes here, you take with check. Can't take, because you put your king in check. Somehow I feel like there's probably some zaggy. Probably some zigzag. There's probably some zigzag somewhere in here. Check, and then check. Yeah, there's just some ziggy-zaggy. Yeah, queen c2 and a rook g2, g3. Yeah, this is not very difficult. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely very, very bad for probably just lost for white. Indian likes bishop a7 for Hans. I guess because it stops rook b8, that's my guess. Yeah, that must be the reason. Yeah, because like I guess if you go to b6, there's rook b8. So yeah. Okay, let's move along. Levon's game going to be over in a second. Lenny versus Shakriar, what, knight d4 and king d1 probably. White's still better. Yeah. Thought e4 is pretty much forced for Hans to prevent the pin on the op. I mean, I guess he's basically saying that black can't do anything. Like he can just yo-yo with the bishop. That's got to be the idea. Basically, you don't ever have to move the king. You just keep yo-yoing forever between d4 and a7 or d4 and b6. Something along these lines is my guess. Yeah. Minus 57.6 in Lev's game. Well, that's not good. Yo, this is not a Mizkif stream, you guys. So yo. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, this is not a Mizkif stream. Yo. Thank you, RC Eduardo. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Somebody just dropped a really spicy tweet on Hans's OTB games. Yeah, okay, you guys. I mean, we'll wait to hear more on that. Yeah, rook g2 is a move. I get, but g3. I mean, basically it's just going to be the zigzag with the queen. And at the end, I think you just lose. I mean, maybe you can go to f2, but then there's queen h1. Yeah, I mean, no, this is just over. This is just all over for Levon. Yeah. Yeah. 3 to the 3 to the 6 up to the 9s. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. I don't know if Lev's gonna resign right here. He'll probably resign soon. But yeah, it's bad. My opinion on Vincent Kamer, amazing. Okay, we're getting the ziggy zaggy. Yeah, king g1 check, king h2, queen f2. I mean, this is, I don't know. I mean, you can go rook g2 here, I guess, but I mean, even this, like, you're just getting mated and check. I just block with the pony. Yeah, it's just all over. Yeah, game over. My opinion on late Vugar Gashimov, great player, very, very talented. I mean, very unfortunate what happened to him. Yeah. Geary tweets are killing it. Okay, whatever, you guys. Yeah, I'm really trying to cover the games. Like, I'm getting tired of this. Well, I'm sure we'll hear something, and that's that. I mean, I'm sure we'll hear something. Okay, he goes king d4. I guess the idea is to play for c5 now. Yeah, I mean, Fabiano, I think, has messed this up. Although maybe he can still go maybe he can still play h5 and rook h8. I mean, there still are tricks with h5. I think he has to try h5 if he's trying to win this game. So we'll see. h5 is the only try, I think. Only try to win. Otherwise, I think you're making a draw. Geary tweets don't add any value. Okay. Yeah. Was I getting 2 Uber Eats a day on my way back to 2700? No, I was not. I mean, I don't actually, Uber Eats didn't even, I guess Uber Eats probably existed maybe, but no, I wasn't doing that. Lev's game. Okay, queen f1. I mean, this is just all over now. Queen h1 is just actually checkmate. Can't move the rooks of mate. This is just all over. Check knight g7, and you're getting mated. Lev's gonna resign momentarily here. So yeah. Why do I put up with us? Because it's fun. It's fun. Yeah. Did he resign yet or not? I mean, I'm not sure if he resigned. Yeah, but we'll see. Okay, this is over, so Jan wins. So you guys can remind me when Jan does his interview. We have 2 games left. One of them is going to go on till the cows come home. I mean, this game between Lenny and Shaq is literally going to go on forever. So I think we're going to watch a Hans game, and if this game ends before the other one does, I think I'm going to call it a day, but we'll see. Well, the problem with the h5 is actually exactly what are you doing? Like rook h8, bishop f3. I don't even understand what you're doing here. Bishop c2, bishop g4, and where is the Where's the juice? Although maybe now you can go back the other way and rook a3 or something. Yeah, maybe you can sneak back the other way with the rook. Yeah, you and me have a very different definition of fun. Yeah, tiebreak in the women's tennis final, second set. That's right, the final. Yeah, I mean, I'll watch the men's final tomorrow for sure. Yeah. Okay, so 2 games left. To leave it here for now. Yeah, leave it here. See if nobody challenged me. I don't think. Yeah, Elham. Where's Elham is playing. I guess I'll challenge him if he wants to play at some point. I don't know if he'll want to play, but yeah. Challenge Elham. Okay, send out a challenge. Oh, I can't challenge him apparently. Okay, let's go back to the game. TFO showed a lot of grit. I didn't watch the match. Oh, H5 is played by Fabiano. Fabiano does play H5, so the show goes on. H5, the show goes on. Yeah. Okay, so this game might still go for a while. It's not necessarily over yet. Not necessarily over. Yeah. I mean, Fabi's gonna try to squeeze something out of this. I see the family friendly tag. However, you dropped the F-bomb a few times. No, I have not said that. I only said a certain S word, I think one time. I mean, I say fudge this, fudge that, but fudge this, fudge that, we all know what that means. Yeah, so I mean, the thing is, rook h8 is going to be played, bishop f3, bishop c2, and now there's the rook back. Like I said, this idea of rook a3 is very nasty here. In fact, computers starting to think this might just be losing. I mean, fudge is not a curse word. I mean, come on, everybody likes chocolate fudge. Let's be serious. Nah. Can you go e4 instead of bishop g4? You can, of course, but the problem I think is then now everything's on the wrong side again, because now you're getting caught off sides again. This is the problem with this. Basically, this endgame hinges on this bishop, on keeping all the diagonals open. Basically, if white ever has to play e4, it seems like you end up losing because the bishop doesn't have a backwards diagonal. Like, to illustrate, if there's some problem with this no diagonal, that seems to be the problem. So it's like, basically, after rook h8, I mean, c5 definitely is no good, because takes, king f7, that you just lose. Pawns are split too wide. It's just easy, game over. So after rook h8, bishop f3, bishop c2, I think Fabiano is actually going to probably win this game. I think Fabiano most likely is going to win this, because this looks very, very tough to defend. Very, very tough. So we'll see. Yeah, what about c5 here? But then I just take, and I mean, again, your pawn structure's ruined. I mean, maybe you can still save this somehow, but even this, I mean, I don't know, this looks losing to me. Yeah, this looks losing for white. Yeah, rook h8, and I think black is winning here. I think black is winning. Yeah. Thank you so much to Kezleg for the 2 months. Thank you so much, Kezleg. Appreciate it. Thank you. Da 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 da. Yeah. When are the young Americans like Liang and Yu gonna reach 2,700? I don't know. I mean, I think A Wonder is kind of, I don't want to say given up, but I think A Wonder is not really playing chess seriously anymore. I think A Wonder is gonna go to college. He's gonna basically do the Andrew Tang, Brandon Jacobson route, which it's sad to see, but that's what I've heard from a couple different people. So it is what it is. Christopher Yu, however, is a different story. Christopher Yu, I mean, he's still playing chess seriously. We'll see how far he goes. We'll see. Yeah. College is a safe route. I mean, it's sad. It's sad, though. It's still sad. Still sad to see. Not sad to see college was a blast. College was a blast, really? Because of things like this, you guys? Is this what you're saying? I think college was a blast because of things like this. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Okay, you guys, back to the chess and staying very family friendly. Let's change the scene. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so bishop c2 here will be played, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Back to the chest, yeah. Right. Yeah, here we go. Thank you so much to Eden CS for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Oh, Hikaru, that's low. Come on, you guys. I'm an entertainer. I'm having my fun. What's wrong with that? Go back? Right, yes. Anyway, bishop c2 is the critical move here. I don't think it's a hard move to play. I missed it. Can we see that again? Yeah. Okay. All right. If the stream had frozen, my wife would want an explanation. Yeah. Actually, wait a second. Why is this so bad? Wait, I just realized something. After bishop c2, bishop g4, rook a8. Why is why is this so bad? Oh, rook 8. Wow, rook. Oh my gosh, and then you get mate. That's. Oh, and so you're still going to use the diag. Oh, maybe you're going to try to use this diag. Oh, I think I kind of understand what's going on. So it's basically like you want to go. Oh, but there's c5. Maybe you go this way, check, and then you check here, and now actually you're winning f5. This is very tricky. Very tricky. I think if bishop c2 is played, I think Fabiano is probably going to win this game. That's my guess. If Fabiano plays bishop c2, I think he's probably going to win this. If he doesn't, I think it's going to be a draw. Like 90% certainty. They're setting up for the Nepo interview? Okay. Just tell me when I'll put it on. Okay, they are going? Okay. Yeah, okay, let's go here. Here we go. Let's listen to the interview. All right, let's go.
That Lev decided to go to queen c2 c5 line. It was very, very complex, and I think there is not so much theory, despite some like correspondence games. And yeah, probably he wasn't quite aware of what was going on, but yeah.
He played this move knight bd2.
Doesn't it sound good, or is it too soft? Sounds good, right?
Somehow I thought with knight c3's principle, or another way is something like knight bd2 and maybe then b4. And maybe
it's good. Okay, it's good. Yeah,
it's not so bad itself, but as far as I remember, it should be combined with the knight on c3 somehow.
Right.
Because then you go knight d2, bishop f4 or something.
He's correct. Normally it's knight c3, not knight bd2.
I mean, just would be I don't know, a big fight. But I think the way he played was a little bit clumsy, and pieces wasn't really well coordinated. And yeah, in fact, he could play a5, probably even one move earlier because.
Yeah, rook bishop to an a5 immediately. Yes.
Yeah, after knight f1, maybe e5 made much more sense than than h6. But I thought, okay, h6 maybe not spoiling anything. Yeah.
No, not at all. Yeah.
So it's still like very complex, and somehow after e5, black solves the problem of developing the queen side without like touching your queen. Yeah. So for example, like queen c8 would be fine, but then okay, knight h4, f3, and white gets a lot of temping. So that's important, like to be tricky. And there is always like some move like b6, it exists, but then probably the idea of knight e5 becomes very easy for white, because the pawn is no more. I mean, pawn is not hanging. It's pawn, is not existing anymore. Yeah, down right. c5. Yeah.
So you get to this position. It seems like a very clear advantage over here, and he decides to shed a couple of pawns.
Well, I actually don't know what was his intentions, but I think the position is practically. I wouldn't maybe lost is like a little bit of a strong term, but I mean it's very tough to play here with white, because I mean, okay, I have one outpost on e4, another outpost on b4, and it's more or less a question which pawn are you going to give away. So probably knight e5 doesn't work due to knight takes c5, yes, instead of knight g3.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This position. Knight e5.
I mean, knight e5. I mean, okay. Besides the fact that d1 is hanging, also like something like knight takes c5 always
when something
looks like crushing. So here I was more or less sure I'm I mean, have a completely dominant position. Okay, and here. Well, maybe I could play something like bishop f3, g3 is strategically lost or something, yeah? So if queen e3, I could start with queen d4 also. But here I thought like, okay, maybe bishop c3, queen c5, knight e5, rook f8, for example, and then g4. And, well, at the end of the day, his pieces are not so bad. Yes, okay, he has all pieces into the play. So maybe, okay, this is just completely uncalled for to take such risk as black. Because, I mean, after what I did, it should be like, you know, a routinely winning position. But at that moment, as they say, like, brain XZ stopped working, yeah? So, I mean, so I ended up like calculating, okay, rook d2, knight c5, and I more or less, you know, expected some resignation here.
Right.
I expect some resignation.
And then I also expected a resignation. Yeah, suddenly he started playing. I don't know if he played well, but yeah, clearly here I could, you know, spend, you know, a minute or two more like calculating, but since brain wasn't working at all, I just ended up like playing d5, d4. And of course I miscalculated, because after bishop b4, my intention was to play knight c3.
This one right here?
Yeah, bishop c3, takes on d7. So probably I take, okay, my plan was to take with a rook. So
Go for a
d5,
checkmate,
d1 check.
yeah.
Yes.
So that's why bishop a2.
Bishop a2, yep.
h7, queen takes c5, and queen g6. Rook d1, king h2, and here queen g5 doesn't work because of bishop f7. And queen g6 doesn't work
G4.
because of g4, queen g4, and rook e3. And once
Exactly.
I managed,
Yep.
I mean, once I found out that there is some surprise, like rook e3 is waiting me. Okay, maybe I wouldn't be surprised if here, okay, computer suggests something, but it looks like I have to like to go for a draw. Yeah, queen h4, f4.
And you're down a piece.
Oh, okay, that's you know, that's not a big deal. You know, if I deliver a mate, then I can live without a piece, yeah, for an open turn. But probably I don't deliver anything. And here, okay, probably I started calculating some lines again, but it wasn't, you know, my brightest achievement.
When did you start getting worried about your position?
I would say after he missed g4. So g4, I mean, okay, let's say first of all, instead of knight e6, you can play knight e6.
Down a
If you
piece
just want
ain't
to
no
give away
thing,
for,
yeah.
like, one pawn you give away, and you just, I mean, this should be completely winning because, okay, I should just have to connect it past pawns. But I decided to play well tonight, yeah, so better, you know, play well tonight, put it on e6. And, okay, after bishop e1, which I considered like a poor move, somehow I thought that, okay, c5, knight c3 will work every time.
Yes.
But c5, knight c3 after g4 was, you know, completely unclear, I think, already who is better and why, because, okay, my white square is very poor, and also if queen b3 check, he protects on d1, so mate never works.
Right, let's just put that on the board.
Yeah, so also it was sort of a try to play c4.
So check and d1 is covered, yeah.
Yeah, there was a try to play c4 here instead of, takes on f5, knight c3. Takes everything, rook d7, takes, rook e8.
E8?
Maybe this was the way, yeah, but here I wasn't
Bishop
sure
c2?
about this position because I'm still without tonight, yeah. And well,
Yeah,
if
bishop
I don't
c2.
deliver it, maybe I'm just
Yeah.
I'm lost already. So like after rook e1,
Bishop
okay,
c2,
there's
rook
queen
d2,
c1,
rook
there's rook
e6, queen d4 is probably winning.
coming. So I mean, okay, I had completely no idea what's going on.
Right.
So yeah, here I started like you know, trying to get some stuff together, which was not simple after, you know, you just after you were absent for, I don't know, 5 moves. And here I thought, all right, maybe g6 is practically not so, you know, not so bad, because I mean, even if my king remains without some I don't know, G and F pawns, I mean, still I can put my rook on g7 or something. So, let's say queen c1 is the move which shocked me a little bit. I thought, okay, it's time for him to exchange and get a pawn back and then try to play rook d3.
Yeah.
But I believe we both like played quite, you know, up and down game, yeah, I would put it mildly.
So you got to this position where you're surprised about rook d3 and we expected
absolutely.
takes
I
on
was
e4.
absolutely surprised. I mean, I was shocked. So
Yeah.
probably I had no reason. I saw no reason for him not to take that pawn. I don't think he's like massively worse here. I'm not sure he's worse at all. I was like more worried if, I mean, maybe he's better already. But okay, that's somehow I hoped that that's not as bad. And here I thought, okay, wow, I should be winning already again. But yeah, the idea he came up with is quite interesting. So here, maybe I had something different, yeah. But in this position after bishop d2, just 1 second, just to, you know, for you to understand the level of my, you know, concentration, is that I seriously considered the move knight c7 for quite some time.
Knight c7.
Yeah, but,
Queen c5?
I turned it down not because of queen takes c5, which I spotted like the last moment, or because of like queen b1, yeah, and it's hard to protect b7 pawn, yeah. So that was like, that was the player.
Okay.
And you know, yeah, like,
Oh, jeez.
at some point I thought, okay, if there is like a player in this tournament who is capable of throwing such position, he's basically right now at the board. Yeah. With black pieces, yeah.
Yes, to be clear.
Yeah, to be even more clear. But here I think I found out some nice plan, like at least I'm not losing on b7, and in some positions I even try to run with my king to the center, or maybe my knight. So
this is not 2800 analysis
for I don't know, for a dozen of moves, and then finally playing in equal lineups. So okay, queen b1, queen d5. Probably he had some options like rook b3 at some point, but
yeah, rook b3 immediately. The edges were still thinking it was about 0.
Yeah, could be, but I mean, okay, I had no idea what's going on. But he was in sort of a time trouble, and I don't think he played it like he managed it.
So what was the moment that you thought, all right, I have brought it all the way back to winning?
I think after this rook g6, so here's more or less forced to do like this bishop h6.
Yes.
And that's clear. Without a king f6, I'm just in time. I mean, it's basically up to me. If I want, okay, I just move my king to to d7, c6. Okay, then I get knighted on b6. So this was a bad idea. I mean, theoretically.
Yes.
Yes.
But what seemed to me like more smart, like to bring my knight to e6, and probably with such a setup like knight e6, queen d5, rook g6, it would be like in the worst case, some couple of checks.
Yeah, and that's actually what happened in the game, right?
No, I mean, okay, queen h4 I thought was the move, but after queen h4, king f7, I think queen h5, he's somehow trying to play rook g3 here, yeah, so there is a pin, but maybe I can go for queen e5. And I didn't really see if he makes any progress, because once his bishop retreats, I always have this knight g7 move unpinning.
Yeah, just knight g7 and c4.
Maybe also some queen e2
Queen
trick will
E2,
work,
right,
but
right.
okay, then queen e5 check, maybe this is uncalled for. I mean, yeah, it was some sort of madness, but yeah, I mean, very shameful.
Well, you wanted to add the end, and shameful or not, it puts you on first position here at the Sinquefield Cup, tied with Alireza Firouzja. How do you feel about your matchup going into the last round?
Unpredictable.
Predictable.
Anything can happen.
Jan, it's been a long
Wait, who's
tour,
it playing
but certainly
tomorrow?
You must be looking forward to trying to win your first Sinquefield Cup.
This would never harm.
Oh,
but,
jeez.
yeah,
Oh, jeez,
try to remain
okay.
realistic. Yeah, so if I like keep playing as today from let's say move 20 to move 30, then probably I can only win some. I don't know. What's the game price? Yeah. So I should focus better.
Well, let you know, we don't have one of those. We do have a brilliancy prize. We hope that you are fighting for that one tomorrow.
We'll see.
We'll see. Guys, any questions?
No, just congratulations on your co-leadership, Jan, and we're looking forward to not your drifting, but your focus for tomorrow. We wish you good luck in the championship round.
Thank you, yes, sir.
Absolutely. What a game. And Peter, you were calling it brilliant.
Yeah, okay, let's get back to the chess and see what's happening. By the way, we have exactly what I thought was going to happen, by the way, here. We've got exactly what I was wondering about. We got a blunder, apparently. Okay, so what's going on? So I guess, okay, we got this rook a8, rook a3, c5, check, and now d5 is apparently GG, because I guess you take... Why is this... Wait, why is this actually winning? Oh, because you can throw in a check... Wait. And rook here... Oh, and you can just go over. Actually, this is winning. D5 is winning. But it's still wait, what? You have bishop e4 and then takes and rook c3 and d4. Yeah, actually no, I kind of get it now. If Fabiano uses like 5 minutes here to calculate this d5 rook b3, I think he will win this game. But whether he uses those 5 minutes is a big question. I think Hancho Woods for the prime, Linchenser for the prime. The problem for Hans here is that d5 is almost the only move, because takes. This is obviously a draw, immediately draw. If you take, you lose because of the fossil. So it's actually d5 is basically forced. This is a forced move. This is a forced line. This will happen, I think, in the game. So I'm gonna take a short break, go run to the restroom one last quick time, and we'll be back to catch the final moments of this game between Hans and Fabiano. Does anybody in chat know what the green alien on the shelf is for? I have an alien and an alligator. I've got both. You can see both. Also, right there, there's the alligator. So yeah. Okay, so I mean, if Fabiano doesn't play D5, I'd actually be kind of shocked here because D5 is. I mean, this shouldn't be that hard to spot. I mean, for a world championship caliber player like Fabiano, yeah, I know you guys are gonna troll me, obviously, but for like a world class player like Fabiano, he's not gonna miss this. Yeah. I know you guys, yeah, ha, troll me, yeah. Yes, okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, so D5, I think will. I mean, the thing Fabiano has to calculate is this line. What's going on here? Like, because this is the big question mark. Oh, D4. Oh, D4 is just very clean. Actually, D4 is very clean. Yeah, yeah. If Fabiano doesn't play D5, I would be surprised here. Fabiano Karuni man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, D5 will be played. I'm pretty sure of that. I'd be very surprised if D takes I mean, D5 or D takes C5 are the only two moves that you can play here. Yeah. Thank you so much to Bonk Streams for the 7 months. Thank you so much to Bonk Streams. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hans Biano Nirwana. Good one, you guys. Good one. I mean, if Fabiano sees D4, like if he sees this line with this, if he sees this, he will play it and he will win the game. It's that simple. If he sees that idea with D4, he'll play it and he'll win the game. Na 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 na. Yeah, D5 is, I mean, the only move here. But if Fabiano gets scared and he doesn't see the safe line, he's getting low on time, he could just take on C5 and make the draw. That's a big question mark. Remains to be seen. We'll see. Do I ever drink soda? From time to time I do. Yeah. If Fabiano blows as he needs to crawl under the table and something with his thumb, very funny. What about Elon's tweets about Magnus? What, did Elon tweet something new? I don't think Elon did. Elon tweet something new, or am I crazy? I assume this is a debate, right? He didn't tweet anything, right? Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see it. Thank you so much to Chad Mungus for the prime. I mean, it's still scary to play this because, again, King A6, like, you do get scared at first, but once you see Rook C3 and you realize that you have just like Bishop A4, Bishop E4, like, once you realize you have this, it's not actually very hard to calculate. But the question is, can Fabiano intuitively play D5? That's the big question mark. Thanks so much to Nikadua for the prime. Thank you so much to Nikadua. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the question. Will he be able to spot this idea? It shouldn't be that hard, but again, you feel it's easy to be a little bit scared here of this line. But again, Fabiano's been using his bishop very well in this game, this light square bishop, like finding his bishop A4, B3, A2, then back to B3, then back to C2. I'd be surprised if he can't find another backwards diagonal here. Yeah, I think, I mean, I really would be surprised if Fabiano doesn't play D5. Oh, Fabiano bails out. Bails out. Yeah, he bails out. Yeah, Fabiano got scared and he bailed out. He's sort of Caesar USMC for the prime. Yeah, so this will be a draw now. Yeah, this will be a draw. Like bishop f3 is the cleanest way to draw this. Yeah, this is an instant draw now. Yeah, actually maybe, yeah, this is just instant because you have bishop e. No, this is just an instant draw. I mean, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, Bobby didn't want to take any chances, something like that apparently, but yeah. He's too low on time. Yeah, I mean, he is low on time. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit low, so it's probably like, okay, just bail out, take the safe road, and that's that. Lenier's game, Lenier is still up upon his end game. This has actually improved a lot for him. Still going to be very hard to play. Fabiano would have found, yeah, Fabiano knew it was like minus 3.3. He would have played it. He would have played it immediately. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But anyway. Yep. Crazy John Bartholomew tweet. Was this about the same end game? Yeah, I mean, I've seen that happen quite a bit. It's very commonplace. Okay, Fabiano will just make a draw. As soon as this game is a draw, I will wait, no, actually wait, what? Bishop f3, wait a second. Wait, now after rook a3 or rook d2 the game goes on. Wait, whoa, what is bishop d4? Wait, bishop f3 is just a draw. Wait, what is bishop d4? Wait, bishop f3 was just an easy draw because you tickle the king. If black just goes like rook d2, you go check and then you just check, and then there's threats like bishop f8 and white maybe even. I mean, I guess it's still a draw, but there are chances. That's actually, yeah, I'm kind of shocked. So now after rook a3, rook a5, the show goes on. Actually, the show goes on. Wait, now the show goes on. It's not a draw actually. No. Think of parsec for the tier 1. This is not actually easy. No, now this is not easy to draw at all because now, even though white has 2 extra pawns, they're all very, very weaker. These 3 are only held by the wooden shield. If white can't get e4, actually, I wonder if Fabiano is going to win this game now. Yeah, this is actually not trivial anymore at all. Thank you so much to Nonfiction for the Prime and the Pungder Lord with the Prime. Thank you so much. So let's see. Yeah. If Fabiano doesn't draw, he'll win with the draw. Good one, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now this is tricky though. This is not guaranteed anymore. Are there any increments? Not really. This won't be a draw. Yeah, we'll see. Wait, what is bishop c3? Now checking bishop e4? And now you're going to be able to get the... Whoa, this is going to get very scary very quickly, actually. Wait. Yeah, it's going to get very, very tricky. I think Fabiano has very good chances. Well, I guess king g8, there's h6. So you can't get the king in front. I think Fabiano is going to win this. Thank you, Anonymous, for the good sub. I think Fabiano is going to find some way to win this, actually. Yeah, I think you go check. Sorry, not check. Sorry, you go bishop e4 first, because now bishop e4. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you take your rook b3. Yeah, I think after bishop e4, you check, and then somehow you're going to have to rotate. I don't know if you go to c2 or something. Maybe you go to c2, you just play the yo-yo again. This is going to be very hard for Hans to draw. Very, very hard. I think there's so much cuddly sexy for the prime. I think there's so much cuddly sexy. Bobby will win because he studied the great chess philosopher XQXC. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Guys gamble on Fabian because Hikaru said he has chances. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. King d4, rook a4, king c5, bishop d3 is a move here. Fabiano is low on time. How difficult is this to find the win here given the time constraint? I think Fabiano is able to play like, you know what's tragic for Fabiano is if he'd known that Hans was going to play bishop d4, he would have taken immediately. But because he wasn't sure about that, he took a long time. He probably thought bishop f3 was a draw. He's like, okay, do I want to make the draw or do I want to play d5? So probably initially he was thinking about dc5 as the instant draw, and then he's like, can I play d5? And he decides to take, and I think he obviously, if he had known that this was going to happen and not bishop f3, he would have taken on c5 in 5 seconds rather than using 8 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much to Adam 90k for the prime. Thanks to Adam 90k. Okay, now rook a4, of course. King c5, obviously. And I think the point is that now you can play rook a8 or bishop c2. I think both. No, bishop c. Oh wait, no, this doesn't work. You can still block. You don't have to go king e8, which would lose to or draw to this. Yeah, I think he'll go bishop c2. I'd be a little surprised we don't see bishop c2 here. Seems like a very logical. Well, I mean, maybe now there's king b5 or something, but this feels very scary to play for white now because the bishop is always targeting the pawn. So basically, what Fabiano has to do eventually is if he gets the king to like, if I can magically just put the king on h6, I think this is just winning. Oh, even this is still tricky. Still tricky, but it's getting warmer and warmer. Getting warmer and warmer. That's why Hans didn't play bishop d4. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. White black cannot target h or the bishop. Maybe down the road. I'll write more Hans drama. What do you mean? What do you mean by Hans drama? I mean, there's the thing from St. Louis, obviously, but what do you mean? I mean, I don't think it's a fortress. I think this is actually winning for black with correct play, but I think it's very hard to prove the advantage here. I bet a computer would win this though. Oh, he plays Nepo tomorrow. That's why. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, bishop c2 played as expected. I should be playing the Sinquefield Cup. I could have, yeah. Nepo has been Nepo has been accusing Hans. Okay, you guys, whatever. I'm not sure where that info is coming from, but hey, let's keep going. There's rook e4, there's rook a8, many different moves here. Why didn't I play this cup? I played the rapid and blitz, and I was already playing the 960, so yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Probably bishop D. Oh no, you can't, because then I hack and I have this. This is very tricky, very, very tricky to play. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, he plays bishop b4. Okay. But the problem now, I mean, I think again you can go rook a8. Now I think the rook's getting in somehow. Why isn't rook a8 just very... This is starting to feel very hard to play for white. I really do think that there's a good chance that... Feels like there's a very good chance that Fabiano is going to find a way to win this now. Well, I play in the next Triwizard turn for a chance to win for the Goblet of Fire. Good one, you guys. Good one. Yeah. Yeah. You can also maybe go king g8, I realize, because now there's no h6, the bishop's on the wrong diag. I mean, king g8, actually, why is king g... Oh, rook a1 is apparently winning? Oh, rook a1 is just... Oh, rook a1, rook f1. Actually, wait a second. Rook a1 is -3 according to oh, rook a1. Yeah, rook a. Wait, is it really that easy? Because if you go here, it actually is just that. Well, apparently this is. No, apparently this is just that easy. Rook a1. Oh, rook a1. That's actually just winning, I think. If he plays rook a1, we'll see. Yeah. Thank you so much to their Al Jack Thunder for the 2 months. Thank you so much, their Al Thunder for the 2 months.
Thanks for the coverage and
He plays it. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, rook f1, rook f4 looks very straightforward here. I think Fabiano is gonna win this game. I think he is. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, what on earth is this? Like, I mean, bishop f3. You just see the checks. Basically, the point is, like, you see that you always have these checks and bishop f8 ideas. So that's why, I mean, bishop f3 was, I don't know, it seems very, very obvious. But he goes bishop d4 instead, and now I think Fabiano's going to win. Yeah, I think Fabiano's on his way to a victory here. I'd be very surprised. He's sort of just Snipacella for the 6 months. I mean, I don't even know how you're supposed to save this now. How do you save? I mean, king d6 is an idea, but again, I mean, I think rook f1, or not rook f4. Oh, maybe he's, oh no, but even this, I mean, this looks very bad for white. It was king d4, so rook f1, of course. Yeah, I don't understand this. I think rook f1, isn't rook f1 just winning the pawn? e4, rook f4. Actually, this is winning. Yeah, I think Fabiano's about to win if he plays rook f1 and rook f4. There's nothing else that even remotely. What is white supposed to... I'm actually really confused. Yeah, why is rook f1 not just winning? Yeah, I'm actually really confused. So we'll see. Yeah. Would I find rook a1 with 4 minutes? I don't know if I'd find rook a1. The thing is, he found it, so now rook f1 should be very easy for Fabiano to find rook f4 because there's no bishop f3 to guard you take. I mean, this is not if Fabiano doesn't play rook f1. I assume there's some delay, is my guess, though. If he doesn't play rook f1, I mean, I don't know what to say because it's literally the only move that even makes sense here. I mean, I assume Fabiano wants to make sure there's no trick with like bishop c4 or something, but it's very clear there's no checks. You have no bishop b5 here. Why is rook f1 winning? Basically, it's on e4, rook f4. You can't guard the e4 pawn here because bishop f3 hangs the bishop. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't play rook f1, I would eat my hat. My very non-existent hat, of course. Yeah. No, I mean, this is over. He's just going to win this game very soon. Yeah, he's just going to win this game. Why would he go e4, though? Because you're going to lose the f5 pawn otherwise. That's the point, is I'm threatening to just take this pawn. And takes is GG. And so if you don't go e4, you lose this pawn. So, I mean, and the other problem is you're up 2 pawns temporarily, but you only have you're one of the pawns is doubled, and so if you lose the other one, you really don't have any extra pawns. Yeah, I think this is over, actually. I think Fabiano's about to win this game. I thought he said if he doesn't play rook f1, I'll eat my something. Very funny. Thank you, guys. This is not a force and rectful stream, you guys. This is not a force and rectful stream. Chill. Come on, relax. Yeah, I mean but those streams were good. Their streams in Spain, those were like high quality streams. Those were like real. That was like, I feel like that was peak Twitch, honestly. Like something around like 2017, 18, or maybe 2016, 2017 actually. Like somewhere in there, that was like peak Twitch. If Fabiano doesn't win this, I'll eat Hans. Very funny, you guys. Very funny. I definitely heard it that way when you said it. Yeah. They're British. I know they're British. They speak English, right? Yep, exactly. Yeah. Good one. Anyway, okay. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. E4, rook f4. I mean, this is all this is bad news. Although apparently bishop e2, rook b1 is the winning move. Don't even ask. Really? I mean, that's so dank. This is actually... Wow, that's really dank. I don't really expect bishop e2 here though. I've been following since 2018. Time flies, it does, yeah. Okay, we get rook f5, I mean, of course. Yeah, not shocking. So apparently that's not right. Don't ask me why. Is it not right? Because no, but e4 again, there's...
Hope Boomtown just subscribed.
Yeah, I don't really understand this. Bishop d6. Wow, that's a strange move. Oh, he wants to go e4, e5, I guess. I mean, I guess that's the idea. Oh, maybe he wants bishop... Oh, maybe he wants bishop f4. He wants to try and go h6. But still, this looks... I don't know. I think after bishop b3, bishop f4, rook a5, followed by bishop e6, this should be really good for Fabiano. I don't know if it's like winning on the spot, but it feels really, really good. Thank you so much, Pope Boomtown, for the tier 1. Thank you so much to Pope Boomtown. Appreciate it. Thank you. We'll see. Fabiano has 3 minutes left. Yeah, but Fabiano is not under any risk of losing. That's the other important part of this. Rook a5 is apparently best. I don't really know why. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I still think that... Well, actually, you know what the thing is, though? Bishop f4 just guards everything. Yeah, it's very weird that rook f1, rook b1 is the winning move. But why is this any different? I don't understand. Oh, it's different because you win the pawn on... I guess it's different because you win the pawn on h3 somehow. There's no more time. No more time, you guys. Yeah. Am I streaming the GC? No, I'm not. He plays bishop b3, which is another move that makes sense. I assume bishop b3, idea bishop e6, or rook a5 are the only 2 logical moves. Fabiano won't get flagged. He's going to go rook a5, reset, try to go bishop e6, and we're going to see if he can win this. I mean, it's still a long way to go. Long way to go. Why am I surprised when 2700 finds top move? Bishop d6 to me is not an intuitive move. Maybe it's the best move, but it's definitely not intuitive. So we get bishop f4. There's rook a5 here. I mean, it makes some sense to put the bishop on f4 where it's consolidated. Rook a5's got to be played here, I assume, or bishop e6. One of those. Although bishop e6, maybe that allows bishop g4. I don't know. We'll see. Fabiano is definitely going to think on Hans's time as well. Yeah. Oh, you're replying to somebody else? Okay. Yeah. I mean, 1 minute's fine for Fabiano because he has an easy position to play. He tries to set it up here. Yeah. 1 minute, you gotta go though. You gotta go here. Gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah. Okay, rook a5 played idea bishop e6 here, I assume. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think Fabiano is still very likely going to win this game, though, because it seems very hard to defend. I know Hans is 30 minutes, but I'm really skeptical that he'll be able to figure this out. Because, like, the lines of the computer says e4, but like even this, to me, it looks pretty obvious that you're dropping pawns. Yeah, I'd be very surprised. Yeah, there's increments, so it'll be fine. Yeah, Fabiano is completely fine here. But yeah, depends who you ask, but he's playing this tournament. Who's playing in what? Sorry, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's a lot of increment. Every move you gain time, just like bishop e6 here. I mean, bishop e6 or king g8 to go bishop f7 is a sneaky way. Computer likes it. I mean, king g8 makes sense just so that you can put the bishop on c2, because right now the problem is if you go here, there's always a check, and it doesn't look, well, it doesn't look right, although I guess, I mean, this is probably this is, I assume, a fortress with the bishop on f4, but we'll see. What would happen if I went to the STL venue and shouted the top ninja move? Would they be allowed to play it? I actually don't know what would happen, but you would basically be banned forever. So yeah, you'd be banned forever, so I don't think that's a good idea. But the thing is, I don't actually know. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens if a fan shouts out the top move. That's an arbiter question. I don't know. That's actually an arbiter question. I really don't know the answer to that. Yeah. It's Missouri, so yeah. Okay, funny. Let's try that for content. Not funny, you guys. Not funny at all. Not funny. I mean, of course the fan would get kicked out, but I don't know what happens to the actual game if that were to occur. Like, I don't know what happens to the actual game, like, because you can't say a player can't play a move. I don't know. Now 13 people have heard it. Okay, chill. No, I actually don't know. If they ban me, I don't care. Yeah, very funny. I don't know. That's an interesting question for an arbiter, because that could occur. That could actually occur at any tournament. At any tournament, that could happen. I mean, that really could. Like any tournament where they're spectators, spectator could shout out a move. So I mean, there's probably something in the FIDE rule book on that. Because how would you even know if the fan was saying the top engine move or just showing that's true? Because like there always are 60,000 fans telling XTC what the best move is, and then it's not the best move. Basically in this endgame, the one line that I think is winning for blacks, if you can somehow get a position like this, I presume that an endgame like this is winning because there's no blockade. So this is the endgame that Fabiano needs. He needs something where he's able to split. He's able to get this, and the bishop doesn't have a great outpost. If there's ever an endgame like this, even where somehow you win the pawn, this is just going to be a draw because you can't dislodge the bishop. So we'll see. King c3 would be a terrible move because of bishop f7. I think you're probably losing. Oh, computer here even thinks this it doesn't think is winning. Oh, only because of king b4, but otherwise this is, yeah, otherwise this is losing. Very tricky, but we'll see. Yeah, now it's going to be a Reddit post. Okay, lovely. Yeah, he plays h6 g6, not shocking. I think there's a very good chance that Fabiano is going to win this, though. Yeah. Oh, this was a Reddit post? Yeah. No, I think there's a very good chance that Fabiano is going to win this now after h6 g6, because now there's rook a4, there's king h7, a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Why not g5? Because after takes bishop e5, I'm going to be able to plant the bishop on g7 and guard the pawn, and you'll never be able to get rid of it. So it's, yeah, g6 is the only move. Yeah. Odds of Hans winning are 0%. Odds of Fabiano, or not literally 0, but like 0.01. Odds of Fabiano winning right now, I mean, I think it depends on the next couple of moves. If Hans is precise, I think this is still a draw. Still probably a draw, but it's going to be very tough. I think the odds are probably about... Time situation helps Hans a lot here. That much is clear. I would say it's probably... I would say it's about 80 to 85% chance that Fabiano wins this. And... bishop c7, that looks like a blunder somehow. That looks like a blunder. Rook d5, rook d2. Isn't rook d5, rook d2 just GG? Actually, rook d5 is GG because if you go king c3, I check and take. Yeah. Rook d5 is, I think it's just winning here if it was played. Yeah, rook d5, I think it's just winning. Because rook d2 and you have bishop d5. And actually, where does your bishop even go? Like, if you go here, you lose this way. If you go here, I mean, this looks very, very scary. Check. Check. I mean, maybe you're... I mean, this looks so scary. I'd be shocked if Fabiano doesn't play rook d5 here. These are a funny game for the prime and ho-ho co-co for the prime. From FIDE laws of chess, spectators and players in other games are not to speak about or otherwise interfere in a game. If necessary, the arbiter may expel offenders. Right, but that doesn't... But what does that mean? That doesn't say anything. Like that doesn't say anything, because if that happens, yeah, the guy gets kicked out, he can never come back, but what happens to the actual game? So the arbiter can pretty much ignore it to player start. Oh, so the arbiter can say no, you got to start from the beginning. Okay, that's pretty classy. Yeah, I think this is over, by the way, after rook d5, rook d2. I think this is just winning. So yeah. The arbiters have a handgun and they just execute something on the spot. Very funny. Yeah. Yeah, rook d5. I mean, why is Fabiano still thinking? I mean, rook d5 is such an... I mean, I guess it's not obvious because rook a4 is another move, but I feel like very quickly you should realize that this is not much. Yeah, he plays it. Not surprising, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think this is just winning unless I'm crazy. Oh, you have bishop f3 and if rook f2 you have e4, so actually it's not, maybe not so simple. Oh, but even this one looks, I mean, even this looks very, very sketchy. Computer actually thinks it's still maybe a draw. Oh, because I guess you can set, I mean, it's set up like this, I guess, but yeah. Audio is not in sync, it's on your end. It's on your end, you guys. So let's see what happens. What is the context? I mean, this stuff's been said enough already. I just don't really want to touch it anymore. It's been said a lot. My brain is unsynced indeed. Okay, king e4 is the only move. King c3 rook c5 is, I mean, this is very obviously losing because your king is cut off and you're losing h7. So king e4 is the only move that he should play that like immediately, like take like 5 seconds and just go king e4, because king c3 rook c5 is just lost immediately. So king e4 is the only move. King e4 rook d2, and then I guess something like bishop b5. But again, this is looking very bad. I mean, there's like check. I mean, I get probably you don't want to check because you don't want bishop f4, so maybe in king h7 here, maybe. Yeah, I think this is actually just winning. I think this is just a very easy win for Fabiano. Do you like the touch move rule? I think it's a great rule. Yeah, I mean, of course it's hurt me a few times, famous examples, but has yeah. I guess there's some clip. I don't know if I want to watch this clip, but I guess I'll watch the clip. Let's see. What is this clip? Touch the king and withdrew. Okay. This is gonna be another touch move thingy. Wait, what just happened? Wait, one second. What just happened? Wait. No, but he didn't touch the king at all. What are you guys talking about? He didn't even touch the king. I mean, that's weak. I was expecting him to touch the king. Come on, really? He didn't touch it, did he? No, he didn't touch the king. What do you guys? Okay, I'm sorry. That's weak. That's very weak of you guys. What? Wait. Sorry, what just happened? Wait, what? Hans actually played king c3. What? I mean, just g5. Your king is completely cut. I mean, your king is cut off. There's GG. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, did he really play king c3 there? I mean, I'm so confused. Even f5 might even just be winning. Although I get no, but actually, wait, no, this is just slot. What? I mean, even this is actually very easy. Just outside pawn. King is so far away. Yeah. Wait, what? I mean, f5 and g5 just win immediately. What the heck? Yeah. No, I mean, f5 is just, I mean, f5, this is just easy. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, even this. What the heck? Yeah, you just take and go h4. Just h4. I mean, because basically you go here and your king is 20 years away, so I just take, and even this is just very easy. Yeah, just h4. I mean, yeah, it's just, yeah. These were just c0 for the 3 months. Yeah, just I mean, h4, game over. I mean, YMCA, fun to stay at the DMCA. Yeah, Fabi's gonna win now. Yeah, just rook c5. I mean, this is like, for a player like Fabiano, this is rook c5 or rook c6. I mean, it's just very easy. We got our karaoke after all. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if Fabio doesn't play rook c6 or rook c5, I will again. I mean, maybe rook c1 is good enough to no, but then there's e5, e6. No, I mean, I guess you can still go here and maybe rook c5, but there's no need to get cheeky like that. I mean, just rook c5 or rook c6. Yep. DMCA. Fun to stay at the DMCA. I think so much Zackers for the prime. DMCA. DMCA. I mean, bishop g4, just rook g5. I mean, your king is just, if your king was magic on f3, I think even this might still be losing, but let me just set it up. I mean, even with the king on f3, I think it's still losing. Yeah, it's still losing even with the king on f3. So, no, I mean, it's just dead loss. The king is so far away from the pawn. Yeah. Yeah, he resigned. Yeah, I mean, it's just winning. Yeah, what can you say? Yeah. No, I mean, this is just, yeah. So Fabi win. It's over. It's not. Yeah, Fabi wins. Yeah. Wow. Kind of shocking. Yeah. So Fabi gets the big win. And now I think Fabi's tied for the lead too. So it's going to be pretty wild. Final round tomorrow, I think. I am going to call it a day, you guys. I'm a little bit tired. Again, been a long week. So I'm going to call it a day, you guys. But we will be coming back. Or actually, no. Tomorrow will be Benjamin on our channel covering me as I play in the Lead Chess 960 event. I think Benjamin will also be doing some coverage of the Sinquefield Cup as well. So it's going to be a fun day tomorrow. So maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll jump on as a guest on the stream here. But I'm going to call it a day, and I will see you guys all tomorrow or on Monday. So I hope you have enjoyed the stream. And I'm going to send the raid over to Grandmaster Benjamin Bach. And thank you so much for tuning in today, and have a great rest of your evening, you guys. Keep it real. See you guys. Bye.